All right. All right, chat. Big ups. Welcome to the situation. Let me give a couple of disclaimers. We're gonna pre-game real fast. I got a video already lined up. Because I heard about LeBron and what his move was. So let's talk about that briefly. And we might get into some boxing stuff maybe at the end. If not, we'll do that next week, I guess, because there's a couple of matches coming up that I am kind of interested in. I want to kind of talk about, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. In any case, hopefully you guys are doing all right and whatnot. Been a silly ass week, because of course it was. Because of course it was. So that's a thing. So big ups to all y'all. Excuse me. I am disclaimer. You may hear another voice that comes through periodically. I'm remotely talking to someone else, so I'm doing like a bit of a stress test with some of the stuff that I've got running in the background. So if you hear that voice, that's just who's working with me. So nothing big. You shouldn't actually hear it, to be honest, but if it does happen to come through, that's why. Just want to throw that out there. just to make sure, because I don't want nobody thinking that they're hearing something. Okay, so hope you guys are doing all right. Let's see. I did not catch Marvel Tokon battles, or at least what DSP did, I should say. So I don't really have much of a comment on that. If I had to guess, he was probably spamming a bunch of shit because that's what DSP does. I did hear that he had a segment over the last 2 days over the Final Fantasy cards where, yet again, his mentality, his mental state is deteriorating rather rapidly over these cards. And yesterday, I guess during the Bottom Bitch podcast or whatever, he basically told them, hey, I want this money and you will give me this money. Basically, I'm gonna do a video on it because his entitlement, it's not even entitlement anymore. It's a weird hybrid of entitlement and just begging. It's nasty work. It's nasty work, but I'm here for it though. I'm here for it. All right, so like I said we're gonna pregame a little bit. I've been wanting to do this for a while. It's still lol cow stuff all day, but I tried to give you guys something in the beginning or whatnot. Usually another lol cow. I hear Review Tech USA had to get himself a job, womp womp, and so on and so forth. So you know what I'm saying? That's a thing. Big ups to you, Eat Too Much, man. Big ups to all of you. Good morning to everybody. Well, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you're at and whatnot. So that's a thing. But like I said, LeBron ends up going to, so let's swap over. LeBron ends up going to the Sixers. I gotta be honest, I don't I don't
LeBron James
really I'm not really catching what we pulling with this. To be honest with you, like, obviously he should finish up in Cleveland. He still might, given the parameters of his deal. It's clearly not about money for him. So for most of you who are like, why didn't you just stay with the Lakers? Why don't you just go for the money? It's not about the money no more. It has to be, well, it's really about getting a ring, but it's not even about a ring, chat. It's about getting two. He needs 2 rings theoretically. If he had, made some better decisions a few years ago, he theoretically needed 3. Well, if he wants real GOAT status, but he needs 2 rings at the very least. I don't know if Philly is the spot, or I don't know if Philly is the spot in 2 years. Like, he has to get, like, are they a playoff team? Certainly, but like, can they make it deep into the playoffs? You know what I'm saying? And him leaving the Lakers, in my own personal opinion, makes sense because he doesn't have nearly as much influence and control in the front office anymore. So it is what it was. And him and Luka are basically just padding stats. And you can't really have 2 guys on the team who do that. If that was the case, he could have just gone to Golden State. But he don't want to do that because he doesn't want to have the Kevin Durant stench on him. So we can't do that bullshit. Anyway, let's tap y'all in. Well, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we're just going to pregame for a little bit, and then let's get to the lol cow fuckery that we're all really here for. All right, so let's turn on our webcam. Bloop. All right, we're here with, now, rules of the road, chat. I shouldn't have to tell you this, but for some of you who are new, or who like to act like you're brand new, let me just go ahead and give you guys the particulars in the case of the situation. I have a shit load of tabs. I know I have a shitload of tabs. It is not a problem. I am on top of it. Okay? All right? Great. Just want to make sure. Boy, Mike and whatnot, because I fuck with his opinions. And let's go ahead and see what we have going on with our move to Philly and whatnot. And then I'll tap y'all in occasionally. You guys tell me what y'all think. Tell me how y'all feel. Like, as a Philly fan, how do you guys feel about this? Do you feel like LeBron can lead y'all to a ring in a year? In 2, and actually that's if he even stays for that second year, because he has a clause in his contract that says he can get out. I don't know what Mike says, so we'll see what he says. But from what I've read, he has a clause where he can leave his contract after a year. So we'll see what's popping with this. So, facts. I absolutely agree with that 100%, Dwight. Like, this is the reason why LeBron can't be the GOAT. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can be this generation's GOAT, I suppose, but you can't compare him to Michael. You can't really compare him to Kobe, to be honest with you, if you're just going to hop around and just chase rings. Because, yet again, it's not about money. He's got the money. The money don't matter. And Bronny is not, he's not ready. I don't know if he'll ever be ready, but he's not ready. You know what I'm saying? He's not superstar status. He obviously cannot carry his father's name in the way people thought he would. He may make a good player in a few years, maybe a decent player, let's say that, but he'll never be his father. He just genetically just doesn't have that situation. That's not his fault. You know, he had that situation with his heart and whatnot, and he's not been the same player since. He needs, I think playing with LeBron, with his father wasn't a really good idea. I think it makes LeBron look good, but it doesn't make Bronny look good. I think that was way too much pressure on him. Amongst other things, but we can talk about that later. We can talk about that later. Let's go ahead and let's bring y'all in. All right, so let's make y'all full screen. Let's go ahead and see. I have this automated, and y'all, it just don't want to fuck with me, bro. It hate me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I didn't do nothing, bro. I didn't. Anywho, all right, so let's check out what our boy Mike has to say about all this.
Finally made his decision, and we know.
Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do something real fast. Let me actually link this in the description for you guys, or not description, but in the chat. You guys can check it out yourself. Like I said, Mike's a good channel. Oh, what? Oh, I won't even do it from there. Fuck. That's the whole point on why I got that dashboard, because I wanted it to allow me to link to everything. I can put messages and everything, but I can't link YouTube fucking shit to it. That's crazy. All right. It's no worries. We gonna make this work. We gonna make this work. Big ups to everybody in chat. Like we'll make this work and whatnot. But now I can definitely see you guys on Twitch. So big ups. Like Jesus Christ. Like why won't let me do it? And maybe it's because I do have too many tabs. Maybe that's why. Maybe it hates me because of that. I don't know. But we're gonna deal with it either which way. All right, chat. Bloop, and we in. Here we go. Big ups, White. Appreciate the follow. Big ups, big ups. Thanks for you helping your boy out. You know what I'm saying? It means a lot. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We are dual streaming for those of you who are interested. You know what I'm saying? Helping out your old boy on Twitch and whatnot. All right, here we go.
The real reason why.
Tabs confirmed. Facts. All right, here we go.
Is clearly chasing a championship with the Philadelphia 76ers.
Now, I will say, though, at least, like, if you really think about it, if LeBron brought a ring to Cleveland, finally, he brought two championships to Miami. Theoretically, it should have been 3. It could have been 4, but that's a whole nother story for another day. He did bring another ring to the Lakers. If he brings a ring to Philly, it doesn't give him GOAT status, but people will definitely love him for that. But it won't be GOAT status. It won't be enough. And whatnot. If he went to like Chicago, or if he brought another ring back to Cleveland, that would help in his status, but it wouldn't be enough to make him the GOAT. But whatever. Here we go.
Ron is actually sacrificing money to play on the most loaded roster possible. He could have gone home to Cleveland for the perfect storybook ending for his documentary. He could have teamed up with Steph Curry on the Warriors and become the most watched team in recent memory. But because Philly has already made huge moves this offseason, upgrading their roster by bringing in Jaylen Brown and Anthony Simons, we know The talent is there for the 76ers to go out and win a championship. LeBron's last dance could bring him a ring only immediately. We have a massive question. Will LeBron take a step back and sacrifice his own role for the good of the team? That question surrounded him on the Lakers, as it never really felt like LeBron was fully comfortable deferring to Luka Doncic. LeBron could have re-signed with the Lakers at the same exact salary, but obviously after a season where the Lakers no longer valued LeBron's input as much as they used to, bridges were burned. And so with the 76ers,
I think he had way too much control in that front office. Holy fuck. He had way too much control in that front office. Holy shit. Like, he shouldn't have been able to make the decisions that he was able to make. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if any player should have been able to do that, but he had way too much control in the Lakers front office for sure.
we have talent, but we also have a team that has 3 extremely high usage players on their roster. Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Joel Embiid all just averaged over 26 points per game last season alone. And if Joel Embiid had played enough games to be on the leaderboard, all 3 of Maxey, Brown, and Embiid would have finished in the top 16 in the NBA in usage percentage. There is only one basketball to go around. On the Sixers, it appears that LeBron is choosing to go and play a playmaking / defensive role. It looks like he wants to put his ego to the side in order to go out and win a championship, which means on paper, LeBron is the absolute perfect fit for this roster. Because we also just saw that in the 2026 playoffs, while LeBron is no longer a top 5 player in the league, he is still capable of turning back time if he needs to. Headed into the first round against the Houston Rockets.
I feel like that term is overused, to be honest. I feel like it's overused. You know what I'm saying? I think he's still good. I think he's good for his age, but I don't know if it's that serious, to be honest with you. He's your typical wrecking ball. Once he gets started, there's very few people willing to get in front of him and try to stop him. That's pretty much what it really comes down to. But he's liable to make mistakes, especially once he gets frustrated.
Lakers were completely without Luka Doncic, and Austin Reeves would play in just 2 games. LeBron, though, went out and shocked the world, averaging over 23 points, 8 assists, and 7 rebounds per game, as the Lakers easily took down a younger Rockets team. And while Kevin Durant sat back and watched, 41-year-old LeBron scored 28 or more points 3 separate times, while giving us a masterclass performance as the Lakers blew out Houston in a Game 6 embarrassment. LeBron just showed us that if he needs to step up, he is still capable of being a star who can lead a team to a playoff series win. But he also has his limits. The Lakers and LeBron's playoff runs were ended in the second round when they were swept by the Thunder. That series wasn't even close, so LeBron does need a very talented roster to go out and win a championship. But if we're being honest, that is also where the questions with Philly only grow louder. We, of course, cannot ignore the fact that Joel Embiid is one of the biggest injury risks in the modern NBA. When he plays, Embiid is still an all-NBA quality center. There's no doubting that. He just averaged 24 points, 7.3 rebounds, and 4 assists per game in the playoffs. He led the Sixers past the Celtics in Game 7 with 34, 12, and 6, except Embiid was only healthy for 7 playoff games. And he also played in just 38 games this season after playing in 39 games in 2024 and just 19 games in 2025. We can't see into the future. We don't know if Embiid is going to stay healthy or if he's going to be injured for the playoffs. It is promising that he's slimmed down, but his knees have been taking some wear and tear for a long time. It is very unlikely that the Sixers go out and win a championship if they don't have Embiid on their roster, as currently their options for backup center are not great. But if
Hold on, let me see this real fast. I'm just curious.
Embiid on their roster, as currently their options
That's tough. That's kind of tough. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough.
options for backup
It's not.
center
I mean, it's not great. I got to be honest with you. It's not great.
are not great. But if Embiid is able to stay
that's kinda
healthy,
tough.
we still also need to ask ourselves, is
Yeah,
this
I mean, let's be honest though. That dude was always going to be injury prone. To be honest with you, like, you know what I'm saying, they don't build a lot of these players for tough like that anymore. But he kind of always looked like he was going to be injury prone.
team enough? Will LeBron actually be willing to be the fourth option on a championship roster? It's here where I want to talk about one of the most promising signs for Sixers fans. LeBron's passing was proven to be elite last season. We know throughout his career, LeBron has been one of the best passers we've ever seen. And in 2026, according to Crafted NBA, LeBron finished in the 95th percentile or above in both passer rating, which judges the quality of a player's passes, and creation percentage, which shows us just how many open shots a player creates. So if LeBron takes on that passing, playmaking first role while he also focuses on defense, again, he will slide into this roster perfectly. Only we can't ignore that LeBron still had a usage percentage of 27% last year, which was good for 24th in the NBA and was ahead of Austin Reeves. The question is, how will he feel deferring to guys like Tyrese Maxey and Jaylen Brown? Jaylen Brown has gotten a tremendous amount of hate this offseason. Not only did he go and make huge headlines when he said that his favorite season was this past year, the season where he got the ball the most, where he shot the ball the most, which resulted in a first-round exit for Boston. We would think that the Boston Celtics championship run would be his favorite season, but I guess not. Also, the analytics community has completely turned on Jaylen Brown. One team's analytics department even went as far as to say that we view him as a 7th best player on a team. The drama didn't stop there. It was reported that people were getting tired of Jaylen Brown because he always sees himself as the smartest guy in a room, and that also he acts that way. But I want to ask you, are we really going to pretend like Jaylen Brown was not the 2024 Finals MVP? Even if you do.
I mean, some people feel like he shouldn't have won that though. Theoretically, but whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to take that away from him.
You think Jason Tatum should have won that award? In the 2024 finals, Jaylen averaged over 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. While on defense, he locked in and was an absolute menace. At the very least, he is giving Philly an all-star level player who might be even better than that, and who also already knows what it takes to win a championship. And LeBron might be the key to the locker room here. It is very doubtful that Jaylen is going to clash with LeBron. It could happen, it is a risk, but the smartest guy in the room act might be done here. I will say though, the 76ers questions just keep popping up. Right now, they don't have the most depth on their team for a regular season roster, but their depth is good enough for a playoff roster. So I have to say, one of my biggest questions is, can Tyrese Maxey take another leap? Because Tyrese might be one of the most underrated players in the NBA today. At just 25 years old in a league loaded with talent, Maxey was third team All-NBA and put up unreal numbers, averaging 28.3 points, 6.6 assists, 4.1 rebounds, and 1.9 steals a game in the regular season. If you were to take those numbers and put them back in 2005, Maxey would have won the NBA's MVP. Now, obviously, we are in an era that is much higher scoring. It does need to be noted, though, that Maxey will only be 26 years old next season. He is still entering his prime. But again, questions. Tyrese Maxey's postseason play did raise some issues. His numbers declined against the Knicks. He averaged barely over 18 points per game as Jalen Brunson just obliterated him with 29 points a game. The Knicks swept the Sixers as Jalen Brunson stepped up while Tyrese Maxey didn't. Back in the 2024 playoffs, though, we had watched Tyrese go nuclear against the Knicks. He was unstoppable. He hit huge clutch shots, and he was able to help Philly win 2 games against New York. They did still lose this first round series in 6, but Tyrese Maxey averaged nearly 30 points per game. If that is the version of Tyrese we get, that is going to be dangerous. And what's really promising is that Maxey is a deadly catch and shoot player. Without Jaylen Brown or LeBron on his team, and with Embiid missing a ton of time, Tyrese took less than half of his shots from 3 last season in catch and shoot situations. On catch and shoot threes though, Maxey shot a higher percentage, making 41.7% of his catch and shoot threes. So he is the rare type of scorer who can create his own shot at a high clip and is also extremely effective off the ball when spotting up. There really is no doubt the Sixers, if healthy, if the chemistry is there, are going to have an extreme amount of offensive firepower, which means for us, the question we have to ask ourselves, do they have the defense to actually go out and win a championship? Let's remember, the Sixers have never even reached the conference finals in the Joel Embiid era. The process has been a complete failure so far, but now LeBron gives this team the biggest swing they could possibly take. They could right all of the wrongs of the process, and by winning a championship, championship, turn everything into a success story. And easily, the team's biggest X factor on defense and in everything they do will be VJ Edgecombe. Before his rookie season, VJ made it clear where his mind was at when it came to fitting in on the Sixers roster.
I also want to be an all-defensive team. You know, they're going to think it's hard for a rookie, but I don't think it's going to be hard for me.
VJ just had an incredible rookie season for Philly and looks like he could be an all-star level talent or higher as his career progresses. In year one, he averaged 16 points, 5.6 rebounds, 4.2 assists, and 1.4 steals a game, which was good for third in the Rookie of the Year voting behind Con Knipple and Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah, LeBron's going to the 76ers. Holy shit.
Flag. And when VJ is at his best, his upper limit is dangerous. He started his career off with 34 points in his first ever game, the most by a rookie in their debut since Wilt Chamberlain. And in the playoffs, he also showed us he can rise up to the moment when the lights are at their brightest. In game 2 of the first round against Boston, VJ became the youngest rookie in NBA history to record 30 points and 10 rebounds in a single game, which is amazing. But with this much offense already on the roster, the biggest question for VJ is going to be, can he become that all defense stopper that he said he wants to become? VJ was not all defense as a rookie. Crafted NBA shows that his defensive stats were solid, but they weren't anything amazing. He was in the 74th percentile in deflections and 66th percentile in their own defensive plus minus formula. So the potential for VJ to be a defensive star is there, his mindset is there, and the opportunity is there, because VJ in year 2 will actually be able to take on a less of an offensive role this season, with Jaylen Brown, Anthony Simons, and of course LeBron James added to the roster. And if there is one thing we know for sure, the Sixers are going to be looking at this season as a championship or bust scenario. Joel Embiid's health is hanging on by a thread. LeBron did sign a 2-year contract, but he has a player option that gives him an out after 1 season. And
okay, so yeah, so he does have that. All right, so I'm glad they confirmed it.
he might also choose to retire after this year. The time for the 76ers to win a championship is right now. If LeBron fully buys into their system, if the chemistry can gel, if they can stay healthy, the Sixers will be tough for anyone to beat. But we also have to admit, that is a lot of ifs. So there we have it. Thank you for watching. If you're new to the channel, I
don't know, man. I don't know. Like I'm feeling what he's saying, but like getting to the playoffs, okay. How deep into the playoffs can they get? You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of hurdles. there's a lot of hurdles, man. And I don't know if LeBron, even at his age now, can carry, if he can will Philly to a championship. I'm not sure if that's a thing, bro. I'm not sure. I don't know. And he can bounce out after 1 season. So if shit goes south, he can just be out. I don't know, man. I don't know. that's gonna be interesting, but I don't know. I'm very, very confused on how we're gonna play that out. Okay, chat. So big ups on that. Like I said, I'm not sure what to make out of that. That's a weird situation, to be honest. I'm interested in knowing how much control, to be honest with you, LeBron's going to have in that front office. How much are they going to let him dictate his terms and shit, which I would assume at this point they'll probably give him carte blanche to do whatever he wants. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, let's jump over here to Snort Burnell real fast. Let me start putting some shit together here. Let's see. No, only iced coffee, only $58. That might be funny, actually. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's right. He wage quit TCG card sims. Let's definitely get that. What else we got? What else we got? This is when he got buck broken with all those invasions in Dark Souls. We'll see about that. Here we go. This is him derailing here. What else we got? Soul's kick chat and audience. Rescue from double failed goals. Let's grab that one. See what else we got. Amidst the goals are back. Of course they are. Let's see here. Best night of the year, classic Street Fighter. This was 6 days ago. Okay, so that's still within our time frame. Theoretically, I'm like 3 weeks behind, so we got a lot to catch up on. Fake tip, more Black Flag nonsense. We'll skirt past that. Let's see. Let's go with this one right here. Cocky guy says your reports won't work. We'll see about that one. Total despair, extreme begging all night, retro games, trading cards are his retirement plan. Let's grab that one. Let's see what that is. Loses 4 matches against a kid. Rage quits Pokemon champions. Sure, why not? Let's do that. It's like a fucking shopping list I got here, chat. The tabs just keep growing. Let's see here. Extremely exhausted. I work more than a real store. Addressing banning spree. Sure, let's do that one. What else we got? Jeremy's addiction increases with magic card. Oh, yeah. Let's definitely get that one. Let's see. Reveals the real reason why he wanted Raw fill off. I'm pretty sure. Let's grab that one. All right, and all right, let's go with that for now. let's go with that for now. That's a pretty long shopping list. And then we'll work our way up. Okay. Save the. All right, chat. Oh my god. Anyway, so real fast, chat, as it pertains to the whole thing with Philly, I don't know, man. We'll see. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, worst case scenario, he's out in a season. Best case scenario is he gets them deep into the playoffs, or he at least leads them to an Eastern Conference. At the very least. I don't know really what else I could expect outside of that. It's a young squad that's going to be eager to play with him. Obviously, there are obvious flaws though. there's some problems though. Looking into that, so we'll see what's what. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see. It's interesting. I'll say that. It's an interesting choice. I don't know if I'm not gonna put my expectations very high like that though, to be honest. He could certainly prevent He probably could prevent New York going back to the NBA Finals though. He could definitely hobble some of the teams in the East, for sure. But I don't know if they're gonna make it to a championship. We'll see. It's still early and whatnot. This is us just kind of getting into it and talking about it a little bit. We'll see what's what. It could be fun. It could be fun and whatnot. All right, guys. So let's actually get into some fun stuff. So we're here with we're going to get into some lol cow nonsense because that's what we do. We're here with Snort Burnell, of course. And DSP is going to reveal the real reason why he wanted Raw fill off YouTube. Pretty sure I did a video on this, but let's see what the Snort Burnell cut is. Because why not? Next stream, we might do another interview. So I don't know if we're going to go with the DSP Review Tech USA one or Keemstar. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I'm still working that out. But I do have some stuff. I do have some stuff in the clip though. Okay, chat. Detroit. Big ups. Like I said, I can respect fans from the D. I can respect that. For real. I can respect that. I've met some cool people out of the D. Tabs. Oh, how do I get my tabs on the side? On Brave, there's if you go ahead and right click, that gives you an option if you want to shift your tabs to one side and whatnot, and just click on that and whatnot. I'm not sure if Firefox has it. I think WaterFox does though, and I'm not sure about Opera. I haven't used it in a while, but that's pretty much what it allows you to do. So it's a pretty neat feature, to be honest with you. All right, here we go.
The pig. What the heck? A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy. Save the pig, the game. The whole game you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
Anything would be greatly appreciated. Today, we're doing Dark Souls 2. Usually, Dark Souls 2 does really well. So please support if you can. And let's go. Remember, we're doing Pokemon pack openings in tandem with levels of support. Right now, we're opening Stellar Miracle, which is a nice Japanese set we just started yesterday, and the cards look great. And it's a bunch of Pokemon we're not even used to, which is nice. It's good to have different Pokemon rather than the same ones over and over. We'll be opening packs if we...
Just for the record, I'm not sure it should be in here because I've basically chosen like the last like 8 Burnell videos that have come out. That whole he left the house to go ahead and get that pitch black box. X to doubt. In my own personal opinion, I don't think he bought that. He didn't go out of the house to get that box. He was already sitting on it. He just pulled it from his private stash, to be honest, because he's really getting pissed off at the idea that people believe he's scared to leave his own home. And obviously he is scared to leave his own home, so that's a thing. So, so that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. He's literally treating his real life like it's actually Dark Souls outside or whatever, or Demon Souls. So I honestly think that's what that whole situation is. I wouldn't be surprised if he has at least one of every pack he's purchased he's sitting on. Maybe not the smaller box ones, but the bigger ones for sure. He's definitely sitting on a few of those. And then I can't remember if Proper told me this, maybe. Or this is Proper's theory, I should say. But that first box of Final Fantasy cards, it made it there. He just didn't want to open it. That's probably in his private stash too. I think that was Proper's theory. Or that's what he thought. I can't remember now. I wouldn't be surprised though if that was the case too, to be honest, because he's just trying to drum up anticipation and demand. Or if it came late and he just didn't tell anybody. Because I do understand that he was pretty pissed off about it. But so what? You know what I'm saying? DSP is emotionally and mentally unstable. So of course he's going to cry about the smallest shit. Okay, so that was your theory, Proper? All right, big ups. I'm pretty confident. I firmly believe that with you, that's what that situation is. Either the box came late or he just put it into his private stash. Because why not? One for you, one for me. One for you, one for me. So there you go on that.
Get $100 of cumulative support, $150, $200, $250, $300, so on and so forth. If someone does a $50 contribution in one go, whether that's a tip, a super chat, kicks, 10 subs, 17 memberships, whatever it is, then that's an extra bonus pack. And we've gone back
What a scam.
to both Destined Rivals and Prismatic Evolution's bonus boxes. These are the extra valuable boxes of cards in which you can get, like, you know, hundreds of dollars to thousands.
No, you get a chance to do that. It's all in the wording. You get a chance of getting that. But you don't have that. You haven't gotten one yet. So he sits there and says, oh, well, I don't want to buy this particular set of cards because it's super expensive and you're not actually guaranteed an actual big pull. But then he sits there with his little fucking dirty hooves pulling this bullshit up saying these packs right here have big money cards in it. You mean big money cards that you haven't pulled yet or you haven't pulled on stream. So whatever. Whatever.
The dollars cards in these.
Holy
okay?
shit.
These are only for hugely supported streams. Like if someone drops $100 in one go, or if we end up doing $250 cumulative of support in one stream, then we'll open some of these as well. We have 2 left in here, 1 left in here. So that'll be some bonuses, okay? So please consider supporting the stream if you have not yet. Thank you in advance to anyone who does support Dark Souls 2 or the morning show or both today. Let's get some momentum going. And I will give you a nice shout out and get you on the leaderboard when you contribute. Thank you. Okay.
What? Is that how it works? People just throw you money?
Excuse me.
Okay, everybody. Oh, looks like I already got invaded. Welcome to Dark Souls 2. How y'all doing? Hope that you're doing well. So first things first.
Oh, shit. There you go. Throw himself off.
I don't know how many souls I had. I don't care. I got invaded by some idiot. I just want to mess with the lighting settings so I can actually see in the dark.
So removing yourself from the census was the way of fixing that problem? Okay, that's...
Okay, so let's
Holy shit.
go ahead and go inside a dark cave and see if I can adjust that. Okay, Phil, if that's what you want to be, you fucking yellow-bellied chicken coward, go for it.
Facts.
So One Buff Weeb did a $5 super chat. He says, I thought you're supposed to be having more audience because you took down the restreaming channel Temporary Games for long-term trolling. First off, I didn't take down any channel. I got the guy who was freezing my chat to stop. And anything that may or may not have happened as a result of that is out of my hands. I did not take anybody down, but, you know, people blame me for it anyway because they want to, because they just think, oh, we'll just say Phil did everything. Again, this is the equivalent of years ago. All the detractors apparently were all hitting themselves with false copyright strikes, like all in a circle.
What the fuck
Yet
are
they were
you
doing it in my
talking
name,
about?
saying it was me. Like, it never.
What do you? Okay, I don't even understand what this part is about. It's almost like the only thing I could think of was that situation with Soma Julius Cruz. To be honest with you, that was that situation that happened a few years ago. But he was literally going after like one person, or it was either one person or it was one group who were basically trolling and A-logging. Well, not A-logging them, they were trolling them more than anything. There was that nonsense. But outside of that, who were these detractors that were just going after other detractors and shit? Like, where was that a thing? Jesus Christ. Like, and then what's this whole nonsense about DSP says that dork means whale penis? It doesn't mean that. Why are you thinking about whale penis? What the fuck? I heard that silly shit and I was like, what are you talking about? That's not... All right, you're gay. That's okay, Phil. If you're gay, you're gay. But don't get into that weird bestiality shit. That's getting crazy at that point.
Was me. I was never involved.
That's
Yet everyone
fucking nuts.
blamed me when I had no involvement in it whatsoever. Zero. Okay? Later on, I think it was revealed
Where
that
do you get your information from, Phil? Where do you get your information from? Holy shit.
it wasn't me, because I think the guy who was doing it finally eventually like claimed credit for it.
That's so crazy.
And I was like, told you it
That's
wasn't
so
me
fucking
the whole
crazy
time.
you said
But that's
that
the
shit.
thing. No one cares, right? No one cares that it really wasn't me.
Running
The story
around
was it
here
was me.
saying
And then, of
whale
course, when
dick.
it wasn't, oh, who
Jesus
cares? On to the
Christ,
next
son.
thing. Okay? But anyway, I do have more viewership. Right now, we have almost 400 viewers on YouTube, which is way more. Like, normally, I'd probably have...
Oh, yeah, Phil's definitely closeted. Oh, my God. Oh, that face is great. That's a fantastic screenshot. Yeah, Phil's definitely gay, though. For real, for real. For real, for real.
at best 2 to 250
Oh
on the
my
YouTube
God.
side, unless I'm playing a hot new game. So I actually have a significantly good amount of viewers on YouTube right now. The kick numbers also have increased a bit. Not a ton, but they have increased a bit. So yeah, notably, here's the real benefit of not having that restreamer on YouTube. If someone comes to YouTube and says, I want to find DSP, I just want to see what he's doing today, and now they search for my stream, they're going to see my stream.
They could find your... Jesus Christ, Phil. Look at this shit. You are not beating those light bulb fucking comparisons with this. This is ugly work. This is really ugly work. Actually, big ups to Proper yet again. Review Tech USA isn't looking no better. Fucking A, bruh. Review Tech is looking scary. Review Tech is looking scary out here. Like, Jesus Christ, bruh. Like, y'all need to stop. Maybe just going out, maybe just getting some exercise like normal people would be a better bet than you guys keep injecting yourselves with this shit. For real. Like, this shit's not doing y'all no favors, bro. It's getting scary out in the streets, son. It's getting scary. It really is. I'm frightened. I'm frightened, chat. I'm so frightened.
Or that guy was always showing up in search results before me because he gamed the system and faked his stream to look like mine. So everyone thought that was really me. I mean, here's the best example of that. All right. One day I'm streaming and people say, are you aware that on LolCal Live they're doing a whole show about you right now? And I was like, no, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm surprised how this, I did do a video on this, but I'm surprised how this kind of slid through the cracks. But I'm even more surprised that he used this as an excuse. All them years of him talking shit about fuck LolCal Live, I don't want nothing to do with them. I make actual content people like, and I don't have to humiliate myself for money and whatnot. And once you put the clown makeup on, you can't take it off. But what about clown grease? That's a thing too, Phil. But whatever. And all of that. But then he was like, well, Raw Phil got a redirect from Keemstar. So that was enough to prompt me to go get him. You wanted Keemstar's charity so bad, you thought about deplatforming. That's fucking crazy, son. For Keemstar's money. That blood money. That clown money. This is what you decided to go ahead and get what it Raw Phil for. Okay, bro.
Not going to go on
All
LolCal
right, my
Live.
guy.
I have nothing to do with it.
That's crazy work.
So Keemstar, in an attempt to try to like sway me to go on the show, says,
Yeah.
oh, I'm going to host Phil.
Yeah, he does kind of have that Mega Mind type Liptoni. If we just painted him blue or purple, whatever. He does kind of look like that, to be honest with you. Yeah, he kind of do. This hairline, bro. This hairline, bro, fucks with me. Just shave the shit off. shave this off, all this shit. Shave all this off and shave all this shit off. Just stop. Just shave all this shit. Man, shave your eyebrows too, I guess. But shave all this shit off, bro. That's terrible.
So he goes to host me, and he hosts the Restreamer
Barely
instead.
looks like a person.
Because it looks like my channel. See? So he hosts the Restreamer, and all of the lolcow viewers dumped money on the Restreamer.
So the lolcow audience only meant something to you because you wanted the money. And that was it. So you basically wanted to take advantage of them in the same way you wanted to take advantage of Kino Casino's audience, right? But that's weird because you accuse Kino Casino of having a bunch of mentally ill people over there, and they're just being taken advantage of. DSP has actually said something similar to that about lolcow Live. So why is it that this weirdo, because that's what he is okay with taking advantage of the mentally ill and disenfranchised, but no one else can? That's scary. Airline. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's scary work.
He deserved none of that. None of that was for him. And he got it all, and that's fucked up.
It's all about the
Now,
money.
remember, ladies and gentlemen, this was the same mongoloid who turned down 50 grand. How do you look healthier here? How? How do you look healthier here than you did previously? Hold on a second, chat. Let me see if I can give you all a comparison. We got this, and now we got that. Or no, we had this, we have that. We had this, now we have that. We had this, and now we have that. And yeah, it's only been like a year or two. Like I think it was literally like a year, because I think people on Detractor Twitter, there are people who are doing side-by-side comparisons in the piss color Dan shirt that he wears. The side-by-side is scary. It's scary fucking work, bruh. That's scary. That's wild work. That's damn near the same head pose, except for the angling's a little bit off. Damn, Phil. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Everything they've ever said about me is correct. Therefore, I am actually the worst person on this planet. I don't know if you guys knew this. I'm just low effort, low.
Facts, legend. There was no confusion on. Oh shit! This actually shows when some of y'all actually chat for the first time. Big ups to Master Chaos. Big ups to Steven. Good shit. Yeah, that's good shit. I didn't know it actually does that. But yeah, there was never a confusion between the two. You had Raw Phil, and then you had DSP. You had an actual cool place to hang out, and then you had the land filled with all of the crutches, all of the wheelchairs, and you know what I'm saying, and everything else, and a bunch of empty like bottles of cans of WD-40. There was an easy way to distinguish. Keemstar's a retard. On top of that, and I firmly believe this, Keemstar wanted to invoke a response out of Phil, and he did. Really? Keemstar types in DSP, and he didn't see DSP Gaming, but he saw Raw Phil, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna send you guys the Raw Phil with 600 fucking viewers." When has DSP had 600 viewers? Huh? And then Keem has admitted to sending Raw Phil money. And and I'm sure Alt has pointed this out, but there's a process to doing that shit. And DSP's never gone by Raw Phil. He wasn't even man enough to go into Panda Raw. But I'm supposed to think that he was naming himself Raw Phil on YouTube? Eat a dick.
Excitement.
Eat a dick.
Everything I do is just for money, of course, right?
You see? Now, not to say that I was going to go on lolcow Live, but still, like, the whole idea is, wow, we just did
way more popular. And not just the fact that Raw Phil was popular. Like, keep in mind, Raw Phil doesn't talk. He doesn't speak. He doesn't give you an opinion. He's not being belligerent or annoying. He gives you it was literally a refuge. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want to listen to a restreamer or someone like myself that's going to talk your ear off and shit, you could go there. If you were a refugee, if you were a dent that was that was reappropriated from your land of fucking Snortopia and shit over to somewhere else, you could go there. You know what I'm saying? And that was all it really was. There is no mistaking that. The way DSP runs Snort Korea over there, there's no way you were able to talk freely about anything. And that's what DSP hates. He hates the fact that he wants to be able to dictate what people say, but he hates the fact that people have somewhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? He felt the same way about Dark Dave Mirrors when Dark Dave Mirrors popped up. He didn't say it, you know what I'm saying, because Tevin was the bigger fish, but he hated that too. He hated when LSB was when in his heyday, which actually, now I think about it, that was the original trifecta of restreamers back in those days, if you guys remember. Tevin ends up getting deplatformed off Twitch. He comes to YouTube and starts his campaign. Dark Dave Mirrors ends up popping up, and then you had LSB. That was literally the three. You know what I'm saying? Dark Dave Mirrors was there every day. Tevin had his certain games that he would pick, or he mainly did like day streams for games that he gave a fuck about. And then LSB had his streams that he wanted. And then eventually you had Proper ended up jumping into that. James the Lesser jumped into that. Big ups to James the Lesser and on his recovery. And so on and so forth. That's what kind of what started the ball on all that stuff, if you remember. So there was that. And I'm sure that fucking Dark Dave Mirrors has a few emails where he was getting taken down or whatever the case may be. This isn't anything new. You know what I'm saying? So, and yet again, him removing Raw Phil didn't help him. It fundamentally didn't help him. He's made things worse. So it is what it is. Yeah, Raw Phil had before DSP snitched on him on Kick, he had like over 1,000 people on that stream. And DSP was watching it. He got butthurt and he reported him. But he can't get him deplatformed. He can only get Kick to tell him to take the stream down. But I'm confident there's a way around that. I'm confident there's a way around it, but that's neither here nor there.
A whole show on the back of Phil. Let's pay him back by hosting. Let's have our viewers go reward Phil now. You know, it's only...
Wait, what? No. Hold on a second.
Oh, excitement.
Hold on a second.
Everything I do is just for money, of course, right?
You see? Now, not to say that I was going to go on LolCal Live, but still, like, the whole idea is, wow, we just did a whole show.
So wait, so you weren't going to work with them, you weren't going to get money with them, but you were okay with basically getting trickle-down charity after the fact. Oh, they shitted on me or made fun of me or whatever the fuck, right? They made a bunch of money, so let's go ahead and let's go ahead and pass some money DSP's way. Let's give him some crumbs, right? So he feels included. So you basically wanted something for nothing. And you got mad about that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's funny too, because DSP makes it sound like detractors, trolls, haters, and critics devalue him, right? But to be honest, truth be told, he does a great job devaluing himself, to be honest.
Oh, on the back of Phil, let's pay him back by hosting. Let's have our viewers go reward Phil now. You know, it's only fair.
Reward you with what? Reward you with what? For just existing?
But still, like, the whole idea is, wow, we just did a whole show on the back of Phil. Let's pay him back by hosting. Let's have our viewers go reward Phil now. You know,
he's if you listen to how he's talking, he's not saying, okay, they give me the redirect and I get 3,000 plus people or whatever the case may be. He's not saying that. He's basically saying, send 3,000 people over and a percentage of them will give me money. What if they didn't give you anything? What if they came and trolled you, Phil? Then it would have been worthless. Which makes sense why it should go to Raw Phil and not you. You're a dumbass.
It's only fair. And I got none of that. Because this motherfucker was stealing my content and impersonating me. Alright? So now that would never happen again. We won't have people who think that it's me and it's not. Everyone will be able to find my stream on YouTube and on Kick. Because on Kick also, it's just me streaming. Okay? That's the benefit. It's not, oh, I'm all overnight going to gain double, triple viewership. People are going to rain money down on my head. It's, hey, now you can find me. There's discoverability again because some moron isn't fucking impersonating me and stealing my content.
That's a crazy notion to come up to. He was impersonating you. Okay. That's wild work. That's wild work.
Okay? It's that simple. And everyone knows DSP streams on YouTube. DSP streams on Kick. If you're watching this anywhere else, it's an illegal restream. It should be taken down. I'm not going to do that, but it should not be allowed because you're stealing my content, period. All right? But if you're watching this on DSP Gaming on YouTube, if you're watching this on DSP Gaming Real on Kick, and now that the guy's gone from Bull, I can be the sole source of the original content. Again, that's important. Okay? There you go.
And so he gets botted all the hell. Now let's look at this in hindsight, ladies and gentlemen. So DSP has been botted all the hell, right? Botted all the hell. We've got detractors and sending troll donations that are more than likely going to get charged back, right? Discoverability doesn't, someone's just pointed out in chat, discoverability don't even really exist, to be honest, and it never did. He's theoretically worse off than, well, not theoretically he is. He's worse off now than when Raw Phil was around. What was all this shit worth? I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned.
The truth is,
Fucking
I don't
Mongoloid.
think Twitch likes me. So I don't think, even if this guy got reported on Twitch, I bet they wouldn't even take his stream down.
I promise you, he tried to chase him down on Twitch. I promise you. And Twitch ignored him because, one, he ain't streaming over there. Two, he doesn't have he's not a managed partner, he's not an affiliate, he's not monetized. They don't care about you. So they had no reason to listen to you anyway. And people restream each other on fucking Twitch all the time. It doesn't matter. You try to get Tevin down for the same shit and nothing happened. So anyway, but yeah, I do think he tried to chase Raw Phil down on Twitch. I still think he does. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to get him on Rumble too. I would not be surprised, because his connection with Quarter Pounder is far deeper than I think we're giving credit for. I just need proof. I just need proof.
Because they hate me over there. You know, I've talked so much shit
You're
about...
insignificant. They don't even think of you. You don't matter, Phil. You don't matter.
The truth is, I don't think Twitch likes me. So I don't think, even if this guy got reported...
And if that was true, then why didn't you tell that to Asmon Gold? You didn't say that during your Asmon Gold little powwow. What a bitch.
on Twitch, I bet they wouldn't even take his stream down because they hate me over there. You know, I've talked so much shit about them over the years, rightfully so, because they're a horrible fucking business, that I bet that they would leave the stream up. Even if I personally would have to hire a lawyer and slap Twitch with a lawsuit and be like, you can't allow this, and then they would probably shut this guy down.
Yeah.
But outside of that, they're probably never going to take it down because they don't like me.
Oh my god, he's drinking wheelchair donations.
That's my take anyway. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing is, at the very least, I got more viewers. Like right now, I have almost 400 viewers on the YouTube side. I wasn't getting that before. Absolutely.
I thought he used to say he used to pull good numbers on YouTube and Twitch. I thought that wasn't a factor. Now he's happy to be where he was, what, 8 or 9 years ago? Holy shit. That's really sad.
Like right now, I have almost 400 viewers on the YouTube side. I wasn't getting that before. Absolutely not. I got bonus viewers, and that's good. That's good engagement for the channel. By the way, that's ad revenue because I'm running ads on the stream.
That you make next to nothing on because your retention isn't very good. All right, whatever. Holy shit.
I don't know how I just missed 5 fucking times.
The coat.
I just got cheated. Did you see what happened? I'm swinging and my sword's passing through his body over and over and over. Meanwhile, every time he swings, it hits me no matter what, fully. What? Right?
I'm the worst gamer on the planet.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Okay. All right, Phil. God damn, Phil. Wow. Jesus.
Did I kill the invader? So stupid. This game is terrible. I hate this. Here, you know what? Here. I'm gonna do you a favor. Ready? I fucking hate it.
Wow.
I hate the dueling. The game is fine, but the hit detection is so bad that whenever there's an invasion, it's a waste of your fucking time. Yeah, this is the guy I killed earlier.
Yikes, son.
It's just, it makes it so frustrating you don't even want to continue with the duel. You're like, nah, forget it.
Just yeet yourself off the
It
bridge.
just doesn't work. Like, he can swing and be half a screen away from you over there and he's hitting you. Then he's right in front of you and you swing through his body 17 times. Fuck this game. It's just so poorly made.
I fucking hate the game.
Apparently.
You know what I mean? I absolutely fucking hate the game. Please consider contributing in some way. Let's get to $100 right now. We're 23 bucks away from that, so we can open some Pokemon cards, Stellar Miracle, later on. Okay? All right, here we go.
Why would you heal
Oh,
right
shit.
in front of them like that?
I guess you gotta kill the Necromancer.
All right, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my god, he's drinking piss.
Come on, man. There's no reason to be this stupid.
I'm sorry, were you trying to kill me, you stupid bitch? Get the fuck out of my world. Get banished to the fucking abyss, you stupid limp dick loser.
You get one win, and this is what that brings. Holy shit! You get one kill, and that's what this brings. Okay.
To kill me, you stupid bitch? Get the fuck out of my world. Get banished to the fucking abyss, you stupid limp dick loser.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of projection, chat. That seems like a lot of projection, bro. It's weird, man.
Damn, these guys suck.
God damn!
Is he dual wielding whips?
Wow. Well.
Butthead said there was an optional boss I skipped in the previous area. Okay. Oh!
Big asshole, how'd you miss that? He can't say he didn't see that. No, I refuse, chat. I refuse to believe that this fucking mongoloid didn't see that hole. No way.
Oh!
You're a dumbass.
Shit!
Get banished.
It's the optional chariot boss in the Colosseum, isn't it?
I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Get stomped. And then you're gonna heal right in front of him? Why would you do that? And he always does that.
So he's got an ultra greatsword and a shield. Can you even backstab this guy?
Wow.
Can you backstab this guy at all with the way that he has that on his back?
It's kind of astounding. This shit's kind of low-key amazing. Holy shit.
Guys, this is basically the last chance on this stream to support it so that we can do Pokemon card pack openings on this stream. So if you've liked Dark Souls today and you want to support it, please do right now. Let's get to the 150 milestone, and then we will do those pack openings right at the tail end of the stream, okay? If not, then it's gonna save. I'm gonna save it for later. I still have enjoyed the stream. You guys have been great. It's been a good.
I don't know how they let him get away with that. That whole saving the packs for another stream, like, or carrying. I guess you could say they're really more carryovers. I don't know how they let him do that. Those dents need to stop doing that shit. Don't let him do that.
Good stream.
Do not
I have something
let his
special
dumbass
coming
do
for
that
all of you
shit.
who've been into the trading card stuff in the last couple of months that I've been doing it. I decided to do something different, and I believe it arrived during the stream. I just haven't had a chance to check yet. So what I will do, the next video of DSP pack rips, I will reveal.
Oh, funny thing too. It depends on the game he's playing, by the way. But obviously, SnortBucks has this reversed or inverse. But if you pay attention to these two rows right here, on this row you can see his kick chat, and on this row you can see his YouTube chat. If you want to see how fast it's moving, you can actually see the reflection over these two right here. It's kind of funny.
this new special box of cards. We will then talk about it and determine.
And I'm bringing this up to you guys now because there's significance that's going to happen with this shit later and whatnot. I need to go through and talk to Diggs to edit the part up. Because I think I caught something by accident, by the way, that he was doing on another monitor that showed up over here. And it was completely by accident, but I have to prove that it's what I think it is. If it's nothing, then it don't mean anything. You don't have to worry about it. But I do want you to focus on this, though, late as, you know, you're watching your restreams wherever you're watching it. Because he does, his chats do reflect onto here.
The future. But I don't want to spoil it. I want it to be a surprise. I want you guys to get hyped and excited for it. So if you're into the pack stuff, the card stuff, there will be an announcement very soon. Maybe even as soon as later tonight in the next episode of DSP Pack Rips about the future of you know, the cards and stuff, okay? All right. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you.
Does he even get views off those things? Like, does he have a video that's broken even 1,000 on that? You know what, chat? We might go on a field trip. We may take a look. I'm interested. It's been a while since I've taken a look at what DSP's views are, so why not?
The next episode.
All right, guys. So that is it for this stream.
LOL.
I'm going to go on break, and when I come back tonight,
Don't
it
say
will
that,
be
chat. He's
the
trying.
premiere of the full
He's
edition
trying.
of Pal World. We had only played the incredibly early alpha version 2.5 years ago. So now we are going to check out the newest version. It's now out on, you know, all platforms. And so tonight, come hang out with me. Starting at
Stop adjusting that. There's nothing wrong with it. And you used to shit on Rich for doing that same thing, and now you're doing it too. What the fuck?
7 p.m. gameplay around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time as we check out Pal World, the full version, for the very first time. I need to quit playing video games and get a job. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Feel it.
Okay, let's go on a field trip. let's go on a field trip. I want to see what it looks like. All right. Let's see here. I do not want to lose that tab. So let's just do this. Nope. Okay, that'll be a nice divider. Okay, DSP Gaming. Let's see here. What do we got? Bloop. Shut that shit the fuck off. I don't even want to hear you, Phil. Keep quiet. I don't even want to hear you, man. Oh, this is... Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, I'm sorry, chat. Let me bring in. Oh, my God. Oh, my Christ. Oh my Christ. Phil? This is, oh, wow. Jesus Christ, Phil. I think that's the first video I've seen that was at 800. Oh my God, Phil. This is a slow death. Yeah, the pack rips don't do shit. He should put those on like DSP Reacts or something then. I don't know why he put it in here. Oh, this is 4 days ago and we still haven't cracked 300. This is rough. Okay, he's got one right here for 1,000, but then again, it's over an hour. Lord have mercy. Look at this shit, chat. So far we've seen 3 videos that were at 800 or over, and we're 6 days in. Jesus Christ, Phil, this is pretty sad. I gotta be honest. Yikes. We're not making jack shit on ad revenue, that's for damn sure. This is This is tough. Holy fuck. This is tough. Now, give me just a second, chat, because I'm looking for something in particular. Okay, Raw Phil has been gone since... Raw Phil has been gone since Wednesday the 8th. So that puts us at just over 2 weeks. Chat, where's the uptick? Where's the uptick? I thought Raw Phil being gone was supposed to lead to a renaissance. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get into it. 1,000, 1,500. These are part 1 and 2, and theoretically that don't count. It looks like his numbers look better when Raw Phil was around, son. Kinda. Oh, God, Phil, you're a fucking idiot. You're a goddamn idiot. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this shit. I thought Raw Phil was the problem. I'm not seeing that here. He had more videos that were at 1,000 when Raw Phil was around than he didn't. Or at least close enough to it. Where? No. What is this? This is July 1st. Remember, Raw Phil got deplatformed on the 8th. Tell me how his views, dead channel or not, look stronger when Raw Phil was around than he isn't. You're a damn... Well, except for the first parts of games. That doesn't count. You're an idiot, Phil. You got 6,000? Oh, that's when he was... Yeah, okay, never mind. That's when he tried to push that nonsense. You're an idiot, Phil. Holy fuck. What a goddamn waste. All right, I've seen enough. I don't want to keep giving y'all this slow, sad, fucking dead crawl. I needed to see it for myself, though. I needed to see that for myself. That was hard to look at. I gotta admit, that was tough. that was tough. That was some ugly shit to look at. All right. Okay, chat. We're back at it. That's... Jesus Christ, son. That's insane. That was legitimately insane to look at. Oh, that's hurtful. Okay, so... we're back with Snort, man. Jesus Christ. Jeremy's addiction increases with Magic the Gathering cards. Holy shit. Phil! You should have left that boy alone. You should have left that man alone. Oh, well, look at what we got here. Because I can't find this stream. I think Gundam said it got taken down. You know what? You know what that means, chat. We're going to add that to the tab. That's what we're going to do. We're going to check out this video later. Okay, you get saved in the queue. You've been added to my collection, Gundam. Whoa. We're gonna come back to that, chat. All right, let's hop back into it. Oh shit, that was ugly though. That was ugly. Like, Phil, why'd you let that happen to yourself? Why'd you let that happen to yourself? Raw Phil was far more useful to you. You're dumb. You're so damn dumb. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right, Dwight. That's so crazy. My question is, if Raw Phil being off YouTube made his overall views plummet, what happens if all the direct... Oh, okay. That's actually a fairly good question. Like, if based off just what we see with Raw Phil, just what we just saw just a minute ago, if the majority of DSP's detractors left, realistically, that's not really possible. There'll always be someone that will take the place of someone who's either fallen or who's chosen to retire or whatever the case may be. So that'll always be a thing. So let's say you're more influential people. Let's say, you know, let's say Almighty Tevin exclusively was on just YouTube, on Twitch and Kick. Let's say that being said, and Alt and Meerkat in their individual streams decided to just go to Kick and Twitch. If the larger majority of the DSP Detractor community took their real estate and went to other platforms off of YouTube, DSP is effectively dead. For all intents and purposes, he's effectively dead, because with every site that is occupied by a large detractor presence, if you will, in the Google search engine, it has to reprioritize. On top of that, DSP's main interest is, in his main platform is YouTube. If you take the people who give him his relevancy off of it, at least in the short term, he's pretty fucked, to be honest with you. Because even some of the people, I should say, who thought Raw Phil was in a gray area, some of those same people have said, well, now that Raw Phil's not around, I don't even watch Detractor content anymore. They're not even really participating. So, and that's only hurting Phil. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, or DSP, whatever, that fucking dent. It's only hurting DSP. So if there was like a large migration like that, DSP is going to be hurting. To be honest, he's going to be hurting. And then more importantly than that, and this is, I think, something that's understated, wherever detractors go, dents are going to follow. Because at the end of the day, most dents watch detractor content anyway. So they're going to go where the content is. So it is what it is, at least in that way. That's my own personal opinion. I'll think about that further and try to further flesh that out for you. Because I've got the mental outline, I should say, for who really needs who in the larger scale, chat. Humor me for a second, chat. Humor me. Who needs who in the grand scheme of things? Does DSP need his detractors, trolls, haters, or critics? Or do DSP detractors need DSP? And like I said, it's an open forum. I should have to say this, but it's an open forum. Like, by all means, give your opinion if you have one and whatnot, because I'd love to hear it. But I think that right there is a big question. To be honest, not a drastic question per se, but a big question. And I think Raw Phil is kind of already, the Raw Phil situation is already kind of spelling that out. That DSP needs his detractors. Certainly. You know what I'm saying? More than he probably will ever admit, obviously. And this petty reasoning that he's come up with of getting rid of Raw Phil proved nothing. If let me give you an example. If Keemstar really wanted to, quote unquote, reward Phil, why wouldn't he just donate to him directly? Like, I want you to really think about that. If Keemstar types into YouTube, DSP Keemstar, DSP's channel is going to come up because their interview is going to pop up. So why not just go there? You know what I'm saying? Like, Keem knows how to find DSP on Twitter. Go there. He has them on. They obviously have some type of open dialogue on Discord. Go there. So yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, Beans, fucking Keem did that shit on purpose. He did that shit on purpose. I'm confident he did that shit on purpose and whatnot. So, but back at it. But yeah, so like, you know, think about it. Like so, let's get into this next video. But I want you guys to think about this throughout the stream, and you know, when you guys head off to your favorite detractor's favorite detractor, let that kind of, you know, swim around in your ramen over the span of the weekend, and just think about it. You know, that is fair. That is similar to the kind of the Cyrax argument with Marty. That is, it does kind of have that. I think Cyrax had way more writing on Marty than the other way around, but that's neither here nor there, to be honest with you. But still, I think it's an interesting talking point. All right, here we go. Yeah, I've never been subscribed to the idea that like every detractor, troll, hater, or critic does this shit strictly for money. I just don't feel like that's a thing. Oh, what's up, Retro? Oh, dude, man, we were pre-gaming it. You know what I'm saying? We talked a little bit about LeBron, and we're really in the early stages of the the bacon, the breakfast bacon luau that I've presented with y'all. So trust me, you're right on time. You're good. You're good. We're just getting started. We're literally just getting started. But I think it's just an interesting question, to say the very least. I'm not even gonna answer that. I'm not even gonna answer that.
Oh my god!
I'm not even gonna answer that. It is funny.
Warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Ready? The big reveal?
Oh wow, he got into the, so he did buy the Marvel set. Damn. All right. Did he pull anything valuable out of this? Just out of curiosity, chat. Well, we'll find out. But I'm curious if he pulled anything valuable out of that set.
Magic the Gathering, the Marvel set. Marvel superheroes.
No, you're good. Big
Okay?
O's.
I
Big
don't know
O's.
anything about Magic the Gathering, but I know a lot about Marvel superheroes.
X the doubt. Like, I think you know a lot about mainstream Marvel, to be honest.
So this one is right up my alley because I know the characters, you know? I used to collect Marvel superheroes cards when I was a kid.
Sure.
X-Men, Marvel Masterpieces, all those. I loved them.
So wait, so how is it that you had all of this, but you freaked out over a Wolverine toy? Think about that, chat. You sat there and bitched and complained about a fucking Wolverine action figure, but you allegedly were knee deep into Marvel Masterpiece, Marvel Classics, and some of the other like Marvel card sets that were around? Huh?
Because I know the characters, you know? I used to collect Marvel
And then
superheroes.
if that's the case, where are they all at? If you cared about them so much. Now, don't be wrong. You know, kids lose shit, so on and so forth. Shit happens. But still.
Those cards when I was a kid. X-Men, Marvel Masterpieces, all those. I loved them. Okay? So, here you
I
are.
wonder if when he says X-Men, I wonder if he's talking about the 91 or was it 92 set of X-Men cards. Or I wonder if he's talking about that. I'll look that up, chat. I'll look that up. I'm curious now.
This is something that, and by the way, for the record,
And what
this,
year Marvel Masterpieces did you collect? Because there's a few years, they did that for a couple years, actually. Semantics.
this is a ton of cards. I don't know how many are in here. There's a ridiculous amount. It's heavy.
Oh
And
yeah, that building PCs shit for a hobby. Yeah, no one believes that. No one believes that. Actually, you want to know how one of the best examples of that is when he got that first PC from when he got that first PC built. Was that Chris and Teo? And he unboxes it and he looked like a complete fucking alien. He looked like he was completely out of his depth. I would not be surprised if John and Howard came by later and helped him set that PC up. I'm almost certain something along those lines happened. I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure that's how that worked.
This is way cheaper than Pokemon cards. I don't know why. I looked it up. There's actually a lot of valuable cards in this set. There's
And Pokemon cards are in demand, though. These might not be. You're dumb. You're so dumb. Like, how do you not know these things? Just because the value of these things are dictated by whoever's willing to pay for it. Like, that means nothing. All right, whatever. And this, I want you guys to pay attention to this ring finger, too. Because he's barely able to keep this ring on. Which should tell you about his weight loss journey and how that shit's going.
There's a ridiculous amount. It's heavy. And this is way cheaper than Pokemon cards.
Okay.
I don't know why. I looked it up. There's actually a lot of valuable cards in this set. There's a $1,000 Thanos card.
Okay.
There's a few $200 Thanos. Like
Thanos or Thanos? Tomato, I guess.
there's a $200 Thanos, $200 Doctor Doom. There's a bunch of like between 50 to 100. And then there's a bunch that's like 20, something like that. So I don't understand. This box was way...
Look at this portrait back here. Jesus Christ, that's cringe. And kind of scary, too. Hey, Phil, why don't you turn around and look directly at that? Let's see what happens. Just out of curiosity.
way cheaper than Pokemon
Just out of
cards. It was half
curiosity,
the
what
price
happened?
of Pokemon cards. I ordered another Ascended Heroes. So I have a second Ascended Heroes
big
box for the
Snort.
big contributions, or if we hit $250 on any particular stream of support cumulatively, I got another one. Okay?
Milk that fucking gravy train for as much money as you possibly can. Milk and honey, I like to say. Yeah, how dumb can people be? Why would you get magic cards if you don't know how to play Magic? I don't know how to play Pokemon, you fucking idiot. I'm collecting them. I'm unpacking them. You're a moron.
So then wouldn't you be inclined to learn a little bit about it? Just out of curiosity? Like, even if he has no intention of playing the game, and that's fine, by the way, but like, wouldn't you be inclined to learn a little bit about the cards though? Outside of the value of it? Like, do you think collectors just run around mindlessly buying? Well, some do, actually. Some do. But do you think most collectors, like most, you know, well-informed collectors, I probably should say, just run around and mindlessly buy shit up and not know anything about them? How are you going to know what the real value is? You can't always depend on a site, bruh. Whatever, semantics.
God, why are people so fucking dumb? Like, really, can I ask an honest question? Why are you so stupid?
I feel like The Venture Brothers is such a fucking underrated show. That show was fucking fantastic. Venture Brothers was deep. It was deeper than I think people give that shit credit for. Good God, that show was a good show. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's up, Robotic? Oh, wait a second. What? He's confusing the Marvel Collection boxes with the standard boxes that he has. The $1,000 card is the... Oh! I shouldn't have laughed at him. Oh, what an idiot. Wow. Now, the question is he stupid? Or does he know that? And he's hoping to sell that off on the dents. Like, hey, there's a possibility of a $1,000 card in this set, even though he knows there's no $1,000 card. Are your messages coming through? Yeah, I can see your messages actually. Let's see. Hold on a second. Yeah, I've got 2 way stations where I can see you. The second person that I'm speaking to, they can see you. And yeah, I can see you right here on screen, man. Here, let me go back real fast. Let's see. Yeah, I can see you right here. It's all he wanted. Hoarding since he was a little pig. I can see that. Yeah, your messages seem to be coming through, man. Yeah, I think your messages are coming through. You're not blocked or whatever. You know what I'm saying? No one's blocked. No one's banned. Okay, last stream my messages weren't showing up. Really? All right, here. Let me go ahead and write your name down. Because I had a similar situation with Meth Bear when I couldn't get his messages to come through either. So I want to let's see if I can nip this in the butt early and whatnot. If anybody else has a problem with your messages coming through, like I said, let me know. And I'll get on that.
What? How on earth do you...
It's the ghost of Susan. She's never forgiven me and whatnot. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But please, Susan. Like, please. Like, let go. Let go.
Function if you're this fucking stupid. Really? Does your mom tie your shoes for you every day? Does your dad wipe your ass when you shit?
I mean, your mother was literally combing your hair until the day you moved out. So he says till the end of high school, but realistically probably says till the day you moved out. And his mother was doing his laundry up until he left Connecticut. So, you know, just saying.
Do you get fucking spoon-fed still by your grandmama? How do you breathe? Are you on a machine right now?
That's not funny. Like, there are people that are on oxygen therapy or need to be on... That's not funny, Phil. That's not funny. I'm not going to laugh at that.
I don't get it. How could you be that dumb? I went to a comic book store one day with my parents, and the Wolverine figure was there. And I turned to my mother and father, and I said, guys, listen. I want that action figure for my birthday. So, please, what I would ask you, I've never asked you to do this before. We know how rare that figure is. We know we've been to stores endlessly and we've never seen it in the flesh. It's finally here in front of our faces. Please buy the figure now. Hide it from me for for months until my birthday and give it to me on my birthday. And so like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks in a row, they still didn't buy it, right? Week 4, we go back. It's gone. So my birthday came and passed, and guess what?
Scumbag.
My parents go, "We're very sorry, Philip, but we couldn't find the action figure." I said, "I told you to buy the figure. Why don't you listen to me?" Like, it was such a no-brainer. All they had to do was buy it then. They could have been it forever. I would have never bugged them for it till my birthday. I knew I was
You would just bug them for something else. Fucking Dave should have DDT'd your ass right on the fucking floor, bro. They should have DDT'd you right on the fucking floor. Keep in mind, though, too, it wasn't like he was super young. Like, he was in, what, he was like 15 when this happened? He may not have been 15. He might not have been that old. All right, don't hold me to that. I want to tell you he was somewhere between like 12 and 15. He wasn't that young. You know what I'm saying? He really wasn't. I'll look. Don't quote me on that.
Get it on my birthday. Because they didn't buy it. I didn't get it. I did eventually get it, but it was the second run, and of course now it's a year later. Do you really think that something I wanted a year ago is as valuable as, you know, but then I was already starting to move into other stuff. And yes, I see someone asking in the chat, yes, my parents...
Was he? He was like 11? All right, I can live with that. Like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't that old, or that young, I should say. So yeah, 11, 12, I can live with that.
Did have the money to buy it. They were just fucking stupid.
Wow.
This card right here,
Fucking A.
when I pulled it a month and a half ago, or was it?
No, the Wolverine doll was like 10. All right, fair enough. Okay, let's say from between the ages of 10 and 15. Let's say that. let's give ourselves a wide berth on this and whatnot.
Almost 2 months ago at this point, was worth $380.
Even still, you're in your 30s at that point. You're in your 30s at this point, and you still crying about that? 20 years? 20 plus years. Come on, man. Let that shit go. God damn, son.
And a half ago, or was it almost 2 months ago at this point, was worth $380. Do you want to know how much this is worth now? $260. It already lost $120 of value in a month.
You know what? That one only means something. Hold up. No, I want you to put it back up to the camera. There you go. Good piggy. That only means something, chat, if he paid for this card outright. If he literally pulled that, if this was a lucky pull out of a pack, then that doesn't matter. This whole devaluing of this card only means something if he paid for it directly. I'm just saying.
At this point, was worth $380. Do you want to know how much this is worth now? $260.
And something tells me he did pay for this outright, because he's still obsessively checking on this price. Now, is that the smoking gun? Is that the loaded snort? Not necessarily. But it could be a thing.
It already lost $120 of value in a month. These things are not going to be amazing investments that are life-changing. Do you understand that? It's just fun things for the stream. That's it. That's what it's meant to be. Okay? Very simple. No, here's the truth. People are mad because I'm being successful with this new thing that I'm doing on streams, and they don't like that. The people who are complaining are bitches who just want me to fail no matter what, and I haven't been failing at all for a very long time. So every single win that I get, they can't stand it. Their panties are in a fucking twist. They just can't stand that I'm doing well and they can't cope. So they got to complain about every possible
Okay, sorry. Why do you care exactly? I don't understand this. And this is what the problem with these rants. Like, he's literally talking to his detractors, trolls, haters, and critics when we do this. But why do you care what they think? Like, why are you fighting for their approval? And yet again, chat, this is the reason why I theorize that the only reason why he came to YouTube after he got ousted from the FGC is because he wanted to prove to the FGC he could go somewhere else and be successful. He always wanted the FGC's approval, and he never got it. So he came to YouTube as another medium to get it. And now he and then over the years, he ended up birthing a whole nother base that basically hates him or dislikes him for the most part. I don't think everybody hates him, but who dislikes him and despises him. And now he's fighting for their approval in the exact same way as he tried to fight for their approval in the FGC. All he did is I want to say transmuted, but he really just transferred that dislike or that disdain from one medium to another, which is kind of impressive when you think about that in the grand scheme of things.
Fucking thing on the planet just whine and bitch like little babies. When DSP's doing well. Wait, DSP actually listens?
Is he successful? No, not at all. The cards, we've talked about this on the last stream, but as it pertains to the cards, he may be profiting in the short term, but he's not saving anything. He has, I don't know where he's even getting the money to spend all this. Unless, like I said, he has a few credit cards that he hasn't told anybody about, which obviously, but he's not like as soon as the money comes in, it goes out. You know what I'm saying? Which leads into, that's funny. He's trans. That's hilarious. Holy shit. That's, that's pretty funny. Oh, as soon as the money comes in, it goes out. You know what I'm saying? There is no real success to any of this shit. It's a sinking ship that he's doing the best he can to keep the water out. You know what I'm saying? He's not even trying to keep it afloat per se, just to keep the water out, to be honest. And if this shit busts on him, he'll be in a worse position than when these cards came into his life. I guarantee it.
To his audience who said that they weren't really liking the Japanese cards.
And then he's full blown addicted to it. So we have to keep jumping from card set to card set to card set. Whatever it takes to feed the addiction, to feed the hunger and whatnot. So he's got that problem. And speaking of which, in my own personal opinion, of course, he didn't give up on WWE champions. He's just not throwing money at it. I'm pretty sure I've already said this, but he never stopped WWE champions. He's still going in there. He's still doing his daily pulls. He's still getting his daily login bonuses. He just doesn't throw as much money at it, but he's still doing it. There's no way that you have an addiction for that long at that velocity, or him being that voracious with it, I should say, and you just give it up cold turkey. That's not a thing. Sorry, it's not a thing. He may not throw as much money at it, but he hasn't stopped, and he won't.
He got something they asked for? Oh, when?
If anything, these cards give him more validation than the WWE Champions cards ever could, to be honest with you. Because even if he did come clean about the WWE Champions, it's still incredibly retarded to throw your money at a virtual situation, right? If the game shuts down, that account is worthless, essentially. But these cards give him something tangible he can point to. I have this. I own this. It doesn't matter if the Go Ninja or whatever it is, if that shit drops in price, it doesn't matter. He had it when it was at its peak. That right there is enough for him. You know what I mean? But that's just me, though.
No,
oh yeah, I believe 100% he still logs in. For real, for real. I don't doubt that for a second. I would not be surprised.
Might be successful again. When? No one cares. You're a loser. No one cares on Earth. Probably not even your fucking parents. That's why you're...
That's a lot of projection saying that shit, Phil. Okay, that's a lot of projection saying that. And he's been doing that a lot lately, too. Targeting people and their relationship with their parents, which is strange.
Spitfire Oni says,
Big ups.
If it's supposed to be a fun thing for the stream, why make the dents pay? And the cards are a great investment because he makes hundreds to finish opening a pack.
Exactly. Well, the fun is for him. They have the privilege of paying him watching him doing a thing. Remember, DSP they're not paying for the cards. They're paying for him. They're not investing in the cards. They're investing in him. Like, always remember that. they're only investing in him, not actually what he's doing. Because if what he's doing is failing, he can blame it on whatever the item of choice is. Just a second. I lost my chat for a minute, and we got it. Here we go.
You're sitting here on my stream hate watching instead of doing something meaningful because no one cares about you.
But I thought you make money off the hate watchers on Kick. So I thought that wouldn't matter. Anyway, here, let's bring this thing back about the parents, because he's been doing that a lot lately. I don't know if him and his parents got into an argument or whatever, or he feels a certain type of way, but he's been dead set on this whole everybody's parents don't like him or everybody who don't like him, their parents must not love them thing, and that's kind of weird.
Japanese cards?
Kind of cultish.
Well, he got something they asked for. Oh, wah. Now he might be successful again. Wah. No one cares.
He might be successful again. When were you successful the first time? Just out of curiosity, when was the first time you were successful?
You're a loser. No one cares on Earth. Probably not even your fucking parents. That's why you're sitting here on my stream hate watching instead of doing something meaningful, because no one cares about you. Go get a life. Seriously, you're just wasting your fucking time. No one gives a shit.
He doesn't even believe it. You heard that chuckle at the end of it? He don't even believe it.
Stream hate watching instead of doing something meaningful, because no one cares about you. Go get a life. Seriously, you're just wasting your fucking time.
No. Sorry, Phil. You didn't sell me on that one. you didn't sell me on that one. That's no, I don't think so, sir. I don't think that worked. That's unfortunate for you.
No one gives a shit. Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
Sip.
Gin is great.
Yeah, that voice crack, bro. That's not a good look.
Yes, I actually drink.
That's not a good look.
The king of gin?
What do they want me to do? I'm gonna die. This sucks. This is stupid. You're going to drown. I'm drowning to this dumbest thing ever. Look, that was the dumbest death I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? You die in...
Oh yeah, Serpent Hunter, for sure that his fucking fan base is wasting their life. But because they're there for him, they're exempt from that and whatnot, which is obviously a weird cultish like fucking behavior, of course. But, you know, it is what it is. You get what you get out of this situation.
Tiny little water. That is so stupid.
Really quick, the Paradox Rift thing. I opened that box off stream like 2 weeks ago. All right,
Wait,
and
what?
I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not, and then I had the idea to do the magic instead. Okay.
Whoa. What?
So stupid.
Really quick, the Paradox Rift thing. I opened that box off stream like 2 weeks ago. All right, and I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not, and then I had the idea to do the magic instead. Okay.
So why are you waiting and fessing up to that now? That's not the only box you opened. But why are you fessing? Why are you even fessing up to that? Who's asking about that? And then 2 weeks after the fact, Chad, am I missing something? The fuck was the point of saying that? Huh, okay.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I opened it. Of course I did. And I got a...
Oh, that was pretty good junkie behavior. Well, yeah, I bought some crack rock and I smoked it. Of course I did. Jesus Christ. No.
That is so stupid.
Really quick, the Paradox Rift thing. I opened that box off stream like 2 weeks ago. All right, and I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not, and then I had the idea to do the magic instead. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I opened it. Of course I did.
But I thought the Japanese cards were cheaper though, and you had a better chance of getting hits. What the fuck is he doing? Okay. All right, bro. No. Okay. As it pertains to the free codes during the marathon, I had already said that all of those free codes were literally just the codes that came out of the card boxes that he was opening behind the scenes. There was no way that this dumb motherfucker was sitting there buying just straight cards, like card codes. Even if you can do that, he's not going to do that. That don't make no sense. That's why when he sat there and lied and said when he opened up that whole pack, that whole box of Chaos Rising cards, and he said that he threw all of the what was it? He said he threw all the card codes away and he threw all the power cards away or elemental cards or whatever. That sounded like bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? Like none of that made any sense. He just, excuse me, the marathon was just a convenient way to dump it, to be honest. But that's what it was. There was no way that he was doing all that. It sounds ridiculous when you think about it. It sounds absolutely ridiculous that you're going to buy digital card codes to give to a fucking marathon. This fucking mongoloid forgets to give away his free subs or his free gifted subs or memberships each and every month. But I'm supposed to believe he was buying cards? Come on, bro. No. No, I don't know what silly person chose to go with that, and no hate, but no. No, that is not something that he would do. No, hell no, hell no.
And I got a giant hit, $120 card
You
act.
milk these dents for everything that they're worth and some. We don't give them nothing free. That's crazy.
Actually, was in that box.
Oh my God, he's drinking wheelchair donations.
Thank you to Dran for the 500 kicks. I appreciate it. This is going to be our longest unpacking video ever. I'm going to go ultra late and get in trouble for it. Seriously, I am, because I'm not supposed to be working this late. But I didn't expect this was going to be like this. Now I know it's like this. I have to give way extra time.
So your wife has you on a curfew or something? Okay.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to go way late.
Tomorrow, morning show, unpackings of cards, Pokemon, and TCG Card Shop Sim. We got a lot coming tomorrow. All right? All right, guys. Everyone have a good night.
That's insane. You made $437, bro. Fucking A.
All right? All right,
I'm
guys.
actually surprised that Only Iced Coffee stuck around, or ICS, whatever. The fact that well, no, it's not Iron Chef Sakai. Is that dude still around, or did Only Iced Coffee take on his persona? It doesn't matter. They're probably both the same guy now. But anyway, I'm surprised that both of these guys are even still around for as long as they have, but mainly Only Iced Coffee. I'm really surprised that dude stuck around for as long as he did. It's kind of wild.
Guys, everyone have a good night.
It rubs the lotion on its
All
skin.
right.
It says,
So everyone,
"Done
thank
whenever
you.
it's told."
See you tomorrow. Good night. Thanks so much for the support.
Holy shit.
Peace out. I am personally filing for bankruptcy. My company is not bankrupt. You know, my
Let's see. If Panda Lee would be willing to give an interview. Sorry, if Panda Lee would be willing to give an interview about DSP, and she can say anything she could say whatever she wanted. What do you think she would say about Phil and her experience with him? It depends. This should do this one. It depends. It depends. I guess it depends on the question that's given, or the questions, I should say. I'm sorry. It depends on the questions that are presented to her. To be honest. I don't know if she would go as deep as... I don't know if she would go as deep as most people would want her to. It really depends on the question. It depends on the question, and depends on how you word it to her, to be honest. If I had to say, if it was me, let me say that hypothetically, I would ask her like how exactly did they meet and whatever, how those early conversations were. I'd want her to I'd like for her to reiterate how DSP begged her for however long it was for her to actually date him, because that's what he did. He begged her for like a long ass time until she finally agreed to date him. And then you kind of branch out from there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I need to kind of ease her into the questions that I really want to ask her. I can't just come out the gate and be like, hey, so when did he stop fucking you? And whatnot. Or did he talk about his obsession with John and Howard after he left Connecticut and went to Washington? I can't ask her stuff like that out the gate. Despite what my personality is. You kind of got to ease her into questions and shit, to be honest. And I have to frame the questions that are the least humiliating to her, but will give me the maximum value on him. It's stuff like that, if that makes sense. Like, it's stuff like that. But yet again, it also depends on who's asking her too, to be honest. It depends on who's asking her and how they frame the question. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're paying her. And then, even then, I would be careful, or I would be wary on what she's willing to actually say, to be honest with you. But I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know, especially given her personality now, and she wants to move away from that. If she does have a grudge, you have to pull that out of her. If she still holds even an iota of resentment against her, you're going to need to pull that out of her. Because remember, Panda is not like Cat. Like, if Phil and Kat got a divorce, or Phil died, right? And Kat was willing to do a tell-all, I think she would basically throw everything out there, because what does she have to lose? Panda's not going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Panda's not going to be like that. But that's just me, though. That's my own personal opinion. When did the erectile dysfunction begin? For stuff like that, I do have a lot of questions in that early relationship. I really do, because that chick was just window dressing, to be honest. Well, here, actually, no. Let me give you this. I honestly think this, chat, that Panda Lee was DSP's first. I honestly believe that 100%. And what I also think is DSP was probably so porn brained at that time that his first few sexual experiences with Panda wasn't like the porno. It wasn't like the movie. Like he had a particular idea of what it was going to be, and it wasn't like that. And I don't think he was able to cope, to be honest. Now, I've never seen the look of disappointment on a woman's face, so I can't speak to what that is. But I'm sure he has. And Panda's kind of, she was just enough of a bitch that after a little while, she might have thrown zingers at him. And when that happened is when I think he started to, he just couldn't get it up anymore. I think he just, unless he was drinking. And even then. So, but that gets into some more deep-seated bullshit. I feel no mercy in saying that. I honestly believe that's how that popped off. I honestly believe how that popped off. For real, for real. And another thing, this is a Theo theory. It's not a good one, but it's a Theo theory. If you remember DSP's condo walkthrough, the one back in Connecticut, in his bathroom, he had like a 10, right? And he pointed it out. And he said that there was something in it, but he said he didn't want to say what was there or whatever the case may be. Now, initially, one would think, okay, maybe that's where he keeps his condoms at, right? Maybe that's a thing. But what if, chat, what if that's where DSP kept his Viagra? I'm just throwing it out there. Because DSP, if you know your lore, DSP has had an obsession with his size and girth and all that bullshit. And obviously, he wasn't able to do that naturally. And obviously with all of the quote-unquote problems with his back, womp, 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 womp. Maybe, just maybe, he somehow got his hands on some Viagra. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
Business is fine. I can do whatever I want.
I'm a fucking animal.
I'll pull 5,000 Hogans tonight and bankrupt myself if I want.
Do what you gotta do.
That's my business, nobody else's. Bankruptcy is like the only solution, okay?
Well, now's a good time to say, if you guys are enjoying today's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream, if you could support the stream in some way, it would be amazing. If you're watching...
Hold up. Hold up. Holy shit, hold up.
Spectre Raven says,
Big ups.
I'm betting that Panda only gave him handies since he couldn't get it up, and that was the full extent of their relationship.
It would explain, that right there would explain the whole situation with when she went on that forum and talked about how basically all the sex died off and whatnot when they moved and all that. It explains quite a bit, to be honest with you. It does. It really explains quite a bit. And I'd also, besides DSP, big ups, besides DSP needing the additional money, it also kind of explains why he, too little too late, but why he wanted her to get a job, why he was willing to for her to get her license, which he should have had her do that, you know, the moment they got to Washington, to get her out of his, to get her out of his hair, or get her out of his hair. Like he needed her to have something else, to do something else outside of the house. You know what I'm saying? Which obviously led to the flappening, amongst other things, to be honest. So it explains a lot. Because I really think as time went on, she was making him feel unconscious. Not unconscious, sorry. He was feeling conscientious about himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't making him feel like a man, obviously. And he couldn't do nothing to fix it. You know what I'm saying? So it's really like, if you really look back at some of the parameters of that relationship and how they interacted with themselves. Even before, to be honest, even before they moved to Washington, that shit was already on shaky ground. It was on very, very shaky ground. So it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the reasons why people pointed out the problem with the age gap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had 11 years on that chick. Like, the fuck do you guys have in common? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck do y'all have in common? So, there's that.
Stan 2537 says,
Big ups.
bro, when they were in that hotel in Dallas, she was on the bed in a sundress with her ass in the air and he ignored her, ha 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 ha.
She was in a sun? I thought she was in, oh, well, maybe they were in Seattle when that happened? Which one? Are we talking about the one where she was like in the black spandex and like she was face down, ass up? Because if we're talking about that one, he should have definitely put the camera down and got to work. Like, he definitely should have gotten to work. If there was another situation, though, then I may have missed that one. But either way, and he's never found a woman like that since, and he probably never will, now that I think about it. Deservingly so.
Jack25F1 says,
Big ups.
during the sauce cooking videos, people always made fun of the fact it looked like a dad and his daughter cooking.
Because that's the relationship they had. It looked like some weird ass fetish type daddy daughter bullshit. So I don't hold anybody on that at all. Like, that was well deserved. For real, for real.
Dofeng718 says,
Big ups.
what was that game he was playing where she embarrassed him? The one where she states they don't have sex and she has needs that weren't met?
Let me think. That's how I tie my shoe. You got watch me. It sat there and killed my whole fucking concentration with that. That's funny. Let me think on that. Unless someone in the chat beats me to it. But let me think about that. I don't know if it was a Disney one. I hope not, because that'd be creepy. That would be super fucking creepy. Oh, you're right. That was you're right. That was yeah, that was near Armana, wasn't it? Because that's when he said that the room was a man zone, and she said, I guess that's gonna be a man zone too. And he's like, it is a man zone. And he's like, it's gonna always be a man zone. This is like right before she left. You're right. That was it. Oh, I remember that. Who had that shit? Mr. Huffstuff had that clip. That's a hard, like, looking at that shit now in hindsight, that was a hard clip to look at. That's a hard clip to look at if you think about that shit in hindsight. That shit is tough. Yikes. Well said, chat. Let's see here. Let's start giving shout outs.
Spitfire Oni says, near. Nowhere 18 says, near automata. You eat too much says, NEIR automate.
Oh, that's right here.
Yamjidub says, I'm ready for my apology
now. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, big ups, chat. Yeah, I remember that shit. That was cringe. Oh, that was such a hurtful moment. For him, I mean, I laughed my ass off at it. But that was a hurtful moment and shit. Holy fuck. You know what I'm saying? That was hurtful for her to, and he posted that shit. He posted that shit. How do you feel to have your child bride sit there and tell you that you can't satisfy her? What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ.
Watching on YouTube right now, if you could give this stream a like.
Someone has to have that clip archived somewhere. Someone has to have that shit archived somewhere. That shit is ugly work. Ugly work.
That would be greatly appreciated. I'm aiming for 100 likes on the stream. Today we got Pikachu. And he even said Pikachu, which is cool. So can we get some likes on the stream? I would appreciate that. Now, outside of the likes, anything would be appreciated, including super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted.
No, check this out. Check this out. Roach said some savage ass shit.
Roachbait2591 says, technically, she's the only one he never begged.
That's hurtful. True, but hurtful. If you really think about it. Like, come on, honey, let's go ahead and roll around a little bit. Like, yeah, I don't see him doing that shit. I don't. He'd probably just drink himself to sleep. Oh my god, that's hurtful, bro. That's so goddamn hurtful. Holy shit.
Cypher99 says, Liana the Detractor video
Liana
Golden
the
Triangle
Detractor.
Gaming.
I don't know if that video still exists though. You know what? Give me a second. I'll take a quick look. But I'm pretty sure that was a Mr. Huff Stuff video though. All right, give me a second. Let me go on a quick detour. I got a tab right here. Oh my god. Let me take a quick look and we'll see if we can find this shit. But I'm pretty sure that was a Mr. Huff Stuff video, and I don't think that thing exists anymore. Well, I'll be damned. There it goes right there. All right, chat. Never mind. We got it right here. Let's open up another tab because that's what we do. Emergency live stream fill in. Oh, that's an Argent video. I've seen that. That's a good Argent video too, by the way. Okay. All right. My bad, chat. If I keep scrolling down, I'm gonna find some other shit to humiliate his dumb ass with, which is always funny. But we're not going with that right now. Okay. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Let me bring y'all in, chat. Okay, here's our video right here. Big ups to Mr. Stuff. I didn't know if this was still on his channel or not. This was big. This video was big on Mr. Huff Stuff's original channel. This was huge. This was a big video. Matter of fact, give me just a second. Let me drop this in chat. Just so everybody else has it too. Because sharing is caring. Because sharing is caring. Let's make sure everybody else gets this just in case. All right, there you guys go on that. All right, appreciate that, chat. Big ups, big ups. Now let's go ahead and watch it and laugh at Phil, because that's what we do here. We laugh at Phil. It's the American way. Well, it's the Goutopian way, theoretically. It's theoretically the Goutopian way. All right, here we go.
There's another robot body.
I imagine you don't have probably 30 seconds.
What? I still can't hear you.
Yeah.
I seriously can't. I'm wearing headphones.
That's what I thought.
I can't hear you. You're saying stuff, and all I hear is brum, 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 brum.
And yet he's responding to her. That makes sense, Phil. You're so damn smart.
That's what I hear.
Don't worry, that's what I hear when you talk too.
Look at his sad little face. Look at his sad little face. Oh.
Alright, here we go. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Typical men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman.
What are you talking about? Now you made me waste a healing item.
Wow, and she laughed in your face. Damn.
Men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman.
What are you talking about? Now you made me waste a healing item.
Wow.
Well, everyone in stream chat's reacting, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing here.
Well, that'd be a first.
God damn it.
That bitch hits different, bruh. Hey, you can say whatever you want to say about how annoying her voice is and so on and so forth, whatever. But boy, when she got into flow state, she was something serious. For real. I respect that type of aggressiveness in a female. Holy shit, when that chick got into a flow state, shit got crazy.
Well, everyone in stream chat's reacting, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing here.
Well, that'd be a first.
Wow, she said you couldn't focus on the box? Damn, son. Oh, that's hurtful.
God damn it. Darth Viking says, what a singer.
And then this shit kind of hit different too, now that we know that WWE Champions or the mobile game thing was like in heavy rotation back in these days. That's one of the things I'd ask Panda about. I'd love to know how much did she know about the amount of debt that he had, the mobile addiction, what was DSP's drinking like early on, who were the detractors, trolls, haters, and critics he bitched about the most, Who did he stalk on Twitter from the FGC? Like, I got a bunch of questions and whatnot. I got a shitload of questions.
But I don't even know what that means. What a singer. No one's singing.
I think they meant zinger, and I'm pretty sure that's what it says, but whatever.
No one's singing, but I'm dying. I can't get this mission. It's tough.
Well, you know, we'll just have to end the stream early, and I can take you to the Burn War.
Alright, well, can I please concentrate? Can I please concentrate now? Thank you. Thank you. Can you allow me to concentrate on the game? It's not distracting me. I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Awkward laughing too, bruh. Like, it's not even passive aggressive. It's just really, really awkward.
Concentrate now. Thank you. Thank you.
Like trying to play it
Can you
off
allow
like
me
it's
to
a joke
concentrate
and
on
it
the
clearly
game?
isn't.
It's not distracting me. I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Oh shit. You couldn't do it, even though I
No.
did distract you.
Yeah, no, because you are distracting me just by sitting here. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Oh shit. It's almost as if you're pushing your problems onto me.
I'll come back later.
She wasn't wrong. That was a pretty good call out, actually.
No, because you are distracting me just by sitting here. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Oh shit. It's almost as if you're pushing your problems onto me.
It's almost like what he does with his fighting game shit too, right? Shit, what's up, Mike? Big up, Showmoto. It's almost like that shit. This shit is fucking hitting different, bruh. Now that we know everything we know and shit, and the pattern of behavior, that shit hits real different, bruh. Holy fuck.
I'll come back later.
I'm ready for my apology now.
It has nothing to do with apologizing. You were distracting me.
I am ready for my apology, please.
No, you're not getting one. You're not getting one because you were incredibly distracting when I was trying to do it.
Oh, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. My feminine wiles are so distracting.
They are.
To you as a man.
This is a man zone. This whole room is a man zone. I spray it with musk every night.
Well, then guess what? This down.
That's an admission from him jerking. Let me stop. I'm digging too deep now. But that's kind of an admission that, yeah, he's been wanking his penne out there or on there for a while. You never thought about, Phil, of, you know what I'm saying, giving it to her on that love seat at all? Really? Damn, that chick must have been sexually depraved on a whole nother level. Jesus Christ, that's sad.
Here can remain a man.
It is a man zone too.
Yeah, well, guess what? There's never going to be a woman in that man zone now. Ever.
I mean, given what we saw with Kat, that's kind of true. Yikes, bro. This shit kind of hit. it kind of hit.
Excuse me while my feminine wiles
anyway,
distracted you.
Since you're trying to hijack the entire stream here, I'm gonna see if this guy has another mission. It looks like it unlocked. God damn it! I screwed up the jump. It's all your fault.
Wow, not even trying now. Now everything's just my
It
fault.
is! It's your fault!
Oh, well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done.
And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, I remember the first time I saw this, like I saw this on Mr. Huff Chef's channel, was before we found out that DSP couldn't do his own laundry. Right? That was like right after Panda left, but right before Escort Saga. You know what I'm saying? So it gives you an idea of like what the timeline was. Like, she was dropping jewels. She was dropping jewels.
Fault.
Wow, not even trying now. Now everything's just my
It
fault.
is! It's your fault!
Oh, well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done, when I cook you delicious meals. I'm sorry, I am such
Oh
a
my
horrible
God.
human being.
It's not that kind of stream.
Such a horrible person.
Such a horrible person. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I am such
Oh
a
my
horrible
God.
human being.
It's not that kind of stream.
Such a horrible person.
Alright, so sorry everyone.
Wow.
I wasn't actively reading the stream chat there for a little bit simply because I was doing these challenging side missions. It's kind of hard to be reading while I'm also doing these side missions.
Bro. Wow, bro. It's so different now. Now that you really think about that shit hits different. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say, bro. That was special shit. Okay, here, hold on a second.
Spitfire Oni has donated $5 and says,
Big
nah,
ups,
I'm
thank you.
calling it. This is more pathetic than the May 1st incident.
I mean, shit, bro. That could have been some of the well, no, that was clearly after the May 1st thing. I don't know. It's up there. It's up there. That's up that's up there, man. That's a hard look. That was yikes. I don't know what I was really expecting, but god damn, bro, that was a hard look. For real, for real. Big ups though, thank you. Jesus Christ, Phil. Like, Jesus Christ, Phil. That was hard. That was a hard look. That was some scary shit. We're tagging back into SnortBucks. Oh my god. Jesus, bro. Like, looking at that in hindsight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, knowing what we know now, that changes a lot for me. That changes a lot. Like, the dynamic, not just the dynamic of the relationship, right? But a lot of what ended up coming later. Like, what ended up happening later, I should say. She kind of, like, foreshadowed a lot of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there really wasn't a lot of love in that relationship. He was just using her to, like, basically keep him alive. Like, by just cooking and cleaning and shit and stuff like that. That's a hard look, bro. Jesus Christ, I'm sure Phil was happy once that went away. That's tough.
Cypher99 says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming, this is why the emergency stream opened. He needed to get back at her.
Agreed. We need to go over that one day, actually. We need to go over that. That's icky. For those of you who haven't seen that shit, or if it's been a while since you've seen it. That shit is icky. Holy shit, that shit is icky.
Jesus has donated $4.99 and says, assuming Liana was his first, it's no wonder he couldn't tame her. We need a full Pandali breakdown documentary. I need this told like a novel.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Now that I think about it. That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. I'm going to stick that in my memory bank. I'm going to bank that idea. But that wouldn't be a bad idea. In truth, that would not be a bad idea. Something to think about. Thank you, chat. And big ups. I appreciate it. All right, let's jump back into it. Yeah, but I'm telling you, chat, Panda was his first. Panda was his first. And that explains the... You know what? Another field trip, chat. Another field trip. I know. I do this a lot. Another field trip. Gouty Magic School Bus. Give me a second. Another field trip. Let's see here. That would be... Let's see here. Let's see, who has it? Okay. Pixel Arts has it. Brand Dude has it. Tevin has it. I just want a straight rip. Let's see here. Snort Hogan has... Okay, here we go. Mighty D has the original one. Oh, wow. He has when he revealed her to be heavy set too. God damn, bro. He's got that one also. That's crazy. Oh, let me put this one here too. This is when Jasper got revealed. That's always funny. Oh, and let's do this one. Okay, okay. This is a big. We're going on a bit of a mission. Chat. Is that it? I think that's. Okay, that's it. Because if I go too far with this shit, we're never gonna get caught up on the weekly shit. I need to restrain myself. All right, chat. All right, so I've got 3 more videos added to the rotation. We will hit those videos right now. Because if I don't, it's gonna take control. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is it. All right, so let's hop over real fast. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're over here with Mighty D, big ups and whatnot, big ups. Just a second. Yeah, I'm catching 2 notifications when it doesn't. Is it supposed to do that? All right, fair enough. I did mean by... I mean, sorry. I thought I'm sorry, chat. I thought I muted myself. That's kind of silly. All right.
Jesus has donated $1.99 and says her departure ruined him. I believe that.
It did. It definitely... I think her leaving hurt almost as much as when him and John kind of separated, to be honest. And I think, honestly, DSPs... See, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for this right here, the Gout police shit. Yep. Yep. You're going right into that tab right there. You're going into that tab right there because I was actually looking for you. You were supposed to be the 4th one. All right. You're going right there. Okay. Yes, I do believe that I 100% am on that. I think that the John one hurts worse, but I think the Panda one hurt not just because she was cooking and cleaning and basically keeping him taken care of, if you will. I don't want to say pampered, but she was at least taking care of him. I also do think that his concept or his idea of what love is or what a relationship is clearly abnormal. I think that's why he grabbed her when she was young in the first place. He thought she would be easily controllable, give her the bare minimum, and she'll think, you know, he's giving her the world, and so on and so forth. And it morphed into clearly a very uncomfortable and a very toxic relationship. And I think she was a bit smarter than some of us give her credit for. Don't get me wrong, she was kind of stupid. But I think she was a little bit smarter than maybe I'm willing to give her credit for. But I still think that it was, as one of you guys pointed out earlier, it was him getting back at her over the reveal stream and shit was what was probably like the driving thing that got her out of that house. Finally. But who knows what that chick was putting up with. Like, it's not just she was sexually deprived, but it's very clear that emotionally she was deprived too. There wasn't much of a relationship. Like, she gets up, she has her chores to do, he gets to run into his office, and then they eat dinner together, and that was probably the extent of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm probably giving a little too much credit, probably. I'm probably giving a little too much credit. But big ups. All right, so like I said, field trip time. Let's go ahead and jump into this really fast. It's not gonna be fast. But I feel compelled to do this. Let's see, is all this in order? Leanna's a detractor. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much in order. You should be right there. Okay, we're good. All right, let's jump into this right here. Big ups to Mighty D. DSP. That's incredibly awkward video. Here you go. Oh my god. All right, here, let me mute myself this time.
All right, hello everybody. Phil and Kat here, and welcome to a special video that we've been planning on working on for a while. Kat has been living with me now for a month.
Sorry about that earlier, chat.
Yeah, in fact, as of tonight, well, as of midnight tonight, you'll have been here exactly 1 month.
Yeah.
In Washington living with me. And, you know, rightfully so, there have been a lot of questions in regards to my viewership and my fan base asking, why hasn't Phil done videos?
Just the body language alone already showed there wasn't anything here. This was an arrangement, and I've always held on to this. This was an arrangement. This was an arrangement. He needed someone to take care of his ass. She needed a place to stay. She needed to start over. That's all it was. That's all it ever was going to be, chat. And I stand on that 100%. You'll never be able to convince me otherwise. Like, this shit wasn't a relationship, my guy. It wasn't. It wasn't. All right, hold on a second. Fuck it.
Spitfire Oni has donated $5 and says, do you think Cat is still there? I think he's lying the same way he did when Panda left. Keeping up appearances.
I don't know. To be honest, it would be fair. I can understand how divorce coin or, you know, Cat's head's in a freezer or whatever the coinage for that is going around. I can see how that would be fair. I don't know. I feel like she's still there, to be honest. If she's not there, it does explain why we had allegedly the room that's across the hall has been turned into a den. It would kind of explain why he had to lose the weight, besides the doctor telling him he needs to. There are some parallels, let me say that would make sense if she isn't there. But he's also too old. Let's reword that. He looks too old to try to start over. Like, I don't know, because pig luck is a thing. I don't know if he could pull another Cat. Like, I don't know if he could find someone stupid enough or desperate enough or both, which is, I'm sure, ideal, that he could pull in. So, I don't know. I'm going to say that I still think she's there. I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't, but I'm going to say that she's probably still there. To be honest, at this particular point. And if nothing else, she's probably so sick at this point, according to what he says, that he can't really get rid of her anyway. He's kind of has to bear the shoulder of that burden, if you will. But I don't know. It's really I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Let's tap in with chat though. But big ups though. And thank you. I very much appreciate it. Let's tap in with the chat. What do y'all think? How do y'all feel about the situation?
Jack25F1 says,
Big ups.
Roommate situation is still popular theory.
Dead or dipped. That's funny.
Roachbait2591 says, the condo is in her name, prep for bankruptcy 2.0.
Yikes. Big ups.
Stan 2537 says, I personally don't understand why people think she isn't. They made that room because she's in that room.
I kind of always liked the idea that she was actually downstairs, to be honest. But I do firmly also think that that's been her bedroom for a while. They don't sleep in the same room, which leads to the whole, right, this next post right here.
Dusindu says, she's still there. You're being insanely loud.
Now, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, with the whole insanely loud thing, that this statement doesn't make any sense if they were literally sharing the same bedroom down the hall. That's not a thing. She had to have been in that room next door for that statement to make sense. It had to. And him getting up and going to his office, quote unquote office, to start talking to Wings, no. He was already in there. He was already drinking, and he saw that Wings was streaming, and he shot his shot. End of story. But like I said though, like, who knows? Like I said, that was what, a few months ago when that happened. I don't see like she really has a place to go. Like, what is she really gonna do? Especially with her weight. That's the real and the alleged health problems. That's kind of like it really kind of seals the deal that she's stuck there. I hate to say that it's her tomb. I hate to sound like that, but there's really nowhere else for her to go at this particular point.
Lagzalet77 says, if she wasn't there, DSP would be breaking down like when Panda left and he was living alone.
But that might be, well, he could be using the cards though too as a distraction. That could be a thing, I should say.
Aristocat says,
big ups.
She has nowhere else to go. She def still in the hovel. Ascuros says,
big ups.
Narcissists create a crisis and then save you, so that you have to be grateful. Kaith was a better example of that.
Agreed.
Spectre Raven says, Phil went to flirt with Wingo.
I don't know if he went to flirt with him, but he clearly wanted his attention. The thing is though too, right, is when DSP is a predator. It doesn't matter how you guys want to shape that. It doesn't really matter how you guys want to take it. DSP is a predator. And a predator, especially of DSP's caliber, and someone who defends predators to DSP's caliber, he searches for the weak. Wings and LTG are weak in two different ways that DSP wants to exploit. Let me explain. With LTG is DSP's way back into the FGC. All he needs to do is get him into a situation where he can beat him, or he can appear to be more reasonable or more likable than him. Either case isn't going to work, and that's why LTG doesn't entertain none of that bullshit, because it's stupid. But for DSP, there's a lot of upside. If LTG beats DSP in any fighting game, it doesn't matter. If DSP beats LTG, DSP is going to go right to Twitter, and he's going to spew that shit to anybody and everybody who would hear it, and he thinks that'll get him somewhere. As for Wings' platform is far bigger than DSP's, despite the fact that it's just as useless as DSP's. But to exercise control over Wings is DSP feeling like he has something over other people. And on top of that, Wings is theoretically Keemstar's pet lolcow and pet monkey. So if DSP can wrestle him from Keemstar, which is what he was trying to do, by the way, and failed miserably, he could be able to say, I have this over you, Keem. You know, the guy that you make all this money with, now I have him on my side. So on and so forth. It falls into that type of category. But DSP goes out of his way to look for the weak. You can tell that just by the people that surround him. You know what I'm saying? You are very much the tribe that you attract. So that's my thoughts on that, to be honest. And as someone has pointed out, that's right. LTG has beaten DSP already. He beat him in Street Fighter 4. People say he beat him in 5 too, but I don't remember that. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. It just means I don't remember it. But he did beat him in 4. He beat him pretty convincingly, actually. To be honest, he had Relento, I think. And I think DSP was playing Bison, maybe, or Rose. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's go ahead and fact check that really fast. But I'm pretty confident LTG was playing Relento. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And I'm pretty sure DSP was playing... Pretty sure DSP was playing Bison. Got it. Yeah, I got it. Here, we can watch this real fast. It's really short. I got it right here. Here we go. I got it. All right, chat, let's bring you in. I'm pretty confident of how that matchup went. All right, here we go. The godly matchup between Darkside Phil and Low Tier God.
Talk shit 24/7.
Or Bison.
Because I'm not in the damn room and can't.
The funny thing really is the fact that, honestly, they didn't even know they were playing each other. And I think that right there is the real test. Like, DSP thinks if he knows he's playing LTG and he locks in, he can beat him. And I don't think that's actually the case. I honestly don't think that's what would happen. I honestly think that that LTG can beat him. To be in the older stuff, no. But in the newer stuff, though, everything from Third Strike up till Street Fighter 6, I think LTG can beat DSP clean. I honestly believe that. Don't get me wrong, it's fuck LTG all day. But I do think LTG could beat him.
Back it up. So I'm gonna 5-0 this dude real quick, and I'm gonna do a fucking I can't even talk right now because I'm just ready to.
I'm pretty sure this voiceover is from another match. I'm pretty sure it matches up though.
This dude so bad. What is it? Exposing what? Frauds exposed episodes. Typical idiot scrub. This is nothing but your typical online dirt idiot talking shit and can't back it up.
It's true. It's very true.
I don't know who's next. Who is this? Who did he pick?
Training stage.
For real? Is that really AI? If LTG's voice is really AI in this, then kudos to that shit. But I thought they would have just taken clips from shit that LTG has said in other situations and then they just paired it up. I would have expected that. I didn't expect LTG to fall into the Matrix, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Bison, typical scrub period.
Another Relento
just
means
troll.
another match I'm gonna get effing bodied.
I'm just gonna troll right now.
Every fucking match with Relento I get bodied now.
I don't even need to go 100%. I'm sick of these idiot scrubs talking.
It's the battle of the
Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is. Come on, you fucking scrub. Starts off the match with a scrub cycle pressure, praying that it fucking works. Typical dumb scrub. Fucking idiot. Come on, run.
I tried to fucking do a move!
This dude's an idiot. You fucking dumbass.
Wow.
Fucking talk. Play the fucking game. Easy fucking round one.
Crazy, you can link all those normals into each other into giant combos.
Fight is underway. What's next?
You can't even stop the pogo? I'm doing unsafe pogo mix-ups. Easy combo.
What the fuck? Put him block.
That's kind of silly.
You're still gonna lose. Wake up with something. Doesn't know how to.
I like how he called that. AI or not, chat. I like how he called that, where he said wake up with something, and DSP actually did it, which shows you what kind of a flowchart pattern player DSP is. He's very predictable.
Put him block.
You're still gonna lose. Wake up with something. Doesn't know how to punish my roll. I could probably just keep doing that to this idiot.
That's just hilarious.
This is fucking free.
Oh my god, I couldn't block the cross.
That's fucking round 2. Easy.
Damn.
Let's get to the next fucking game with this idiot fucking scrub.
Ridiculous. I don't know. He's so many mix-ups and so many insane combos, apparently.
This guy was talking shit that looked like a pile of dog shit. You fucking turd, fat fuck. Don't ever say you can beat me in a 5-ball. You got one round. Period. That's all you got, you fucking scrub. That's it. What a waste of my fucking time.
Damn it.
In another life, those guys could have been brothers. That's all I gotta say about that. In another life, them two could have been brothers. Holy shit. Even with the win, he was mad. And DSP does that shit too. That's fucking hilarious. All right, let me drop this in chat for y'all. Just in case. Oh my god. Even with the win, you were still mad. Like, damn, son. Like, just be happy with what you got. Like, just be happy with what you got. All right, there you guys go on that. All right, chat, let's get back to it. let's get back to it. Jesus. Even with the win, you were still mad. All right, back to Cat and shit. Oh my god, Cat. Oh my god. All right, here we go.
Hey, hello everybody. Phil and Kat here, and welcome to a special video that we've been planning on working on for a while. Kat has been living with me now for a month. Yeah, in fact, as of tonight, well, as of midnight tonight, you'll have been here exactly 1 month.
I mean, just look at the parameters that it took for her to get there, right? She had to give up all of her social media. She had to give up streaming. She had to give up making videos. She had to do all of that. And keep in mind, chat, that she sent her PC and pretty much all of her peripherals before she even got there. So why would she have given all that up? Like, why would you have surrendered all of this? It's crazy. She couldn't even make videos. She couldn't even make video. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just saw that. Cat looks like Ernie from Sesame Street. That's kind of crazy, bruh. It's funny, though. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. In Washington living with me. And, you know, rightfully so, there have been a lot of questions in regards to my viewership.
You know, as fucked up, this is kind of fucked up. They could kind of pass by for Ernie and Bert, if you think about it. If you hit them with the right color correction. Oh, that's so messed up. It could work. Even though Bert, I think, is taller than Ernie. Whatever, it'll work.
My fan base asking, why hasn't Phil done videos?
Worst hostage video ever. Holy shit. Oh, trust me, I'm sure that that house is very much Animal Farm. I'm pretty confident it's very much an Animal Farm situation there, for sure, for sure.
Gameplay, why hasn't she been on streams? You know, and I hear it.
And yes, that is a
from
double
both sides. I
entendre.
hear from very positive people, you know, the kind of people who hang out on my streams daily and we have a great time. And of course, you got the negative idiots who constantly have to spin it in a negative way that something must be wrong and there's a reason why, you know, she hasn't been in everything yet. So the reason we're making this video today,
Why would you say this though?
is to kind of explain a little bit about what's going on and let you guys know exactly what to expect moving forward in the future, give you some perspective on how things are going to be approached when it comes to Kat and having her.
This is just like if he was trying to sell you guys Pokemon cards now, if you think about it. It's very much the same type of vibe. He doesn't look at her as a person. He's presenting her as a product to be sold. You know what I'm saying? But just saying.
In, you know, videos and streams and content. And a little bit of an explanation as to why there hasn't been a lot, okay, up to this point. All right. So, first of all.
Oh my God. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's the death grip. It is. It's the iron hoof. Like, all who come through here shall never leave. You're gonna die snorting. Oh my God. The death grip. The death grip. Oh my Christ. Look at it, chat. Don't look away from it, chat. Don't look away from it. You have to see this. You literally saw her soul leave her body. You literally saw her soul leave her body. Oh my grace. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Not at all, really. Actually, I'm just joking. It's actually been really good here. I actually really love it here. Versus where I used to live.
Right.
I'm not gonna say where.
Right. For reasons we're going to explain, obviously, in this video.
Yeah, but no, I really love it here, and I love being with Phil, and
This is the first time you're actually...
Oh, look at that rape face. Yeah, I said it, chat. Look at that rape face.
and I love being with Phil.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's disgusting. You know, the only other face that he makes that's really even more fucked up than this one is when he basically begged her to like give him a kiss on the cheek, and then he looks down the barrel of the camera. I never got over that shit. There was always something about that was just demonic. You know what I'm saying? Just demonic and whatnot. I never got over that shit. That was just wrong for so many fucking ways, bro.
And
This is the first time you're actually seeing Kat in a video
Oh my
of
Christ.
any sort on any of my channels on YouTube or
by
anywhere.
the way, I am real. Just for all
Yes.
the people who think I don't exist, I am real. But I don't.
He already fed her into that bullshit. Look how broken you two are. Look at how broken the two of you look. That's a dick. All right, let me stop. let me stop.
I need to say that.
Let me
Say it anyway.
stop.
Right.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm used to. You're right. You eat too much. I almost expected to hear that out of Dwight. But yeah, it's evil as shit. It looks evil. It looks wrong. It just here. Let me see if I can get this clip again.
Just for all the people who think I don't exist.
It looks wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I am.
Like it just does. It just looks wrong. It feels wrong. You know what I'm saying? It really do. It feels wrong. Fucking A.
I need to say that, but I'll say it anyway.
Right. Why hasn't there been anything? What's going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom line is this. If you guys haven't noticed, in the last year, I have made a very conscious effort to basically
I miss Skinny Cat too.
separate what I consider to be kind of my work.
He should have never had. Well, here's the thing that he fucked up on. He should have, like, social media. Okay, maybe. He could have just told her to just, well, he did tell her to stop using it. But, like, if she had taken a break on that, maybe, or privated it, or made it to where only the people who follow her can message her, okay, he should have never had her stop making content. That's where he fucked up. That's legitimately where this fucking mongoloid fucking idiot, this mental midget monkey, this is where he fucked up, is he had her stop making content. He should have let this chick keep streaming and or making videos. That's where he fucked up. And that's why he's living with what he's living with now. So he did that to himself.
Life, my online streaming, my videos on YouTube from my personal
Skinny
life.
Cat had old zipping even back
Now,
then.
I know this is
That's
a
crazy.
huge change.
Big ups Jordan
Those of you
Fanaway.
who've been longtime viewers and fans of mine. As you know, I used to pretty much share every single thing on a daily basis, right? I used to tell you about my feelings about everything, what was going on behind the scenes of the camera, whether it was personal stuff, financial stuff, whatever it was, always, I shared it all, right? And to some extent, that was a positive. I feel that I had a great...
She looks so defeated. This poor woman looks so damn defeated.
Great connection with my audience, but as you guys know, sadly, over the years, there's been some really malicious parties out there.
That's crazy
who
work.
Use that personal information to do
That's
really harmful things.
Crazy
including,
work,
you know,
bro.
doxing, swatting, and doing all kinds of malicious sling.
That's crazy work.
Spitfire Oni has donated $5 and says
Big
that
ups.
kiss is almost as bad as when he made Panda jump up and down. This dude is sick. He treats women so weird.
Oh, you're talking about the oh, memory don't fail me now. You're talking about the that ice shake thing, right? It wasn't a shake. I think it was like soda or something, or it was like fruit juice they were using. Yeah, in his kitchen in the Connecticut condo. Yeah, when he had her doing the bouncy thing. Yeah, that was real just distasteful, given how young she was. Yikes. That's wild work. But big ups though. Thank you for the 5. Just Jesus Christ, son. This shit's so hurtful looking at it like this, man. Hurtful.
Slanderous, just negative things, toxic things on the internet regarding myself and, my family, my friends, things.
I'm sorry, Cat. Kinda. What a weird dynamic, man.
His effort to not be as tell you everything.
What a
up front,
weird
because there's
dynamic.
Some things that, quite honestly, you guys don't need to know. You don't need to know every single moment of what's going on with me off camera, what we're doing at every moment's notice together off camera and stuff like that. And the bottom line is there would be people that if we were constantly sharing everything would use that against us to do nasty things.
Why would you fearmonger her like
you guys
that?
know that I had been dating Kat for months last year. It wasn't until late last year, 2017, when I even revealed it. And then when I revealed it, immediately accusation.
He was talking to her before that, though. I'm pretty sure I've told you guys my theory on that. But he was talking to her way before. He was talking to her before we saw that on Twitter. Before that first tweet, well, before her tweet about OBS, and DSP randomly just jumped over there and commented on it, because it wasn't like she was tweeting at him. They were talking before that. I damn near guarantee they were talking before that shit. Holy shit. I've never let that go. They were talking before that. Jesus Christ.
IC Yamamoto says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming, that was Phil putting her under the pygnosis long before and even during today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Stoned Angel says, look at her body language. leaning away from him.
She's still kind of, well, we haven't seen her in a while, but she kind of did that almost every appearance that she's ever had, which, as you said, tells you something.
Mrhaha says.
Big ups.
He was looking for a replacement fast. He was a mess when Panda left.
He was. Agreed. Because we were drinking all crazy. Dude, he was drinking all crazy. We were missing streams. Like, he was canceling, like, some of the early streams and whatnot and showing up late and whatnot. He was going shopping at night, right? He was getting his hair cut at night. This is before Twirls and Curls or whatever the fuck it's called. This is before it moved to his new location. He used to go and get his hair cut at night and shit. He was scared to death. He was scared to death after Panda left his ass. Oh my god.
Jesus says.
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming Cookshi he hiding from Subaru Man?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I've never spoken to Superman or anything like that, but like I've seen, I mean, he got married not too long. Well, he got married and whatnot, and he got himself a real catch. She was definitely desperate to get out of there. I don't know if Superman was so much of that situation. It's hard to say. He was like, while Superman was basically still in her batter's box, she was talking to DSP. So there's that. And that right there kind of explains why DSP is so paranoid with her, because if she cheated once, if she was willing to cheat up, and I don't know if that was the case, I honestly think she fucked up, to be honest with you. But if she was willing to cheat once, she might do it again, if the circumstances permit it. But yet again, I can't prove that. But no, I don't know if, I don't think Superman was absolutely terrorizing her like that. But who could say? Who could say that there's a lot that could be said about a lot of things, given the circumstances, to be honest. Good I mean, but a fair point though, to say the very least.
That she doesn't exist and it's bullshit. He's making this up. So then I took a picture of you.
Oh, and the strap on. I remember that shit. Medicare was hilarious when he talked about that shit. That was in what was that in? What was that in? Now I gotta go on another side mission. Give me a second. That was in the catfishing video, wasn't it, chat? Let's see here. These videos are just piling on, aren't they? That was in the catfishing video. Let's see if I can find that real fast. Like that whole story was fucking, was it King of Catfish? Sure, it's King of Catfish. And it was DSP, or I should put Medicare. Let's put DSP in there. Got it. Got it. Let's see. Let's go to the Goutopian Museum Network. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Holy shit. All right. Let me change the formation of this really, really fast and then jump back to y'all. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? You're right there. So you should go. If I do this by the timeline, we'll do the video we're doing, then we'll do the Jasper reveal, and then we'll do King of Catfish.
DSP.
Yeah, that's the routine. Okay, got it. See chat? I'm not completely, my addiction is not an addiction. That was a slip. My need, there we go, my need for tabs paid off and whatnot. More tabs than all of DSP's binders. Why did you? It's not a problem, okay? It's not an issue. I am in control of the situation, okay? I am in control of the tabs. The tabs do not control me. Thank you.
Jordan Fadeaway has donated $4.99 and says, I wonder if DSP even knows about Kat's failed exorcism attempt performed by her mother. My guess is no, and she sees as him a meal ticket. Roommates.
Well, I wonder, Jordan, if he knows now, because he reads the farms. So the farms have been very extensive with that. He probably didn't know that before, but he knows it now. He damn sure for sure knows that shit now. I promise you he knows that shit now. And whatnot. Now, has that added to his paranoia or his or has that instilled some anxiety in him as it pertains to her? Who could say? Who could say? But he damn sure knows. I promise you he knows. Big ups, thank you. Holy shit. It's good that all these notifications work, so we need to scale back on some of these, to be honest. We need to do that. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, actually, hold up. 2 more and then we'll get back to the video. Right there.
Well, Swade says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming, do you think he despises attractive women BC of Kate's current health?
I don't know if it's so much attractive women, but just women altogether. I think he just looks at women as a utility. There's something, they're just, it's something to do. It's a distraction. They serve a purpose, to be honest with you. I think that's what it really is. The whole anxiety about attractive women and somehow, you know, Kat's beating him with like phone books, big ups, it's a Gundam, or something like that because she's insecure. I don't know if I completely buy into that. I think it's just women in general. He doesn't look at women as people. They're just, they're there to do, they're there to do, or they're there to serve. I don't think it's anything more than that, to be honest. I honestly think that's what it was. Or that's what it is, to be honest with you. I don't think it's any more than that, to be honest with you. I think attractive women make him nervous because he can't do anything with it. You know what I'm saying? We saw that with Panda. So we already saw that with Panda. He's already failed that mission. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, and that's also one of the reasons why he gravitates towards gay jokes the way he does. As crazy as that is. YouTube seems to have a flashing issue. My bad, dude. That is very big ups for the highlighted message though, or with the 100. But yeah, I'm not sure what that is. My fault, man. I'll take a look at that. That could be just me. That could be just me. I'm sitting here flipping through tabs all crazy and shit. So it could be just that and whatnot. Big ups MC too.
The Christmas tree.
Right. And then you got crazy ass conspiracy theories about you don't exist, you're an S score, or you were someone with a wig on. Like, this insanity. Like, fucking insanity.
Okay, I'm really glad I grabbed that Medicare video. First things first, the escort thing. Let me be well, I've already said this. If you followed me long enough, you already know this. But she may not have been Kimberly Brinks or whatever the fuck, but you were flying that chick out while she had a man. That's what that was. She was already getting dicked down and you were flying this chick out. Okay? You were flying her back and forth. I'm not saying that makes her an escort, but you paid for that. You were paying for that. Now, does that make her a hoe? That's up to you. Does that make her an escort? That's debatable. But you were paying for that. That's what that was. You were paying for that. And she had a man. She had a man. She was already getting dicked down. And you were paying for that. You were borrowing that. You were renting that. Get it? Renting Washington. He was renting that. It's not. I got bars around here. Anyway, you were renting that. So let's not act nothing about nothing. Now, as it pertains to her hair, who knows? Could she have been wearing a wig? Was her hair longer back then? She's been there a month. She had been there a month. So who knows? Now, granted, I don't remember her hair being that long in the initial Instagram picture, so I would have to look for that. But who could say about that? You're the one who put it on Instagram. Who was it? Who was the chick with the long scarlet red hair? So don't act like you're trying to gaslight the rest of us and shit. We were on top of that. Anyway. Oh, this Medicare video is going to come through nicely. It's going to come through nicely. Look at that shit. Look at that screenshot. That would make a great screenshot for Halloween. I got all kinds of horror fucking things with that. You could be the Joker and she could be Harley Quinn. Or you could be Poker instead of Joker. You could be Porker and whatnot. And then she could be Harley Horse. Something like that. We can make that work.
Theories about you don't exist, you're an S score, or you were someone with a wig on. Like, this insanity. Like, fucking insanity. of what people just come up with out of nowhere with no kind of factual basis or whatever, just because they want to cause drama and all kinds of toxic shit on the internet. So purposely, we knew that when we were going to finally have, you can't introduced into stuff, that it was going to have to be a careful process, a calculated process, not just, oh, you're here day one, immediately just start putting out daily vlogs every single day.
You posted her on Instagram literally the day she got there.
And, you're in every stream that I do, every playthrough now.
And who talks about another person like that? It has to be a calculated, measured way of getting her. That's a fantastic screenshot. Look at her, chat. She could smell the stench, the spam, the rotten spam is starting to hit her nose, bruh. That's what that is, chat. You can see it right there. Look at her, looking down the barrel of the camera. She was mouthing the words, help me, and we all missed it. This was Unsolved Mysteries, chat. Piggy edition. That's what that was. That's what that was. It was the stench, and she was trying to cover up the help me sign. I promise you that's what it was. I promise you.
That when we were going to...
The way she looked at him. The way she looked at him.
Purposely, we knew that when...
Anyway, I'm gonna stop.
We were going to finally have...
I'm being petty now.
You can't introduce...
I'm being petty now. Exactly, it's the smell of the bacon grease.
A careful process, a calculated process, not just, oh, you're here day one, immediately just start putting out daily vlogs every single day, and you're in every stream that I do, every playthrough now, you're here to you know what I mean? And basically, we want it to be something that when it does happen, it's special, right?
Yeah.
If we're gonna do a video together of a game playthrough.
Yeah, Mr. Jaha, she theoretically, she put on the weight in well, no, because when they got married, she was already starting to plump up. Because she got there February of 2008. They got married in April of 2009. And she was already, you could see she was already putting the weight on then. So you're talking about 4 or 5 years? Like 4 or 5 years she put all that weight on. Damn.
We want
That's
to be
crazy when you think about it.
that both of us really enjoy, and we've built up to doing this as something where we're both involved in it, not just
yeah, probably that makes a lot of sense. Actually, she may have blown up during the pandemic.
That's not what we want to do. Same thing with vlogging. We
less than 10 years for sure.
Do vlogs around the house. Should we do that? And we talked about it, and we're like, honestly, you guys have seen the house. You know what I mean? Like, what's different about the house? Not
Beavis and Butthead levels
I
of communication. That's hilarious.
Instagram pics of your office, but outside of that, everything's the same.
What did he say?
You know what I mean? Like, what's different about the house? Not much at all. I took a couple Instagram pics of your office.
But see, I always felt like she was sleeping in that office though, even back then. Cause you know that weird picture he took where she's sitting at her desk and shit, and DSP's like directly behind her or whatever. What was he sitting on? It's big enough to put a bed in there. So what was he sitting on? Because Panda never had any extra chairs in there and shit. Are you telling me, chat? I want you to think about this for a minute, chat. You're telling me, because remember, the love seat's in here. He does have a computer chair, but that's over there next to the, what's it called? Next to his computer desk. So you're telling me that this dude went to the Nook, grabbed the chair, sat down, and took a picture of her? Like, are we serious? Is that what we did? Just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, and Jack25. If you're talking about me in particular, yeah, I do talk quite a bit. I talk quite a bit.
But outside of that, everything's the same. You guys, who are viewers of mine over the years have seen what the house looks like. You don't need to see just us do another walkthrough of the same shit.
Oh, it was for DSP. Oh, man, see, I was feeling special for a minute, Jack. Damn.
Hey, you know what I mean?
It's cool.
Now, there will be things that logically cat's going to be in moving forward.
Hurtful.
For example,
Just hurtful.
Because you live with me when I do DSP Tries It, when that series resumes.
That's one of DSP's superpowers, though, being able to talk in circles like that. I don't think there's another locale that does it better, to be honest.
Which is going to happen. A lot of people have hypothesized, oh, Phil's canceled DSP Tries It. Where's it been? No, it just so happens that I did a DSP Tries It right before you arrived. And since
that was the Jack in the Box, I think it was Jack in the Box. It was like some type of like street food sandwiches or something like that. Because he got 2 of them. Because he it's so pathetic when I think about it. This idiot bought 2 of these sandwiches. He ate half of each, and then he put it in the refrigerator for the next day. And he basically ate that before she showed up. I thought it was the most pathetic display of how useless he was as a person. It was absolutely fucking hilarious. Good God. And this face shot, that's tough. That's a tough screenshot. Oh, but that'll be useful later. Let me grab this real fast. Got it. All right, this shit's gonna be useful later.
Last month, there's been nothing. There's been nothing new going on in the realm of food or anything that I would do for a special DSP Tries It video, so I just haven't done one. But I mean, duh, your cat lives with me. She's here every day. So if and when we go out to do a DSP Tries It and we find a new item, you're gonna, you'll be in the videos, obviously. Moving forward, different kinds of vlogs. Like, for example, if we do something special.
Wait, did he say if they go out to restaurants? They never did that, though. Oh, wow. Look at that screenshot. It's like Dent and Dentiner. That shit is stupid. That shit is stupid. I'm sorry, Cat. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, Cat, but I'm not sorry. Holy shit. That did y'all no favors. Oh, that screenshot's fantastic. Let me grab this too. Oh, this is gonna be useful later.
Find a new item, you're gonna, you'll be in the videos, obviously. Moving forward, different kinds of vlogs. Like, for example, if we do something special, if we go into Seattle, or we do something else that's outside the ordinary.
And he never vlogged any of that.
Feel like we want to document it, right? Or if we're out and about and we want to do some Instagram pics, you might be in those. Or, I mean,
wait, they did actually take, I think they were in like a Sam or a Costco. It's in an Almighty Tevin video, praise be. Or it's in a stream. They were in like a Costco or a Sam's. Because I don't think the Sam's in Renton had actually closed down yet. It might have been Costco. And they were in the liquor aisle during the holidays. And they did actually, DSP did take a picture of, it looked like a fucking... It looked like a rifle that was like full of like liquor. It was like scotch. It may have been scotch or whiskey. I do distinctly remember that. I think that's on his Instagram too, now I think about it. But she wasn't in the picture. Neither was he. They just took a picture of it on the show.
It's a no-brainer. Holiday stuff, right? If we're gonna do a video about Christmas or whatever.
A honeymoon? What's a honeymoon? What do you need with that? We got a business to run. We got cards to buy. We got time for no honeymoon. Ain't no, I got time for that. Honeymoon.
Yeah, you're obviously going to be in there.
What does this look like? A loving relationship? What, you think this is an actual marriage? A honeymoon. What?
So, in that regard,
there's a damn about a honeymoon.
Scenery, because again, we're trying to make it special. We're trying to make it.
We do staycations around here, ladies and gentlemen. Staycations. Meeting from here to the door to Burger King and back. That's the vacation. Okay? That's a great screenshot. Yeah, that's a fantastic screenshot. Oh, I should turn that into an emote. Oh, Cat, your face is so perfect. Oh my God. Oh, your face is perfect. I love that. Oh my God. I love it. I love it.
Different from my past where every possible thing was shared. I mean, to the point where, think about how much personal information.
Chat, we don't need to go to Japan, okay? We can go ahead and watch some travel vlog videos on YouTube. We can bring Japan to us. That's why we got the Japanese Pokemon cards. I'm bringing Japan to him, not me. Him. He's bringing Japan to them. You guys need to appreciate Dark Side Phil's efforts a little bit more, chat. I'm seeing a bit of I'm not seeing enough appreciation for what he's putting into this relationship slash not a relationship slash arrangement. I'm not seeing enough of it. You don't need to go to Japan. You can bring Japan to you. Take her out to get some ramen, go and get some Pokemon cards, do that. That's Japan. That's as far as we're going with that. Okay? Y'all need to show some appreciation. I gotta tell you.
The nasty stuff got thrown out there on the internet that I never wanted to be, and people, hounding myself, my parents getting prank calls and stuff. It's bad, and it's to the point where
that's kind of funny, given that who was the dude that called who called Phil's house and he got a chance to speak to his mother. That's kind of funny that DSP kind of telegraphed that years and years before. That's kind of hilarious now that I think about it. But what's homie's name though? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Yeah, Marked 1. Big ups to Marked 1. Yeah, it's kind of funny how DSP telegraphed that. The screenshots just keep on coming. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Look, oh my God. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, cat. I had a soul. I feel bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at that one. Oh, look at that one. Look at that far off look. That 500-yard stare. Oh my God. I'm going to have screenshot for days by the time this stream is over with. Holy shit.
Never wanted to be, and people, hounding myself, my parents getting prank calls and stuff. It's bad, and it's to the point where can't have that kind of shit happening anymore. All right.
Remember, couldn't have that stuff happen anymore, and yet we literally had it like 6 or 7 years later. Good God, Phil. Good God.
Right. So don't think that the fact that
there goes the death grip again. So dead inside. They're so dead inside. Look at that shit. Oh, that screenshot's fantastic. Big ups to Mighty D, but big ups to me too, because what's up, Frederick? Big ups. Big ups. Good morning. Holy shit, look at that deaths. Look at that shit. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, for real? Like, people should send, don't send the stream, but send some of these videos to fucking Kino Casino, like when DSP and Cat first met and all that bullshit. Y'all should send that to them. That shit would be hilarious. I would like to hear what their opinions are on that. I really would. Look at that. That is fantastic. I love that for them. Oh my God. Look at that shit. Oh, look at his face. Look at his fat little face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's like she knew she was doomed from the start. To be honest. Okay, let me be serious for a minute, chat. Let me be serious. Let me be serious. Oh my God, let me be serious for a minute. Excuse me. She was doomed from the start. She knew it. She knew the moment she walked in there, she was doomed. Oh my God. In hindsight, like looking back at it, right? All these years later, that woman was doomed. Jesus Christ. 8 years later, 8 years later, chat, this woman knew she was doomed. That's a damn shame. I gotta tell you. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. Oh my gosh.
Now, in regards to you, do you want to talk a little bit about, your gaming as a whole? Because you are a gamer. A lot of people have had questions
oh my God.
about you. And
She
the
was
kind of
doomed.
Games you like and the things that you do in gaming. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Well, I'm sure he's probably told you that I like Overwatch. I would say it's like my favorite like online multiplayer game. I pretty much like all genre. The only genre game I don't really like are sport games because I'm not really into sports.
And we don't even have that anymore. You broke this woman down to the bare goddamn minimum where she don't want or like anything anymore. Why? Was it worth it, Phil? Was it worth it? It's already bad enough that you don't have a personality. Now she don't have one either. God damn, son. It's a damn shame.
And racing games, I don't really care about those either. But I pretty much play I play shooters. Obviously, I love Skyrim. I'm sure he's told you that. That's like
Agreed. She's definitely responsible, Doom, for sure. Like she definitely brought that shit upon herself, for real, for real. Another great screenshot, by the way. But yeah, she definitely brought that shit upon herself. Absolutely. But Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
gotta be like my top.
That shit is tough.
Game. I played so many games. I pretty much played like AAA. I don't really play a lot of indie games. I just play like AAA games.
Right.
I'm gonna be playing Far Cry 5 when it comes out. We playing God of War. So.
Do you have, because this is what everyone always asks me, do you have a particular game this year that you think you're looking forward to more than like everything else? Is there a hyped game you really want in 2018? You know what I mean?
You know what's kind of weird? So he treated Panda like a daughter. And it's almost like he's trying to treat her. That's a great screenshot, by the way. That's a nice duck face you got there, Cat. It's almost like he's trying to treat her like an adult, but because she's a woman, she has to be lesser than him, I guess. That's kind of strange. It's kind of weird. Holy shit. Oh shit, big up Sunspot. Welcome to the stream. Holy shit.
Well, it's kind of hard. What game I want to come out, or what game that is coming
What
out?
game do you think that is gonna reasonably you think would come out this year that you want to play the most? Is it God of War? I know you mentioned Far Cry 5, God of War.
Nah, there's no chemistry there.
Red Dead Redemption.
None at all.
You know, all these big games that are coming out.
Yeah.
Do you have a hyped release?
Like he's literally having to talk her through this. Like fucking A, bruh. And maybe that's the reason why he talks about how stupid he alludes to how stupid she is. Maybe that's why he does it. I don't know. So that's a lot of tongue you got there, Cat. It's a lot of tongue you got there.
Asks me, you know.
No, I am really excited for God of War. When I saw it was released, and the graphics look really freaking good, and I have a PS4 Pro now, and I have a 4K monitor, so I'm gonna be excited to be playing that.
Now I
Oh man,
he gets 5,000 to 10,000.
Oh man, big up All
views,
Gamer.
$4, not even enough to cover the cost of the meal. So you see what I mean? YouTube has fallen to such an abyss of just terrible profitability that the vlogging for me, when I go out of my way to do it with things like the Ask the King or the Week in Preview, or if I do a podcast or DSP tries it, is for you guys, because you guys have been such a long-standing viewership of people who supported me that I go out of my way to do it. But understand, there's no reason for me now because Cat's here. Oh, now we're just going to, every week we're going to put out 5 vlogs together. No, it's stupid. And like I've said, you guys have already seen the house. You've seen the stuff, you know, the daily stuff. What do you want to see me? Oh, we made a coffee together. Here's a video. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's so stupid and pointless and frivolous. We should say...
But it's not frivolous to open up card packs and shit. It's not frivolous to record yourself eating food. All right, bro. Like, what happened to you, Cat? Can you even do that anymore? Can you bring your leg up to your chest anymore? Yeah, let me stop. That's being mean. That's being mean. A big up, Soul Gamer. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's crazy as Phil.
People who have
That's
been very nice
fucking
to
wild.
us, who were respectful, who didn't violate our privacy. And you know, there's some people, let's be honest, who are positive on stream and they want to see you And that's okay, because there's people who actually are interested in you. They want to know
Yeah.
more about you in a positive way.
She's not a
They're
pet,
not trying
Phil.
to be nosy assholes or people being negative. So to those of you who've been respectful and haven't tried to pry into our personal life, thank you. All right? Because
Oh
that is
my
very
God,
much
she's not a
appreciated
pet,
in
Phil.
an era now of 2018. You know, I've been making content for the internet for 10 years. And I know fully up front, I can tell you, it's my fault a lot of times. You know, in those previous years, I shared way too much with you guys, and it just blew up to the point where people could use that stuff against me. So that's why there's been this change in the last year. That's why we're going about it the way we're doing. And, you know, we've been happy. We've had a good month.
When did DSP last do a vlog? Excuse me. When was the last time DSP did a vlog? Huh. You know what? That's a fantastic question. I want to tell you the last time. Well, see, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. I want to tell you, if you count a DSP tries it as a vlog with Cat in it, that wasn't since like the first year she lived there. I think like she recorded him like once, maybe twice, maybe. That was it. I can't remember the last time he's done a vlog, to be honest. It's been, yeah, I honestly can't remember the last time he's done a vlog. To answer your question, I really don't know. It's been a very, very long time. It's been a very long time. I could look, but I can't remember the last time he did one. That's a very good question.
Together, we're looking forward to a great life moving forward together. And again, we want it to be special when it does happen. Okay. Anything else you want to say before we adjourn here, or anything on your mind?
No, I just want to say, you know, for the people that were being nice, because, you know, Phil tells me, I don't go to his stream, so I don't know, like, you know, what people say, but he has said that, like, there are actually nice people that, you know, wanted to see me because they're genuine, and I only see, like, the hate videos on YouTube, you know, and all the slanderous shit that's made about me, so I am really appreciative of that, of the people who are nice and who are respectful, and just thank you for that. It means a lot, so.
All right. So hopefully, see you later.
Bye.
No. I want that last frame. I want that last frame.
Hopefully, see you later.
Bye.
And that's literally the last time we saw her. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, well, for the few ladies that might be here, but ladies and gentlemen in chat, if we could have a couple of prayer hands and whatnot for Skinny Cat. She didn't live a long life. She didn't really live a fulfilling one. But, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It's unfortunate. There could have been a lot. There could have been a lot out there for her. Japan probably would have treated her well. But it didn't happen. She came down with a terrible, terrible case of gout. And she didn't make it. And though she never won the Kentucky Derby or the Triple Crown, it's just a shame. That's all. Okay, that's it with the moment of silence. Let's go ahead and keep it moving. Jesus, Cat, what happened to you? What happened to you, Cat? Fucking A. What happened? What happened? You had your whole life ahead of you. You had your whole life ahead of you. Okay, we're going to the Jasper reveal next.
This is like spectacular.
We're going to the Jasper reveal next. Jesus Christ. Big ups to Notorious MMA 16, which actually doesn't Conor McGregor go by Notorious MMA on Twitter? Anyway, you guys know. You guys know. Holy shit, bro. Jesus Christ. That's a sad way to see that woman leave. Oh my God, that's a sad one to see that one look. All right, chat, we're back at it. This right here is the the $2,000 Jasper reveal. Oh, one of the greater cons that DSP has pulled off. So here we go. And thank you guys for the prayer hands in chat for Kat. I'm sure somewhere she would appreciate it. You know, I'm not completely heartless. I am heartless though, but I'm not completely heartless. All right, back at it.
Spectacular. Thank you guys. All right. Now let's see what happens. We may not even do any more Mario tonight. Thank God I saved the game. Let's set this up for the big positive reveal, guys. Okay. Shit. I gotta get the camera the right size. Here we go. We did it. You guys are gonna get to see what it is.
What? Oh shit. Oh no.
Is that 1080p? Yes, it's just not stretched. Okay. All right, let's get rid of the patron shit. Let's get this out of here. Twitter is good, and send a tip link is fine. All right. You guys ready? Oh my God!
You can see. Look at it. You can see the con on his face, bruh. Holy shit!
You guys ready? Oh my God! People are like, "Oh my God, they're gonna have a heart attack." Look at this. They're freaking out. Everyone's freaking out. All right. So let's see here. I'm trying to see how.
Was it ever confirmed if it was DSP who declawed Jasper? No. No. I find it, not to say this couldn't happen. I find it hard to believe that they went to a shelter and they found just a declawed cat in there. I find that to be kind of, I find that to be, not that it couldn't happen yet again. I don't know how much I buy into that. I do buy into the fact that DSP would do what he could to protect his stuff. I damn sure definitely believe that. That's definitely a thing I could see him doing. But no, there's no actual confirmation or any proof of that. I mean, there was a group of people trying to track down what shelter Jasper came from and then where Jasper came from and whatever. Last time I heard, it didn't really go anywhere. Unless someone has picked that up since the last time I thought about inquiring about it. But who could say? Who could say? But no, there's no proof that that DSP had Jasper declawed. I'm going to say it anyway, but there's no proof of it.
I want to do this big reveal. You guys ready for a big positive reveal? I hope you are. I'm excited for this moment. I really am.
Yeah, that is kind of weird giving up a declawed cat too. But whatever. I mean, whatever. Whatever. But then again, it's also weird that Cat and DSP won't get Jasper another cat. That seems strange too. Like you would just leave Jasper isolated like that. But then again, it's also weird to lock Jasper up in their room, right, overnight, and he's a cat. He can't roam around. Like you see how like that, you know how weird that is? Like that in itself is strange. So I mean, there's a lot of things they do with Jasper that just is wrong. You know, not just the not willing to pay for a $300 blood test and all the other bullshit they did. Like the reason why Jasper kept getting all those what was that? He got the urinary tract infections because these two mongoloids couldn't clean his litter box out. You know what I'm saying? So there was that problem. There's a bunch of stuff, man. Like the fact that Jasper has lived as long as he has is one of the most stunning things ever. I like to think that Jasper is living out of straight spite. I feel like that's what it is. It's just out of spite.
I should record this for YouTube as well, because now people want to know. All right. Whoa. Bottle's about to fall over. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Dark Side Phil here, and today I ran a Super Mario 64 marathon, a game that people wanted to see for a very, very long time. And during this marathon, I did a tips fundraiser to try to help me this month with my bills, and people were incredibly generous. Came out in droves, supported me.
I was back when Phil had Streamlabs. That's funny.
Only through the tips, but also they were.
You know what? I'm surprised DSP never opened up a new Streamlabs under Darkside Phil, or not Darkside Phil, under DSP Gaming. I'm surprised he never did that. Now that I think about it, I'm very, very surprised he never did that.
Subbing, they were cheering. Everything today was amazingly positive. There were a few trolls. You're always going to have that. But I promised everyone there would be a big positive reveal if we hit the tips goal for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit it, if you can believe it. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. Hold on a second. I want to copy this information over as
King
we
of
start.
hypocrisy was already calling it.
I
you
want
cat.
this to be prominent on the screen. I want the people who contributed to get credit because you guys.
That's another thing too. Now I think about it. Because DSP had called when DSP said that he had to go and visit his parents, and in 2019, which is when they got married, by the way, people had called it and said that he was probably going to get married, and DSP completely dismissed that. I think it was that was on April 1st of 2019 when that was brought up, because I remember watching that stream. Well, anyway, as it pertains to the big reveal for the stream, people had called it back then that it was going to be a new cat, and he kind of just skirted the subject. He think he's slick, but he's not. He's incredibly predictable.
Were amazingly supportive of me today, and I really do appreciate that so much. This is going to help me tremendously this month, and hopefully, I don't know if it's good enough, but it'll definitely help me out to not be in the position I've been the past few months. Okay, guys? So thank you to everyone who contributed today. That being said, people have had monstrous speculation. What is this positive thing that Phil's going to announce? You know, what is it? Is it a green screen for the office?
Yeah, that's actually a good point, Sunspot. People did say they heard like a small bell that would go past his door. That's absolutely correct. I actually forget about that. I don't distinctly remember hearing it, to be honest, but I do believe other people when they said they heard it.
Is it that his wife is pregnant? Is it that he paid off one of his big debts and now things are going to be better?
Well, no, we knew you weren't gonna. We knew that Cat wasn't pregnant because you can't get it up. We knew that you were never gonna pay off your debts because you have to be in constant peril. So yeah, it was none of those things. It was none of those things, Phil. Look at this: anonymous 1,000 cheers, an anonymous $250, then the $1,000 here, plus the additional $1,000 from. What was that? Planet Jeff, I believe, is the one who did that. So, which is what got us to the $2,000. Which the reason why this was a scam is because Planet Jeff was going to come through with the money regardless. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, Planet Jeff was going to pay the money up. So he literally finessed these people out of $1,000 for essentially no reason.
Everyone who contributed today.
And then look at his sub count: 570 subs on Twitch. Wow, bro. And that was like the minimum. Well, 500 was the minimum back in those days. It's crazy seeing this shit in hindsight, man. God damn, bro.
That being said, people have had monstrous speculation. What is this positive thing that Phil's going to announce? You know, what is it? Is it a green screen for the office? Is it that his wife is pregnant? Is it that he paid off one of his big debts and now things are going to be better? Is it that he's got a new pet? Is it that he's got, you know, there's all these things that people had ideas of. And I'll be honest, some people were close, but some people were not. No one hit it right on the head. All right, and I'm going to explain. But since we hit the goal, enough with the suspense. Let's just get to it. All right, if you guys want to give me a second here, I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on up here. Come on up here, buddy. You want to come up here or you want me to pick you up? Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right? And it's funny because
that timeline, now that's where the timeline gets weird with this, right? Because obviously this is after DSP got married. And so the thought process is they had Jasper before they actually got married. You know what I'm saying? And remember, they got married in They got married in April of 2019. Yeah, because she got there in February 2018. So they got married in April 2019. So they could have had Jasper literally as early as, well, truth be told, not long after she got there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why DSP likes to scuff his age, like how old Jasper actually is. He likes to scuff that up and whatnot. Say, oh well, we think he's this age, or we're not sure, or yada 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 yada. They didn't have a lot of information on him. They got him from this place, or he got bounced from here, he got bounced from there, and it's like, huh? Okay, sure. All right, buddy.
With all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here. Here he is.
And that's another thing too. How is it that his parents were sending him pet supplies and toys and all that? His parents were allegedly paying for the cat insurance on Jasper, and DSP still don't want to pay for the blood test. That don't seem weird to nobody? That don't seem strange? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Then again, this guy pays for medical insurance and he don't go to get his physical. So there's that too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet. Oh, he's playing with this. Oh, here we go. Here's our pet. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Jasper the cat.
And then look at how hesitant Jasper is. Like, he's not able to get his footing because you don't have any claws. Look at that.
This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Jasper the cat. Arr, get that twisty. His favorite toy is these twisty things that we bought for him. These little strands.
Just another prop.
So here's the funny thing. He grabbed it. Here's the funny thing. You may have heard Jasper in the background of my streams because he has a bell on his neck. And he's been ringing this bell in the hallways for months and months. And I'm super surprised you guys did not hear him outside. I thought for sure when I was streaming over the last year, because he's been a part of our lives for a while now.
It's kind of surreal.
You guys would have heard him outside and would have said, what is that ringing bell? What is that noise? But you guys apparently never heard him, which is pretty crazy. Okay. So here's the deal. I had to do everything He's behind the couch. I had to do everything I possibly could to kind of, hide this from everything because for personal reasons, basically he's
Imagine how retarded this is going to sound. You needing to hide a cat. This response is good. But imagine you needing to hide a cat. Fucking A, bro.
Part of our lives for a long time. All right. In fact, before the wedding and everything this year,
okay.
A lot of people surmised, they were like, Phil, why is it that you needed to have a friend come by the house and kind of house it for you while you were in Connecticut to get married? There's your answer.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. He said that was one of Kat's friends, but some people surmised that it was really just the neighbor. So here's the thing. How was it that you were able to I'll bring it back just so you guys can catch all that. But because I talk too damn much, as you guys know. How is it that you're able to have someone basically watch Jasper for about a week so you guys can go and get married, but you can't, you and Kat can't go to and have a honeymoon, and you're saying that you have no one else that can watch? One of your neighbors can't watch the cat? One of Kat's friends can't do it? Did you come home from that first trip and stuff were missing? Did your neighbors maybe criticize your home and how it smelled, and that's why you don't want anybody to come over? Chat, I'm just throwing out a bunch of stuff at you. I don't know what's true or what's not. You know what I'm saying? He could be Jay. He could be hiding another cat. It's very possible. Or cats. That's very true. That's very possible.
Kind of, hide this from everything because for personal reasons, basically he's been a part of our lives for a long time. All right. In fact, before the wedding and everything this year, a lot of people surmised, they were like, Phil, why is it that you needed to have a friend come by the house and kind of house it for you while you were in Connecticut to get married? There's your answer. Okay.
Imagine that.
We didn't want to leave him alone, and we couldn't afford to pay to put him up or anything like that. So we had a friend come by and kind of hang out with Jasper for an hour or two a day and feed him and everything.
Okay, so we can prove, ladies and gentlemen, that this can happen. This we can accomplish this. So why can't we do that now? Where's this quote unquote friend at? And why can't they come by and you know, kind of hang out with Jasper an hour a day, make sure he's fed, make sure his kitty litter is being changed out and all that bullshit. What are we hiding in that house that he don't want nobody to see and he's too scared to leave? Just ask him.
We're in Connecticut.
Ask him for a friend.
So, yes, this is Jasper. Now, Jasper is a very awesome cat because unlike other cats that I've encountered in my life, he's right here playing, by the way. I can get him over again in a minute. Unlike other cats that I've encountered, he doesn't cause any trouble. He doesn't attack anything in the house. He hasn't torn anything down. You know,
no, that's actually later on that all changes, but keep that for the holidays. Well, I'll spring that on y'all during holiday streams, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. That changed later.
I mean, like, he is super friendly and super, just gets along with everything. I let him into my
With everything? You mean everyone? What? Did you guys hear that?
He doesn't attack anything in the house. He hasn't torn anything down. You know what I mean? Like, he is super friendly and super, just gets along with everything. I let him into my...
What do you mean you get along with everything? Is that even a word? Like, well, not, is that even like an actual complete sentence? Like, what does that mean? I get it, I'm being a bit facetious, but it's just weird hearing him say that.
Office after the streams end, and he just runs around and hangs out. I'm sitting there at my computer uploading and typing to upload videos to YouTube, and he comes up, he sneaks up, and he puts his paws on my lap like this to try to get my attention. He's so cute. He's like the best cat. He seriously is. Now, the thing is, all right, that I have let him stay outside of the office constantly because I didn't want him to come into the office and interrupt things when I'm streaming and the like. But Kat and I have been talking about it recently, and we're like, you know, he's a really cute pet. He's very well behaved. We know we can let him into the office and he's not going to hurt anything, okay? So I said, you know, why don't
I actually have another theory. Actually, I have another theory, actually. I actually have another theory. I think another reason why he revealed Cat is around this time, or Jasper, around this time, Tevin was restreaming and so was LSB. And Tevin had his guinea pigs. They're not hamsters. He had his guinea pigs, and then he had Bearded Lizard Dude. Hopefully Tevin still has all of them. But he had that, and he had little cameras set up for them. And then LSB had his dog. What is his name? Rocky. He had Rocky, and he used to have a camera pointed down at Rocky and whatever. And I remember people used to donate and buy Rocky toys, and Rocky tear that shit up on the first stream. That's hilarious. Rocky was an animal, but Rocky was pretty cool. I thought Rocky was pretty cool. Big ups to LSP and Rocky. Those LSP streams were fun, to be honest with you. LSP was he put in good work. He was a very good content creator. Anyway, but yeah, but they both had, like, you know, they had cams for their pets, and I think DSP wanted to get in on that too. That's just my own theory, of course.
During my chill streams, allow Jasper to be a part of the stream.
Yeah, Rocky was cool as shit.
Why not allow him to come in, you know, and hang out and be a part of the chill streams?
Cool,
He'll just come in. If he wants to jump on the couch, he wants to hang out and be here with me when I'm doing chiller streams, I think that would be pretty cool, right? That would be a cool addition to see a cat that's gonna, you know, be an active part. He could show up at any moment. And if he ends up being a part of the late night streams, you know, you guys might want some interactions with him, or maybe get an emote of him or something. That's kind of what I was thinking, is that if you like Jasper...
Look at him, scratching his neck. The greed's got him so bad, he's got the itches. That's how much he's thinking about trying to profit off of Jasper. That's crazy.
With him, or maybe get an emote of him or something. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Look at that shit.
That if you like Jasper as a you know, a
imagine all the money that's going to come out of that
cool
shit. That's crazy.
Addition, right? Yeah, so just a Jasper cam, right? So that would be cool, right? And that's what I was thinking about all this in my head. And really, the truth of the matter is, we wanted to kind of reveal him for a long time.
Actually, I heard about that whole, he tried to order a bag of nuts or some shit, and they didn't make it there, and he had a big freak out over it. I don't know what the fuck that was about. like those animals outside are gonna literally, it's gonna turn into pet cemetery out there if DSP don't get these nuts. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not that serious. It's really not that serious.
Time now, but with all the stuff that's been going on in our lives personally, we just didn't. We wanted to wait for the right time. All right, and we just felt now was kind of the right time because I'm doing so many chill streams now that it made sense. Here, come on, I'll come up here again, Jasper. Come up here.
That is kind of weird though too, that he needs like a theme. I mean, utilitarianism, but he needs like a theme to do anything. Like everything needs to serve a purpose. It needs to align with this. It needs to align with that. He doesn't do anything spontaneous, I suppose. It's probably not even in his vocabulary, but you know what I mean? Like, he can't just do something for the sake of doing it. Because if he does and it fails, then it's his fault. But if he attaches it to something else, then that gives him a way out. That's really weird that you have to think like that. At least I think so anyway.
Here he comes. See, Jasper doesn't know that there's a camera here, so he doesn't know to look at you guys. Ah, yeah, play with that twisty. And we got a bunch of toys and stuff that I could bring in here to play with him during the chill streams at night, too, you know? So a lot of people, you're right, a lot of people did guess that a cat was the thing. The thing, a lot of people say, oh, it's a new cat. It's a new cat. It's not. Jasper actually has been our cat for a while. And
so they were wrong because they said new cat, new cat. Are you fucking serious? King of semantics. Holy shit. Literal king of semantics.
A lot of people, you're right, a lot of people did guess that a cat was the thing. The thing, a lot of people say, oh, it's a new cat. It's a new cat. It's not. Jasper actually has been our cat for a while. And we just keep him away from the streaming and all that.
Oh my god.
Keep him away from the streaming and everything so that, you know, he didn't interfere. But now that literally half of my content is chill content. I mean, think about all the chill stuff I do during a week. Whether it's Judgment, whether it's Minecraft, whether it's a sports game, right? All these chill streams that I'm doing constantly, there's no reason why he couldn't just come in and hang out and be a part of them, right? Here he is.
Imagine you getting tired dangling a toy. That's crazy. Look how tired Phil is. Look at his little wrist. Like, what is this? Look at your little lip wrist. Oh my god, you want to run around calling people lip dick. Look at this wrist. Holy shit.
One thing he really likes to do, he likes to knead stuff with his hands. So he's kneading.
Oh yeah, he's a cat. That's what they do.
With his hands. Ah. Come here, buddy. Of course, he has a mind of his own. He doesn't tend to sit in one place for too long unless he's really tired. All right. Very nice. He's claiming the love scene.
His relationship with Jasper is just as weird as his relationship with Cat. It's just as awkward.
All right. So. Here he is. Wanna play with that? So what do you guys think? Now, I'm going to field questions. Does anyone have any questions? Does anyone have anything they want to ask about Jasper that they'd like to know?
Insane.
I'm all ears. I'd love to answer questions about him, okay? Does he meow a lot? Not a ton, but he does meow a decent amount. More than likely, if you're not really hanging out with him that much, and then you run into him in the house, he'll say meow, you know, to say hello, basically. Because cats, when cats meow, they're actually interacting with humans. They don't meow to other cats. They only meow to humans. So when they're basically...
Who told you that? Okay. I have to remember this guy's literally retarded. So I have to, I'm not going to jump on you. I do enough of that in videos. I don't need to be jumping at you on stream like this, but Jesus Christ, Phil.
Saying hello or something that they actually mean something when they meow, which is pretty neat.
Wow. And the thing is, this mongoloid was raised around cats. His mother has a shitload of cats, bruh. Or she did. They had a few, I should say. Not a shitload. But they had a few. Fucking A, man. You didn't do shit.
How old is Jasper?
The cat
He's
whisperer.
just over 2 years old. We got him when he was,
Wait, how old did you say he was? It's been a while since I've seen this.
How old is Jasper? He's just over 2 years old. We got him when he was, between 1 and 2 years old. And I believe we think his birthday is sometime in April, but we're not sure. We got him from... Okay, let me give you some background. Jasper is a short-hair domestic tabby. That's his breed. And we got him from a rescue shelter. There's tons tons of rescue shelters out here in Seattle area.
I'll be right back.
And we had been looking at them for a while, ever since Cat moved in last year. We were going to rescue shelters to look for cats, and in particular, Jasper is a very unique story, all right? So first of all, he's actually not from here. He's from, where did they say he was from? I think they said like Arkansas or something like that, like somewhere in the Midwest or something. He's not from this area of the
And I'm back.
country. But we don't know his full background story. But the weirdest thing, he's declawed in the front, which we would not have done if we knew that. And we were adopting a cat.
Now, I want you to really think about this in the modern day. Do any of you believe? I don't know how old he is. He's old. I mean, you can clearly tell by the way he's moving now. He's kind of old. And you can also see, because he fell on DSP not too long ago. Like, he fell right on his head, which was hilarious and poetic, to be honest with you. But you can tell by the way Jasper's moving that the clawing has come back to haunt his ass. Clearly. Who knows how old Jasper really is, though? But he's definitely up there in age, for sure. But this whole declawing thing, though, I never believed DSP story. It doesn't sound right. Not to say it couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? You can give the devil his due every once in a while, but I don't know, something seems off.
But we don't know his full background story. But the weirdest thing, he's declawed in the front, which we would not have done if we knew that. And we were adopting a cat, we never would declaw a cat. We understand that declawing a cat is like basically cutting part of its hands off, and basically it can't defend itself if it gets into a situation where it needs self-defense.
So it's easier. So it was easier for you to adopt a cat that was basically disabled, so he could never leave you. Like, which one is it? that's so fucked up. I'll put that up there. I'll put this one up there. That shit is savage.
Aura Mastered says,
Big ups.
Metal Cat Solid, the Phantom Claws.
I'm keeping that up there. I'm keeping that up. That's staying up there until the remainder of this video. Holy shit. But like, holy big ups. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's so hurtful. But you really think that's okay? Like, I don't know, whatever. Something don't seem right. Like, so you know he's basically defenseless, so you don't have to worry about him getting into too much. You don't have to worry about him going outside. So so are you using him being declawed as a reason to keep him isolated? To keep him basically enslaved, I guess, is probably a term for it. I don't know. It's fucking crazy.
This poor guy was sitting at the shelter for a long time because he was declawed. Apparently owners don't like the idea of a declawed cat because they feel, again, that it couldn't defend itself, and that, you know, that we want a cat that's intact. So poor Jasper...
We want a cat that is intact. That's what he said. I didn't say that.
Again, that it couldn't defend itself, and that, you know, that we want a cat that's intact. So poor Jasper was...
That's kind of savage. And I've said some fucked up shit. That's kind of savage when you think about it. That's kind of fucked up, Phil.
Owners don't like the idea of a declawed cat because they feel, again, that it couldn't defend itself, and that, you know, that we want a cat that's intact. So poor Jasper was sitting at the shelter, this rescue shelter, for months, apparently. And he is an amazing cat. Like I said, he's super friendly. He's such a nice cat, and no one wanted to adopt him because he was declawed.
Oh,
so
boy.
we ended up, actually, that was one of the reasons why we felt bad, and we were looking at all of the cats. We're like, yeah, but he's such a perfect cat. What's wrong with Jasper? Nothing, you know? So that's one of the reasons why we actually got him. We don't know his history. All we know is he has no medical problems at all, but we don't know his history. Apparently, all his history was lost when he was transferred from this Midwestern state of Arkansas.
That's convenient. He has no medical problems, and we don't have his medical history at all, so we don't know anything about anything. That's all of his files are gone. That's real convenient, Phil.
Over to Seattle, they lost all his information, so they don't know if he ever had a previous owner. There's like no information. Obviously he did, or else why was he declawed, right? But there's no concrete information about him, which kind of sucks.
The Great Arkansas Fire.
More information, and we don't.
One of our great unsolved mysteries.
Is my cat trained? Yes, he's very well behaved. Doesn't really do much mischievous stuff. Perfect potty training. Never has gone outside of a litter box at all. Let me do a couple shout-outs.
That's until we had those urinary tract infections, and he was trying to piss all over the floor. He was pissing on the counter. He was trying to piss and shit in the cabinet. so on and so forth. We always have that.
Before I answer your questions, Shadow King did a $5 tip. He
I
said,
still think that too. I still think that too, Kirby. I still think that Phil did get him declawed. I can't prove it though, obviously, but I do think that was the case. Because DSP values his stuff more, you know, over Jasper, obviously.
Cat streams, yeah, I agree, right? It'd be cool to have Jasper come in. He's laying on the floor right now. It'd be cool to have him coming in and hanging out with us during streams, right?
I guess.
Hashim tipped $1. He said, well, $1,000 cat DLC. Well, it's not a DLC, but it certainly is some, you know, information you guys had no idea about and something that I wanted to share with all of you. Ben Boxer cheered. He said, now that you have $1,000, you'll be free of overdrafts at least.
That's a weird thing too, because even back then he could have automated all this stuff, and he still didn't. Jesus Christ, Phil.
For a while.
Just ass
For now, what I'm going to do literally tonight, transfer all this to my bank account, and hopefully it'll take care of it until I get paid by Twitch. We'll see. Okay.
Do you guys remember that? You remember when DSP was going through all those overdrafts and all that bullshit? Crazy stuff, man.
Kid cheered. He said, the joke's on everyone. I don't see why you think the joke's on everyone. What's the joke? It was a positive reveal.
It was a scam. It was a scam, and the guy called it out on you.
It's going to affect our streams positively. Hey, buddy. Because he's going to be hanging out with us. So I don't know why you think that this is a negative. It's not. It's a great positive. Okay.
Holy shit. All right. Let's go to our next video and whatnot. Let's go to the next situation that we have here, which would be. Give me just a second. Okay, let's move you here. Okay, that would be this. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. And this is from, let's see here, the Goutopia Museum Network and whatnot, big ups and whatnot. They've been around for a while. You know, this is over 6 years old, man. Jesus Christ. Long time, long time. All right. Yeah, now this right here, ladies and gentlemen, will be the Escort Saga. And I'm still surprised to this very day some of this information flew by the radar and shit, and none of us caught that. I never really understood that part. I've talked to people about it, and they just like, I mean, you know, we missed it. Which I believe that. It's just weird that it happened like that. I always thought it was strange that Medicare was on top of this, and a lot of people, including myself, was keeping up with Medicare's Twitter, and we missed all this. I just don't understand how that happened. All right, anywho, enough of me doing all that nonsense. Okay. Here we go, chat.
Dark Side Phil, a man with a self-described DSP. Dark Side Phil, a man with a self-described YouTube legacy. And looking at his metrics, you get an idea of where that notion arises, what germinated that concept in his little mind. Nearly 500 million video views. 50 fucking thousand uploads. I know, gang.
Look at how egregious this shit is. Like, I understand most people focus on this number, but look at this shit. Like, do you know how fucking ridiculous this number is in the grand scheme of things? Jesus Christ.
Stalking channels that film the sidewalk every day that don't come anywhere near that amount of uploads. But that is the dedication that Phil has to his craft of playing video games on the internet. And that passion project turned profession drew in quite an audience for Phil. But internet celebrity being what it is, a fickle thing, with audiences eventually dissipating as the years go on, Phil's numbers have waned quite a bit. And yet still, he retains a certain popularity or interest in what he does in the videos that he produces, but just in an unintended way. If you were to go to YouTube right now and enter, "This is how you don't play," the majority of search results you're going to get are all going to be DSP related. And that's because Phil, ironically enough, is shit at video games. You would figure somebody that dedicates their life to something would actually be good at it, but you would be wrong. And there is quite a sizable audience dedicated to watching Phil fuck up his playthroughs of any title you could imagine. Game after game after game after game. They come out to watch him fail once again.
Well, not anymore. Well, no, these are this how you don't play. I bet, let's say, I bet Phil misses seeing numbers like this, as few and far between as they used to be, of course.
Again, simply comparing a video that Phil himself puts out to this.
Oh, that's so silly. Oh, that is so silly. Because that's not too far off from what we saw before Raw Phil went down. Damn, Phil. That's tough.
How You Don't Play, released on the
tough.
very same day, makes it crystal clear exactly what the audience is tuning in for. The discrepancy in the numbers is astronomical,
Yes,
and
it
it's
is.
this reputation that's begun to cling to him over the last 4 or 5 years.
Indeed.
But that's not the only thing he's known for. Mr. Burnell is a man of many talents. Not many people can say they've masturbated in front of children on Twitch TV. I should put allegedly in there in quotation marks because we can't prove that's happening. There's no shot below the waist as
Well, that was on YouTube, though, right? When that happened? That was on YouTube, and it was icky.
he's furiously moving his arms and throwing his head back in exuberation in the moment. Because apparently he forgot that his webcam was on before he went live on his stream in front of a giant audience. That's a little bit of an oops.
Jesus, Phil. You couldn't dump that in the Panda? No, into a tissue instead, huh? Okay.
Tiny bit of a fuck up. And it's because of weird happenstances like this, of jacking off on a camera unaware that people are watching you, or being terrible in a video game, or even having a bit of an attitude, that Phil has attracted what he likes to call detractors. Now, detractors are individuals who have a nearly A-log-like obsession with Phil's life. Some going as far as building water wells in Africa just to say they're better than some fat YouTuber that plays video games all day. And no, I'm really not making that up. And it's not just those dirty detractors that give Phil shit, that catalog his videos and create compilations or mock his inability to do things properly or the failures that he seemingly exhibits on a daily basis. His fans give him enough trouble as well. Certain individuals that follow him cause more trouble than they may be worth. But this video isn't really about Phil Burnell. It's not about DSP. If you want to really get a good idea of the crazy backstory related to him, to his online shenanigans and the groups of people that have dedicated their life to cataloging or fucking with him, I would highly recommend Down the Rabbit Hole, which
We'll go over that one day. That is a good video. All right, let's check this out real fast.
IC Yamamoto says,
Big ups.
well, by Phil they had broke up by this time and she was just staying there while getting plowed by another bull. Golden Triangle Gaming.
That is very true. That is very true. Oh, man. She was literally cucking DSP for his car and getting dick down properly. But she had to make sure Din Din was on the table, though, by 7. You have to remember that, though. You know what I'm saying? Din Din still need to be on the table. The laundry still need to be done. Dishes still need to be done. You know, she was playing her part.
covers it in a spectacular fashion. I'll put a link in the description. You can go watch it for backstory on exactly who this guy is and the things that he gets into. So no, this video won't
Well, actually, that was like 7 o'clock Eastern Standard. It was like 4 o'clock his time. Which is it's weird that he would be eating that early anyway, but it is what it is. Or around that time.
focusing on Phil. Instead, it's going to focus on events surrounding him. Now, one last thing you really need to know as we get into this.
Well, people forget, actually, that
Doomscribe98 says, he doesn't even clean himself up and probably sprays perfume on himself to counter bad hygiene.
That's one frame of thought. But there's also another one. People forget that there was a time where DSP admitted that he didn't even shower every day. There's that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't mind going a couple of days and you know what I'm saying, and then take a shower. Which, ironically enough, is one of the reasons why all those video game blankets that he had, he went to like some convention back when he was in Connecticut. And he paid like $75, $100, whatever it was, for a bunch of these video game like blankets. That's why they all got ruined. Because when Panda left his ass, he was getting drunk all crazy, and then he would just prop himself down, and he ended up stinking them all up. And he didn't know how to use the washing machine yet, but he tried to wash the smell out of them, and it didn't work, so he ended up just throwing them out. Oh, shit. That's a real thing.
This is that after winning Boyfriend of the Year awards for 2016 and 2017, Phil and his girlfriend, Delivereeeee, broke up. I'm not sure why. What could possibly have driven a wedge between these two star-crossed lovers?
Leanna's awake. She's not been feeling too well. I want to make sure she's awake because she has to start making dinner. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm going to tell him you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
Yes, actually, I do believe that. Actually, give me just a second.
Zion Artwork says, you think he was rubbing one out before a stream on a regular basis? You usually don't get caught on your first attempt doing stuff like that.
Usually. No, I agree. I think he did just rub one out and whatnot before the stream started. He probably still does that now, to be honest. But yeah, I think that's what it was. Because he was clearly getting stressed the fuck out, especially when the trolls were on his neck on a regular basis, amongst other things. So yeah, that's a good catch on your part. Yeah, I do think he was doing that. Absolutely. He's probably a lot more careful now, but he's probably still doing it. He's just a little bit more careful about it.
Does that? Who says to their fucking girlfriend, their fiance, their wife, you can't go to the hospital? The next time you get into a position where you need to go to the emergency room, you walk it the fuck off. Toughen up, Buttercup. Well, at least now we know where Phil got his nickname King of Hate, because Leanna most definitely hates his ass for not letting her go to urgent care when she desperately needs it. So the end of 2017 was a rough patch for Phil, what with his financial difficulties that he repeatedly talked about on stream, saying that he had hardships coming up and that he was scared. And now with his girlfriend leaving him, how could things possibly get any worse for DSP? A little pissed off right now. If it doesn't change by this weekend, I'm going to release a screenshot I took from my DM. I don't like to be treated like this, just saying. By the way, by now I also know where to send it to. They will have a damn field day with this if they ever get their hands on it. I say just this. Pay me, motherfucker.
That nigga gonna pay what he owe.
Or you're going to be so sorry you wish I had cut your tiny fucking cock off instead. Not even the backlash you'll be getting from my husband who oversees my business.
Oh man, this was a crazy ass time to be a detractor, bro. I've got so many fond memories from this period of time. There was just, every day was a new adventure. I mean, every day was a struggle too, because you had to keep up with everything that was going on. But Jesus Christ, man, it was a really neat time. Like, there was so much information out there. There were so many people theorizing. There was so much information being shared. That was one of the things that I really appreciated, is how much communication there were amongst people. A really, really fucking fantastic time and shit, to be honest. And every day there was something new. There was something silly. And DSP was clearly on top of all of it. I promise you this. There are 5 videos from around this time, 2017, that are removed from Snort Burnell's channel because of DSP. He flagged all 5 of them bitches down. And I was never able to download them before it happened. And it was over the span of like, it must have been like 2 days, maybe 3 and whatnot. And all of that lore is just gone. Because DSP was a piece of massive fucking shit. Oh my God. So much nonsense that was going on at that time. Just so much nonsense. And then keep in mind, back then, your big 3, as it pertains to clippers. Well, so I think of Snort Burnell more of an editor than a clipper. But your big 3 at that time, as let's say clippers, was Snort Burnell, Mr. Huff Stuff, and a guy by the name of Marcus Daily Productions. Now, don't get me wrong. David Davison, Volt Boy, Soma Julius Cruz, a bunch of those guys were around. Memology was around. I think Mighty D was just coming up. There were other people around, but like if you were looking for like your daily hit, you went to them, and then you went to like everybody else for like the edited stuff later on. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, dudes were on top of their shit. For real. Crazy time, man. Just a crazy time to be around and doing all that detracting nonsense.
Well, it would appear that Kimberly Brink has an issue with DSP. It looks like she's owed some motherfucking money. But what's it in relation to? Well, true to her word, Kimberly did know where to release that information too. Over on the forum, Kiwi Farms, a mysterious woman shows up to elaborate on what's going on. It turns out that Kimberly Brink was a high-end European escort. DSP had contracted her on more than one occasion to come over and give him the real girlfriend experience for a weekend. Apparently the loneliness after Leanna had left him had driven him to hiring people from overseas. She goes on to explain they had a contract between them and that there was a non-disclosure agreement in play, but that if he didn't pay the money he owed her by a certain date, roughly 30 days from the point of her posting that, she would be free.
His game room or office that he calls his sanctuary. Oh shit! Oh my God! The deep fuckery with this shit was crazy. It was so crazy. I can't remember if there was like a weird ass theory if they thought like Fred Fucks was in on this situation with the two people who were actually doing this, like he was feeding them information. I don't think that was true, but it was a thing that was floating around, I think, which was kind of funny. Silly ass shit, bro.
To give out every
Just
intimate
silly ass
detail of their
shit.
relationship. And apparently the money that she was owed was roughly around $3,000. I guess European whores have a pussy payment program. If you want to get laid, you put it on layaway. And that's exactly what she's alleging that DSP had done. And even with that supposed NDA in play, she was still willing to give out some rather embarrassing details within the first post that she put up on Kiwi Farm.
Yeah, for real, for real. Well, first off, big ups to Medicare. Medicare's streaming today, by the way. It's Saturday. It's Silly Saturday. It's Silly Saturdays. So that's when he, does his thing. And yeah, big ups to Volt Boy, man. I'm glad Volt Boy's still out there doing shit. For real, for real. I know he took a hit when the channel went down all those years ago, but I appreciate that he's still around and he's still doing shit.
Now, let me spill the beans and sausage here regarding dipshit Phil's tiny instrument. Yes, he is a man. He has a dick, but my oh my, I should have brought a magnifying glass because when fully erect, if you can even call it erect, it was hardly 4 inches long and not very pleasurable, but I guess that was what he was born with, so I can't blame him for that. He is, however, a quick squirter because sex didn't last long. A couple minutes at most, so not very pleasurable for me. No idea how Leanna lasted that long with him, but I'm sure she had more than enough toys to satisfy her while he was busy gaming, working. Reading Kimberly's early posts, you quickly pick up on the fact that they are particularly annoyed they're owed money and really want to get back at Phil for not paying what he owes. As I said before, guys, believe what you want, it's your right to do so. I don't care who believes me or not, and really don't give a damn. All I'm saying is the thirst for money will grow even bigger for him because not paying me brings it to a whole other level than having to pay taxes. I'll leave it at that. I've said enough to get things off my chest because I was and still am seriously pissed for the way he handled me since I got back home. And now till a point he broke all responding contact. He has like a month.
Is he still sick? I think he's still sick. He seems better, to be honest with you. He seems better. I've heard innuendos that say that it's Jade using AI to basically keep his legacy going, which is kind of funny if it was the case. But no, it seems like it is him. He does sound better. He still sounds a bit weak though. But it sounds like his strength is coming back to him. I'm just happy he's around, to be honest with you. I'm just happy the dude's around, to be honest, because he is, how his moniker was like the last cool kid of the internet. He kind of is like the last bastion, or he's one of the few, I should say. He's one of the few last bastions of that era of the internet. He's kind of like last man standing, if you think about it. And there's something endearing about that, I think. So that's just me. I'm not a sentimental guy or anything like that. Excuse me.
Since I'm very reasonable when it comes to it. But if the due date is passed, I'm going after him. You have to pay what you owe.
I'm coming for that ass again until you pay what you owe.
Simple as that. And with that, I leave it. Have a nice day, all. Now, that post went up on December 15th. So she was giving Phil 30 days to pay the $3,000 she said he owed her before she broke the non-disclosure agreement and released the contracts he had signed with her, along with all the intimate sexual details of their liaisons over the past few months. Now, when these tweets and the posts on Kiwi Farms first came out, people were fairly skeptical. How are they going to be able to substantiate that this woman is in fact a whore for hire? Well, it turns out Kimberly had a website, Slut Kimberly, the most extreme escort date you will ever find. And the website looked very flushed out. It had rates and booking information, pics and videos, a blog, extra information, scheduling, when she was available, links to other websites she was affiliated with. It was a fully fleshed out website. And looking at the rates this crazy bitch was charging, you can see why Phil would have owed her so much money. After all, a 2-week special would be $125,000 fucking dollars. And if you wanted a 1-month special with Slut Kimberly, well, that's going to cost you $200,000 fucking dollars. So it's totally understandable why Phil decided to go the reasonable route of $6,000 for the girlfriend experience. You might want to just baby step your way into that before you jump into the
Wait. The girlfriend experience for the weekend is $6,000. But the overnight experience, or the overnight special, $7,000. The fuck? Shouldn't these prices be reversed? I'll say, don't be wrong. I'm not exercising my pimp hand or anything. Dear Lord, guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so this lol cow may know the lol cow's place. Amen. Now, but like that right there, this seems like this is messed up. This seems messed up. Anyway.
$250,000 fuck fest with slut Kimberly from Europe. Now, within a few days, within about 48 to 72 hours, Phil began to respond to this. People were bringing it up to him. Stupid people looking for drama are incredibly gullible. They will believe anything they're told that creates a scandal, whether or not there's any factual evidence at all. And sadly, a lot of human beings are stupid. I know firsthand. I have to deal with tons of them daily. Lol.
For several days, they kept saying that my girlfriend was some girl who had tweeted me months and months ago during the summer for like one random conversation, and they basically kept spamming the shit out of her Twitter saying that she was my girlfriend, to the point where she basically flipped out and said no.
There were a couple of women at this time that people had surmised might be Kat. Well, before we knew who Kat was. Like, there's a few women at that time, bro. Like, if you guys get a chance, go back and read through the Kiwi Farms thread on that shit. It's amazing. It's really, really amazing.
I'm not his girlfriend, you fucking idiots. Ridiculous, right? Now, they're trying to say that apparently my girlfriend is a paid escort. What? It's just insanity. So I just got a troll sub from someone claiming Phil's dating an escort named Kim. Sure I am. You have to be a complete brain-dead idiot to even consider paying for an escort to begin with. And then to say, oh, yes, a fan of Phil's who followed him, and now he's going to pay her to come. You're fucking so stupid.
So it appeared that
I mean, Kat was a fan of his content, right? Allegedly? No, he said that she wasn't. She said that she wasn't a groupie or anything like that, and they met in an authentic sort of way, allegedly. Okay.
The two were at an impasse. Slut Kimberly was saying that DSP owed her money. DSP was saying, I have no idea who the fuck this is, and you have to be an idiot to believe them. Now, even putting aside that the Twitter account in question was many years old, and that it linked to her own personal escort website that you could actually use to book her services, people pointed to other things they thought substantiated Kimberly's story, different pieces of evidence, or things they had noticed over the last couple of months. The mysterious new girlfriend that DSP claimed...
Yeah, this part. This is in DSP's house. This is DSP's Christmas tree. Look at this chick's hair. Kat's hair isn't this thick. So either she was wearing a wig, or is this somebody else? But I like to think that it was Kat wearing a wig, because her hair... I don't remember her hair being this long. And then there's the infamous picture of them in the mall walking with each other, right? And that looked a bit off, so to speak. So, I mean, make of that what you will.
He posted pictures of her, but only from behind. He was afraid people were going to find out what her identity was, and they were going to target her to harass her. Well, the pictures he posted, Kimberly posted similar pictures saying that those...
that's a fact. That's absolutely 100% true. Yeah, Kat and DSP never spoke to each other at all, like on the phone, because Subaru Man was there. She was still in Subaru Man's house. They text the entire time. DSP used that as a defense on why did he need to call John? Why wouldn't John just talk to him through text? He literally used that as an example. He said, hey, I didn't talk to my wife until she finally came here, and when I did everything through text with her. So why won't John just, text me back and forth? The fuck? Like, sometimes you need to actually talk to somebody, to be honest.
Were actually her, and she posted them on her own private account. Even more than that, if you look at her timeline and DSP's timeline, they talk about the same thing, but spaced out by hours. Kimberly's talking about how traveling is difficult on the 15th, very early in the morning. And then later on in the afternoon, DSP's talking about his girlfriend and how she just went through this arduous journey to come visit him and then go back home.
That was pretty convenient. I always thought the timeline was really weird too around this period too. But then again, where there's a will, there's a way.
Talking about his girlfriend and how she just went through this arduous journey to come visit him and then go back home. And Kimberly not only seemed hell-bent on making them believe what she said, she was out for blood. She was talking about reporting him to both Twitch and Patreon for hiring whores with their... I don't know if that's in the terms of service somewhere. I don't remember Jack Conte saying you couldn't pay for pussy on his platform. Maybe that's buried in like subsection 8 and I'm unaware of it. But she was spreading the word around everywhere she could to smear him for not giving her that $3,000. People were messaging him on social media, constantly asking him about the escort services he hired. He had to repeatedly address it time and time and time again on his live stream.
So they fabricate this story that I hired an escort to come visit me during my Christmas break. I paid her thousands of dollars or owe her thousands of dollars, apparently. I don't even know what the full story is because I'm not really following it. I don't deal with this
while he's telling you what the story is. Okay.
Shit. But you may have noticed the past few days, there's idiots coming in here. It's all the fucking same gullible morons who believe everything because they're such morons. They've been coming in here saying, oh, you owe money to your escort. What about your escort? These people are fucking idiots. They actually believe this. That's the sad part, that they're actually so gullible, they actually believe this is fact. My God, you people are stupid if you believe that shit. I shake my head how stupid it is that these dumb, gullible kids, they will literally fabricate anything to create drama just so there's drama. Because right now, let's face it, what drama is there? I mean, yeah, financially I'm in a bind, but people have been very supportive. People are coming out on streams and being very positive, right? There's not a lot of negativity around me right now, which is good. In fact, it's the holiday season, so things have been going really well. So let's fabricate something, because there's really not much negative to say about Phil these days, so let's just make shit up. Oh, he hired an escort to come during Christmas. It's like, what?
And even though DSP consistently denied it time and time again, Kimberly began to post that he was back on a payment program with her.
See, here's the thing. This is the thing that didn't make sense to me, right? Like, she comes out of nowhere and says, yeah, he starts to pay me, and then she kind of lays off of him for a bit. I never understood that. Like, I don't understand what the motive was behind that. That didn't make a whole lot of sense. But here, we'll let him flush this out.
She was getting the $3,000 that she was owed. And so her threat of releasing more information by the 15th of January seemed to completely come and go. The thread got hundreds of replies. People constantly talked about it on social media. They kept pestering DSP about it. But at the end of the day, it looked like the issue was going to be laid to rest. Kimberly was claiming she was getting her money. Either way, it looks like it was over. Until Kimberly once again jumped back in to restart it, after she claimed that she got paid by him. As to why I started posting about DSP again, well, I was done with him because he finally paid 2 weeks ago. But guess what? He started trash talking about me, so
this doesn't make any sense. I never understood this part. Like, you said that he paid you, everything was cool, and then all of a sudden you went back at his neck. And it's like, huh? And it was like, would DSP pay someone to stop? That's the thing. Would DSP negotiate with terrorists? All right, let's see something.
MethBear2450 says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming Kit left Jeff June 2017. She moved in with Phil February 2018. They didn't text even when Kate was broken up.
Where was Kat staying? Where was Kat staying between June of 2017 to February of 2018? So where was she staying at? Wait, was she in Nah. There's no way she was in a hotel that long. So who was she staying with? I got so many questions now. Shit. I got so many goddamn questions now. Fucking A. Where was that chick at? Who was harboring our horse while this was all going on? I demand answers, sir. Oh, with a friend and at a hotel. Okay, because she was staying at a hotel for a bit. Like, I think she was at a hotel, like literally that few weeks, if not a month, leading to when DSP finally was able to get her out there. I suppose she was with a friend, I guess. Where's your store? That's a good one, Raw. Big ups. Big ups.
You can, of course, expect the same in return. Hey, DSP, just a reminder, you started this. The first time I had to start trouble because you refused to pay me for my services. Now, 2 weeks ago, you finally paid, so I went quiet about it and let it go. But last night...
Yeah, this part here never sound right.
Just a reminder...
This part never sound right. Like, all of a sudden, She comes out and says he paid, and then she's like, I'm laying off him. What?
Either way, it looks like it was over, until Kimberly once again jumped back in to restart it, after she claimed that she got paid by him. As to why I started posting about DSP again, well, I was done with him because he finally paid 2 weeks ago. But guess
true,
what?
Tony.
He started
That's actually
trash
very
talking
true.
about me, so he can of course expect the same in return. Hey DSP, just a reminder, you started this. The first time I had to start trouble because you refused to pay me for my services. Now 2 weeks ago you finally paid, so I went quiet about it and let it go. But last night you decided to slander me, so what did you expect, huh? And from this point forward, Kimberly goes into detail about the financial arrangement they had between them, publicly talking about it, no longer on the mystery woman account, doing it out in the open. She takes it a step further by going into intimate detail about their bedroom behavior. Hey DSP, remember when you sent me this pic last...
Oh shit! That shit is still stupid as fuck. Oh my Christ! Oh my God! They went that far. They went that far with this shit. That shit's crazy.
September, when you asked me if
That
it was a
shit
good
is
one, I
crazy.
sure made good use of it on your ass when I was with you, didn't I? I don't... Okay, listen, maybe it's the fucking reflective nature of the tinfoil behind it, but it's hard to tell off the black dildo. Is that a horse cock? Are we... The shape of it doesn't seem quite natural. Is she saying that she fucked DSP with a strap-on horse cock? Because that's kind of the direction it seems like Kimberly is going with this. I think this girl may actually be crazy enough to believe her own bullshit. Some people can actually convince themselves that they were places if they talk about it enough. Probably an obsessed person or just a nut job, but I have no idea who she is at all. Well, Phil, she's apparently somebody that imagined herself inside your ass with a giant horse dildo. That's who this girl is. So where else could we possibly go from here? How much more convoluted and fucking insane could this story get about a Twitch streamer getting fucked in the ass by an overpriced European hooker? Well, apparently quite a ways. Because it's a few days after the releasing of all this intimate details about their sex life that people begin to notice a few discrepancies, a few awkward things about Kimberly and her profile. Those pictures that are being posted on Kimberly's Twitter account and on that website might not actually be Kimberly. They might have been stolen from a woman in fucking Memphis. So is this all some kind of bizarre troll that somebody set up 8 years ago to spring on DSP one day when they were bored? What exactly is happening? Why are all these pictures?
Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. That shit is stupid. That shit was so fucking stupid.
Zion Artwork says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming, what do you think was the moment Kate realized moving to DSP was a mistake? And what was the moment she realized she accepted she's gonna die in that condo?
Oh, I'd say the moment she realized it was a problem, I would say the first like week or two. I think she realized that she was condemned when we got the first cat reveal. And that was what, about a month in, a little bit over a month. I think that's when she knew that she was stuck, to be honest. So I would say she got hit with all of that within like the first month or so, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because like she when she got there, she was extremely desperate. So she didn't have a lot of options. And then once you get there, I think very quickly she realized this isn't what she thought it was, or maybe she wasn't clear with the arrangement or her terms, I should say, or conditions. I don't know. But very quickly, I think she came to realize that she was fucked. She was proper fucked. In my own personal opinion. In my personal opinion. Oh my God.
Dofeng718 says, going back to the old stuff with what we know now puts things into perspective.
It really does. And that's why, like, I advocate for you guys to go back, watch your old Snort Burnells, watch your old Memologies, your old Tevin streams, like like the older Tevin streams that went over some of this nonsense. It's classic. It's classic. Like, it's so crazy. It's such a good time. You guys ever get like just background noise and what? You'd be surprised what was pulled out of a lot of this shit. It's fucking amazing.
Doomscribe98 says,
Big ups.
Phil sees this act as humiliating and disrespectful. That's why he wanted to do it to women. So it's plausible he has a masochistic fetish.
I never thought about it that way, actually. To be honest. Big ups. That gives me something to think on. It gives me something to think on.
Raw Pirelli says.
Big ups.
She had to agree to a TOS after she moved in LOL.
Look at this video. Let's get back to this video. Oh my god. Oh my god. That video.
Pictures being attributed to somebody who looks like they might not even be a real person.
Shit.
Hopefully Kimberly can clear the... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think she's going to clear up anything. What? You're going to delete all your tweets? What? Oh my god. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I was hacked. Somebody took my account. I'm not actually an escort whore. I've been hacked. Apparently somebody got into this account 8 years ago, and I finally noticed it. So I'm going to delete all these tweets, and I'm going to change the profile picture. I'm going to lock this baby down. Because I finally noticed, 8 years later that I've been hacked. Sorry about that. Not actually a hooker from Europe. Oh, and the website's down too. That's really strange. So the Twitter account was hacked and now the rightful owner's taken it over. I'm so glad for. And it looks like the website's been taken down, but how did that happen? I had that disgusting escort website taken offline because I don't want to be associated with disgusting things like that. Well, Kimberly Brink must be a fucking savant when it comes to technology to be able to pull down a website in like fucking 3 hours notice. I'm really impressed because technically Kimberly didn't own that website, so I have no idea how she took it down. But at least we're getting a consistent story from Kimberly now. It looks like some evil hacker took over that account 8 years ago to lay a booby trap for DSP. But luckily, Kimberly noticed just in the nick of time to take over the account and then pull down the website. Maybe Kimberly would be so gracious as to give me the tinfoil she had under that horse dildo so I can make a hat out of it and try to puzzle my way through this mystery. Maybe it was Old Man Jenkins down by the mill. I don't know, Scooby. Let's see if we can put this together. An account that's established for many years shows up and says DSP owes the money because she's a high-class escort. She provides all this information and pursues it for over a month. Then people notice that a few of the pictures belong to somebody else. All of a sudden that somebody else says, hey, wait a minute, that's actually my account that's been hacked 6 years ago. I'm going to take it over, and while I'm at it, I'm going to take down the escorting website because that's disgusting. Yet when asked about another account that she was talking to many years ago, she says, yes, I do know that account. We went to school together. Even though that account is saying that she's a hooker and that she was with DSP. Something's not adding up. I just can't put my finger on it. I mean, fucking what next? Are you going to tell me that it's Fred Fucks and that Sons of Kojima have returned? Oh, fuck yes, you are. Actually, that's exactly what you're going to do. The suns will rise again. I'll be back. It seems that even if that website got pulled down, somebody put it back up with a simple message. Fred Fucks. So our escort that's not really an escort who was actually hacked is now Fred Fucks because Sons of Kojima has come back to mess with DSP. Am I following that right? Fred Fucks set up an account 8 years ago to get DSP now? Oh no, wait. That's all a ruse as well. We are officially driving in the Lamborghini of autism. We go from like 0 to retarded in like under a second. Because no, if you thought that was actually Fred Fucks, you've fallen for a ruse, my friend. It's actually the elite super hackers known as the Falcon. Yes, the Falcon has shown up. This has all been their master plan from the beginning. They wanted to teach DSP a lesson by first pretending to be a prostitute, then pretending to be the woman who got hacked and wasn't a prostitute, then pretending to pretend that they were a woman who got hacked by a prostitute, but they were actually Fred Fucks. And then once you thought they were Fred Fucks from the Sons of Kojima, in fact, they were actually the Falcon. Well, ain't that some shit? But is it possible this could get more autistic? Could we kick it up a notch? Could we get to fifth dimensional autism on the internet? Is that a possibility? Should I cross my fingers? Oh, I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling somebody's doing a little bit of digging. Could we kick this up a notch? Yes, we can. Y'all motherfuckers need to watch some more Rick and Morty. If you thought that Falcon shit was real, you fell for a ruse within a ruse within a ruse within a ruse. Because the real truth is that this is a catfishing empire that I swear to God, has been running for a decade now. Been run for a decade by this lovely couple. Take a look at them. Can we get a round of applause for the entertainment they've given us? Look at them. They're beautiful people. They use randomly found images of attractive women and then sucker stupid men out of money by either bribing them or tricking them. But apparently it backfired this time because it brought so much attention down on them that people were able to dig into the domains that they registered and find out what was going on. And they found out a whole bunch of information. I left the spoiler tags on for this one, but use your imagination. It's going to really help, I think. Just visualize this. At some stage or another, the Angel Capri persona was picked up by a Twitter account called Slut Farmers. The picture in question seems to show what is assumed to actually be Miss Brenda inserting a child's baseball bat into her vagina. Her legs are spread wide, and a children's plastic golf club, cucumber, and various adult toys can be located conveniently nearby. I think it hits the nail on the head, and hopefully it does it before she can put that hammer in there, because God knows she's sticking everything else in there. So let me lay down a nice little summary for you. We've got a couple dedicated to running a catfishing empire, who are pretending to be a hacking group known as the Falcon, who is pretending to be Fred Fox, who is pretending to be a hacking victim, who is pretending to be an escort, who is trying to swindle $3,000 out of DSP by telling people they fucked him in the ass with a horse dildo. I fucking love the internet. But there is one last little bit. I mean, when we read about the baseball bat thing and Angelina Capri, that name popped up earlier too. It said, this fake escort's identity was linked back to another fake woman, Angelina Capri. This identity was much older than Kimberly Brink's name, and she had made a fatal error. In registering a domain name and putting up an Amazon wish list to swindle patrons, they had revealed their true identities. So it seems like this persona was the key piece of information that ended up unraveling the entire mystery. A whole month-long adventure completely solved because of one fuck-up on the part of this scamming couple. God, if only somebody at the very beginning of this...
This is the crazy shit. Like, peep the date on this. Like, while all this nonsense was going on, like, none of, like, it just, I don't know how these tweets slipped under the radar. I don't understand how that part happened. It's the most bizarre thing about this whole situation.
Had clued in on that. If they had clued in on that particular persona and did some investigation and found that, hey, this might actually be a catfishing endeavor. If only somebody had made an image macro, explaining it and laying it out in simple terms for people to look at. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. Somebody with a keen wit like that, high intelligence, handsome, good-looking, attractive, great in bed, that kind of person probably doesn't exist. And if they did, they probably just enjoy a good shit show. Don't we all?
Madness. Absolute fucking madness, bruh. Well, there you go. That's oh shit. Holy shit. So much fun back in them days, boy. Oh my god. Just non-stop fun. You know what I mean? Just non-stop fun. Oh my gosh. Such good times. Such good times. Oh, big ups. Okay. We have, let's see here. We have 2 more of these here. And then we can double back to Snort Up. Oh my gosh, so much fun stuff, chat. Just it was very much a wonderland of nonsense back in those days. Holy shit. All right. So, enough reminiscing. So this is let's see, DSP and Cat special live stream. that title hits pretty hard in hindsight. Big ups to Money D. All right, here we go. Yeah, now DSP is super fucking boring. Holy shit. But yet again, like the way DSP was getting pressed here, and then like how some people think they should press him are like 2 separate things. You know what I'm saying? And DSP is far better at victimizing himself now than he was back then. At least that's how I feel anyway. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Fun stuff.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Good evening. Welcome everyone to the stream. And I have some information to update here as we begin. Surprise, surprise. So you guys weren't expecting this.
The cat was actually sitting next to me the whole time.
Yep.
She was here the whole time. She heard everything you guys said. Every little dirty thing you said, she heard. So now you're all in trouble. The stream chat's erupting in chaos right now, because people did not expect that Cat would be on tonight's stream.
It was. I don't think that's why. I honestly, like, the Escort Saga was definitely... I don't think there's been a saga since that's been that good. To be honest. I don't think there's been not one saga since then that's been that good. To be honest with you. That might be... That has to be like a top 3 in DSP's arc. Like that has to be a top 3 DSP arc, I should say. Or saga. It has to be it. It has to be a top 3. I don't know if I can't remember anything, especially in recent years. I can't think of anything that's been that good. Because like Vest Streak and even his addiction to the cards, the WWE WWE Champions should definitely be in your top 5. Well, you decide whether it should be there, but it could be in your top 5. I don't know. Escort Saga definitely has to be top 3. It's definitely top 3, and it's not 3. For sure. Like I'm not even sure how to even. Oh, Bankruptcy. Facts. Facts. A Bankruptcy is definitely top 3. Excuse me. Yeah, Bankruptcy Saga is definitely top 3. Now, here's the thing. Actually, let me ask you something, chat. Would you wrap Panda Lee leaving DSP into the Escort Saga? Because it kind of all bleeds into each other, if you think about it. So would it be fair that all of that is really like the same saga? I'm gonna have to think on that. Yes, actually. Yeah, the Escort Saga was like my first, like big foray into detracting. Yes, that was like my first real big thing. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was actually. Because Panda leaving and all that's kind of wrapped up in all that. Yeah. So so then with that being said, I have a natural bias to it, to be honest with you. That was like my rookie season on the court. And competition was steep back then too, bro. Like fucking A. Like you had, like, just from your like detractor commentators, you know what I'm saying? You had the fall of SOK, and then you had Tevin, you had Theo, you had Argent, which are my top 3. Those are basically the top 3 people who I followed into the game and whatnot. Those are my 3 inspirations. And then like I said, as for pertains to your like Clippers, even though I consider SnortBucks more of an editor than a Clipper, you had SnortBucks, you had Mr. Huffstuff, you had Marcus Daily Productions, and then if you're talking about like your edited content, you had David Davison, you had Volt Boy, you had Soma Julius Cruz, then you had Secret Limited was just kind of was having like his big breakout that year, even though he had done a previous year, obviously. It was a really exciting time, man. Like, it was an exciting time. There was like a lot of people. There was a lot of things going on. There was a lot of conversations to be had. There was a lot of information being spread around. It was a really exciting time to be a detractor, to be honest with you. It was a fun time. Thank you for allowing me to reminisce about that for a little bit. It was a really fun time, I gotta tell you. It was a real fun time. Holy shit. All right, let's get back to the funnies.
People are going wild. They're going crazy. They're ripping. They're tearing their shirts off.
We're doing everything.
They're going. Oh, this is too big. Shit.
Oh
God.
Oh, I was never really surprised on how fast DSP moved her in. Because, truth be told, as desperate as Kat was at that time, DSP was even more desperate. You know what I'm saying? He needed a rebound. He needed a win. So on and so forth. All of you know how far DSP will go for a win. So there's that. I'm not surprised how that played out.
Read all the freaking...
I can't see because I'm trying to fix the freaking street. Oh, God. What did I do?
Save the pig, the game.
Cat, make sure your boy Phil here puts the seat down when he does number 1. There you go.
Okay.
And of course, we got a troll.
Oh, shit.
Someone trying to pretend to be my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, look at this. The way she used to hyper-fixate on the troll comments was almost unhealthy a lot of the time, to be honest with you.
I do.
Cat, make sure your boy Phil here puts the seat down when he does number 1. There you go.
Okay.
And of course, we got a troll.
Yeah, he's in a lot of ways. DSP is a lot like a he's a lot like a Boogie, to be honest. Like he needs he needs someone to like take care of him damn near 24/7. That's DSP in a nutshell, I think. Fuck love. Just wipe his ass and be done with it.
Someone trying to pretend to be.
And then you got yourself a chick. I hate to raffle all this stuff off. I'm going to do it anyway, though. You got yourself a chick who broke the vacuum cleaner. Neither one of you idiots can fucking use an air fryer. She almost broke the fucking washing machine, or she may have. She may have broken the old washing machine, hence the reason why you had to get a new one. Neither one of you idiots can figure out how to cook a pre-cooked ham. Her cooking is kind of atrocious. Like, especially her early cooking was kind of terrible. Yeah, DSP got everything he deserved and some. He got everything that he deserved with her and some. Holy shit.
Ex-girlfriend, the first troll of the night, so we'll ignore that. Fallen did a 100-bit cheer and asks, how is our night?
Look at how she's locked in. Look at that shit. Look at how she is locked in on this chat.
I'm trying to pretend to be my ex-girlfriend, the first troll of the night, so we'll ignore that. Fallen did a 100-bit cheer and asks, how is our night going?
I would say our night's going all right.
Pretty good, yeah.
Had a good dinner. You made a new kind of dinner tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You made a new type of dinner tonight? That's how we talk, Phil? A new type of dinner? Oh my god! It just sounds... The tism was heavy.
Mexican lasagna.
Yeah.
You might say, what the heck? Why don't you tell
It sounds
her?
like she heated that up more than anything, but whatever. Cooking, heating up food, I guess it's the same thing in the Burnell household.
Well, what Mexican lasagna is.
It wasn't anything that special. I mean, it's just...
Yola Dopper cheers says, I love you, Cat. See, people love you. You've only been on the stream.
Wait,
for, you
but
know.
how do I know it's not a troll? Because there's already trolls in there. They're like, oh, you're like making fun of my eyeshadow.
Why is this bitch so paranoid? Oh my god! Cat, just take the compliment and move on. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Only been on the stream.
Wait,
for, you
but
know.
how do I know it's not a troll? Because there's already trolls in there. They're like, oh, you're like making fun of my eyeshadow or something.
I don't care. It's not like I'm offended. Like, I just don't care. I just think it's stupid. You know?
No, Yolo Dopper is a stream regular.
He's a weirdo.
But he's a stream regular.
It's nice to actually hear nice things from people instead of just like, you look like, just like, you know, insults, obviously.
Right.
So.
Jake Kramer cheered. He says, blink twice if you need rescuing. So there you go. There's the troll message. Obviously, you've been my captive since February, right?
It's
What I
true.
did
It's
is
absolutely
I had a
true.
lasso and I threw it across the United States. And I lassoed her. And I slowly pulled her across the contiguous United States until she arrived in Washington.
I mean, you did steal another man's horse, so theoretically that kind of that checks out, to be honest.
And she's been tied up in my house since then, obviously.
Yep.
She's not actually a willing, resident here in the house. Stupidity.
Empress Wagons cheered 50 bits and said, hello, Cat. I'm the Emperor of the Chat. I would like to know the top 3 games that you're looking forward to that were shown at E3. So there you go. Would you like to answer that question? The 3 games at E3 that you liked?
I wish more of them had dates. Like, they all said, like, 2019, but they didn't have, like, dates. But,
Right.
I don't remember the name of it, but the new game that From Software is coming out with, do you remember?
Sekiro, I believe.
Yeah.
Either Sekiro or Sekiro. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's the one I'm looking forward to the most. Like, I really like Assassin's Creed, but I can't say that I'm, like...
So we were still interested in Japanese culture even then. Okay, I'm just checking chat. Just clarification.
For, what is it called?
Odyssey.
Odyssey. Because it just looks like the same as Origins. I mean, I liked Origins, but it's just, if it's going to be like the same thing, it's not that exciting. But, trying to think of what other games they announced. That I can't remember any of the names, that ninja game.
Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah, that one. That one was freaking awesome. And then Rage 2. Rage 2 looked pretty cool. And there were a bunch of other ones, like the new Doom game and stuff like that, but...
Okay. Alright, there you go.
Can you attest, have I treated you right? What do you
Never.
Ice 14 cheered again. So what rank are you in Overwatch, and who do you play the most, Cat?
Well, who do I play the most? Let's say that.
Oh,
my
shit.
Overwatch kind of sucks right now, but, you know...
That's because you're not playing it consistently.
That's because I'm not playing it consistently.
You used to. You used to have a good rank.
Yeah, but, I don't know. I've been trying out a bunch of different characters. Like, I really like, I used to play Symmetra all the time, but then I kind of, like, went away from that and started playing, like, I just play a lot of support characters. And I'm trying to think who else I played. I like Diva. Like, I played her a lot, too. But, and then I can't remember that new character's name. I seriously can't remember anything.
Yeah, because you haven't played it much recently. You know, things
Oh, I'm not sure about the swords, man. I assume we lost those a while ago. I mean, it's possible that she had moved those across country, but realistically, she probably just took what she could essentially carry. Whatever she couldn't send, she just carried everything else, basically whatever was on her back. So I would assume those have been lost to the ether.
Holy Milk Tank cheered. He said, Cat, can you do a cooking with the cat in real life stream and teach us recipes? That would be awesome. What do you think? Are you going to start a live cooking show for people on the internet? Is this what you aspire to be an internet chef? Is this true?
Yes, because I'm sure people want to see that.
He does. What was his name?
Maybe he does.
Holy Milk Tank wants it. He wants a live cooking show immediately.
Everybody else just wants to make fun of me, so I'm not going to do it.
Well, I mean, there's a group of people who
Look at how you broke this chick's self-confidence down, bruh. I mean, she was kind of already broken when she got there, but you know what I mean? Like, you didn't help. Fucking A, bruh.
Both of us.
I would have loved to have laughed at that shit. That would have been hilarious.
That's, there are people, well-intentioned people out
That
there.
would have been
who actually
hilarious.
Be interested in seeing you do stuff outside of being just the dickhead trolls who are going to be dickhead trolls no matter what.
Yeah. Let's see here. Tommy Provolone. What a name. Tommy Provolone cheered. He says,
Tommy Provolone here. What #1 feature would it take to get you and your girl to visit my Italian restaurant in New Jersey?
I never heard of it, right?
Alright. Sonic Fighter cheered. He says, how about Lego The Incredibles? No. I have no desire to play Lego games anymore. I'm serious. This is a piece of shit. It's so not well done.
They don't anticipate human error. Like, you would think that there was maybe a reason for me to stand under there, hence why I did. I thought it was gonna, like, do something that I would need to be under, but no.
And I'm gonna replay the
Imagine bitching about a child's game. That's so crazy.
25 minutes of gameplay to get back here. No.
Oh yeah, the TISM is strong in these two. Well, those three, actually.
If anything, the last one that I played that was all glitched and fucked up, that was the last straw for me, and I'm done with that stuff, so.
Fallen 1570 to 100 bit cheers. Says to Cat, what is your favorite food dish to make?
Wait, he played Lego That screenshot's fantastic. It looks like he's looking right at the cheers. Or at the subs. That's hilarious. What was the last Batman he played? He played Lego Batman recently, didn't he?
That's a hard thing to
not
answer.
to eat, to make. What's your favorite dish to make? What do you actually like cooking the most?
I guess out of all the things I made so far here, I would say the Cajun chicken pasta. That's fun to make.
You made that twice so far, and it's good. Yeah,
it's really good. Yeah.
Cajun. I think that's the one with linguine, right? It has the linguine and the chicken and the seasonings. It's good.
Spicy, yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Coral Guy cheered and says, Cat, would you still date Phil? Now listen to this. Would you still date Phil if instead of being the greatest Twitch streamer of all time, he was instead a solo air hockey champion, and he couldn't be home because he was touring arcades and theaters around the Midwest to defend his title?
I don't know how to answer that, honestly.
You never watch musicals?
I'm not big on musicals, no. I've watched them
Yeah,
for
the West Side Story?
I mean, yeah, that's good, but I mean...
When y'all red jet all the way. See, I did musicals in high school, so I know all the lyrics.
You did?
But yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in elementary school.
That's good, but that, I mean...
Wait, you just said high school, now elementary school? What the fuck? See, it's the shit that you don't catch.
When y'all red jet all the way. See, I did musicals in high school, so I know all the lyrics.
You did?
But yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in elementary school.
That's good, but that...
How did we jump from high school to elementary school, though? So did you do it throughout your adolescence, or did you just do it in high school? Whatever.
I mean...
When y'all red jet all the way.
Oh, that's such cringe.
Y'all red jet all the way from your first cigarette to your last dying day.
Oh my
You know
God.
what? He does have a very autism about, like, shit from back in his day. Like, he has, like, this almost... He has almost this very strange obsession with Ghostbusters, for example. Like, that's probably one of the best examples I could give you. Like, his fixation on that is kind of unhealthy, to be honest. Like, don't be wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those are movies from his youth, you know, that hold something to him. I get that. I roger that. But, I don't know. Like, even for him, it feels wrong at times, I think. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they had this shit on VHS and they just put that in front of him and he watched it over and over and over again. I don't know. But it seems it doesn't seem like it has sentimental value. It seems like it's something that he's obsessed with, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It doesn't sound. It never came across as something healthy, right? Like, oh, it's something that you have a good memory of, right? You know what I'm saying? Or as something that you can equate to a memory or whatever. It's not that. It's like something that he's regimented in. It's something that he watched over and over and over again. And it's just part of him, if you will. I don't know. That was never a good thing. I don't know. I always thought there was something wrong with that.
What is this now? Are you ready for this? Johnny Soros asks, if this is too personal, don't respond. But Kat, is it true you used to live in Japan? I'm actually moving there soon for a job and just wanted to know what you thought of Japan. Have you ever lived in Japan?
I don't know where that information came from, but no, I have never lived in Japan. I would like to visit.
You're sure you haven't lived there?
I'm sure. I'm positive. I would like to visit there one day, but I've never lived there.
Not anymore, you don't.
My superpower.
Not anymore, you don't.
People
that got taken away from you, honey.
Every single motherfucker.
Maybe you didn't get the message.
I would punch them right in the fucking face as soon as they screwed with me.
Actually, it's a pretty good one.
Imagine that. You troll Phil immediately, a portal opens up in his face, boosh, punches you right in the face, and then it just closes, and that's it. That would be perfect, right?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have superpowers, so.
Ice14 cheered. He says, "What are you guys going to name the baby bunny? We have not named the baby bunny in the backyard, so what would we name the baby bunny?"
I don't know. What would you name him?
Broccoli.
Really?
Yeah, so we named Broccoli. Broccoli
Why?
the rabbit. I don't know, because he likes broccoli. Broccoli the rabbit. What's wrong with that?
Anonysaurus Rex did a 50-bit cheer, and he says, "Does Kat ever watch Phil's content? If so, does she have a favorite playthrough? I liked his Night in the Woods gameplay." Did you watch my stuff historically, and did I ever do something that...
Wait. No. Did you see how her head tracked him? Like, look at that. Like, look at how she responds to him, like, physically.
Did you watch my stuff historically, and did I ever do something that was your favorite?
I never watched your stuff ever.
Just Gamer John, 25-bit cheers says, "Phil, love you. Would you give Phil a kiss on the cheek for everyone on stream? Would you do that?" What? You don't have to.
Here comes the money.
It's like two people who tolerate each other. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Oh my god. All right, maybe somebody D. All right, let's see our next video. Ah, yes. DSP loses it. His maid. This is Gout Police. This is 8 years ago. Jesus Christ, 8 years ago. Fucking A, son. Oh, wow, look at this. Devolt has... Oh, shit, he's got some bangers here, actually. DSP segments over Panda breakup. DSPEEee Beggar Out of Control compilation. All right, we'll do that another day. Oh, shit. I kind of do want this one. I do want this one. Here, we're definitely doing this one next. Yeah. I think I may have talked about this in like a recent video. We definitely got to do this one next. All right, let's do Gout Police. And then I got a surprise for you. All right, here we go.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Leanna on YouTube, and we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because...
Look at that. Look at how uncomfortable that looks. And look at that, same hoof hold and everything, bruh. Damn, Phil. That's crazy.
You know, I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day, so we wanted to make a special video just to say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there. Who,
I swear to y'all, chat, he was talking to this chick before she was 18. I'll fight your favorite detractor's favorite detractor on that. He was talking to her before she was 18. I promise you, he was talking to this chick before she was 18.
you know, get suspended with a significant other. If not, play video games. What's going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and with me today is very special guest, Pindley, for another edition of the Hateful Truth video game review series, where you can get maximum truth. What's up, everyone? DSP and Pandali here, fresh and back from our week-long vacation.
She tanned fairly well. A little bit more sunscreen might not have hurt too much, but she tanned all right, I guess.
In Orlando, Florida. And... Okay, so due to Leanna's hard work.
Oh shit!
Hard work. Hard work. Hard work. Hard work.
Downstairs, the living room went from a huge mess of bins to this.
Look at this shit. Look at this fuckery over here. And keep in mind, chat, most of these are still in the package. I want you to think about that. Think about that weird shit. Think about that weird shit. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen,
if I had proof though,
if
I did have proof about the 17 thing, trust me, I'd show it. If I had it, I'd prove it.
Blu-ray collection.
Purple.
Alphabeta. My file cabinet's back, and here's my setup. This is what a lot of people wanted to see. They didn't understand the concept of how this is going to work. So if I'm doing PC gaming, I'm going to be sitting right where Leanna's sitting. I got the dual monitor set up, so I'll be playing on one screen, watching the capture and stuff on the other screen, including the stream chat and stuff like that. Okay? Just to make that clear. So that's PC gaming right there. Okay. Here's the bed. It's a standard king bed. Actually, is this a queen bed? Queen bed, right? It's not a king. They didn't have a king. It's a king?
No, so the queen room is smaller than this one.
Ah. So your queen bed. Yeah, it's a nice bed. Nice big bed, which we're used to. You know, at home we want to go for a smaller bed. Over here we've got more.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
There's a storm coming, buddy. There's a storm coming.
For all the people who out there who always say that, oh, he's horrible at games, I think this is kind of a shot to the, or punch in the face for those idiots, because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. The thing is, when I'm doing my playthroughs, I don't want to do that. And that's why I play, oh no, he sucks at Metal Gear. Because I wasn't trying hard to do good at the game. That's not what I do. I'm not a top-level pro player at every game that I play. I'm trying to have fun.
I thought he was an innovator, though. I thought he led the genre of Let's Plays and this and so on and so forth. I thought that's what that was. Now, we weren't trying to be successful. We weren't trying to take it seriously. It was like, all right, whatever.
That's the key here.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to say this, even though it's really not. Unfortunately, that's bad timing for me. Because Leanna's brother, my girlfriend's brother, is getting married on November 14th in Pennsylvania, which means around November 12th or 13th, we have to fly across.
It was almost like he did this to make sure he had a reason not to go. And here's the thing with this. You could have just sent her. They probably didn't, her family probably didn't want to see your dumb ass anyway. So, because they thought you were a pedophile, now that I think about it. There is a Christmas, no, it's not, well, it's her decorating the tree, or she was messing with ornaments or some shit. I've been looking for this clip for a while. I thought I had it downloaded, but I haven't been able to find it yet. The archive is fucking huge shit. Anyway, there is a clip. She is at home, and she talks about when she basically started speaking about, when she told her family about Phil and everything like that. And they're like, is he a pedophile? They used to call him Dr. Phil because of the age gap and all kinds of ridiculous shit. Yeah, it came right from Leanna's mouth and shit. I wish I could find that clip. I wish I could find that clip. And they were like concerned about his age and all that bullshit. Like fucking A. Wild shit, bro. Just wild shit. Anyway, he should have just, he should have sent her. He should have sent her off there and whatnot and then picked her up when she came back. Instead, you deprived that chick from going to this wedding, and you know what I'm saying? It made you look like an asshole twice, all over Fallout 4.
Country to the East Coast to attend this wedding, and I haven't really met some of her family members, so they want to spend a day or two with us while we're out there, which means probably starting November 12th or 13th, I'm gone for like 3 to 4, if not 5 days before I can play this game again. So what I'm going to have to do, and I've already had the discussion with her about it. I said, what we're going to have to do, listen, it's my work. I can't not play one of the biggest releases, if not the biggest release in the past 5 to 6 years. Let me tell you, oh my.
Actually, I've been thinking about this for a bit. I think one of the reasons why he didn't send her is because I think he was scared that she wouldn't come back. That maybe her family would be like, well, are you really happy? Are you really doing well out there? You can always come home. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the reason why he didn't send her. He was scared that she might not come back. That her family might talk her out of it.
God. This ridiculous stuff that people are making up. People think that, like, there's a wedding that I was supposed to...
Yeah, facts. Hey, he's your brother, but this is my work. Make it make sense.
go to, and I'm not going to it because I'm going to play Fallout 4 because I'm making money. I'm greedy. Like, people are that fucking, like, that stupid and that drama queenish that they just want to make shit up blatantly. Right?
But look at how he laid it out, though. He laid out the dates. He laid out when the wedding was. He laid out where it was. So it would make, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be easy for someone to come to that conclusion.
Listen, it's my work. I can't not play one of the biggest releases, if not the biggest release in the past 5 to 6 years. Let me tell you, oh my God. This ridiculous stuff that people are making up. People think that, like, there's a wedding that I was supposed to go to, and I'm not going to it because I'm going to play Fallout 4 because I'm making money. I'm greedy.
I mean, you didn't need the money, let's be honest, Phil.
Like, that stupid and that drama queenish that they just want to make shit up blatantly. Right? Despite the fact that I haven't spoken about any kind of a wedding for like 6 months now. Seriously, like, it's been that long since I really even talked about anything. The fact that maybe there's personal stuff going on behind the scenes that people aren't aware of that isn't anyone's fucking business.
Wow.
And that's why, and the wedding's not even this week. That's the best part of the whole thing. This wedding that people are making shit up about isn't even this fucking week. It's next week. Leanna's brother, my girlfriend's brother, is getting married on November 14th in Pennsylvania, which means around November 12th or 13th, we have to fly across the country to the East Coast to attend this wedding.
What a piece of
I
shit!
haven't really met some of her family members.
What
so they
a
want to spend
massive
a day or
piece
two
of
with us
shit!
while we're out there, which means probably starting November 12th or 13th, I'm gone for like 3 to 4.
So he was scared to meet her family, and then he was scared that she wasn't gonna come back. Oh, what a piece of shit! What a massive piece of shit!
5 days before I can play this game again.
Baby, that's hurtful, son. That's hurtful. Oh wow. Yeah, November 14th. Hurtful.
So the robot body.
I imagine you don't have about 30 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
What? I still can't hear you.
Yeah.
I seriously can't. I'm wearing headphones. I can't hear you. You're saying stuff and all I hear is blah, 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 blah. That's what I hear.
Don't worry, that's what I hear when you talk too.
Alright, here we go. How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Typical men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman.
Now you made me waste a healing item. Well, everyone in stream chat's reacting, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing here.
Well, that'd be a first.
God damn it. Darth Viking says, what a singer. But I don't even know what that means. What a singer. No one's singing. No one's singing, but I'm dying. I can't get this mission. It's tough.
Well, you know, we'll just have to end the stream early and I can take you to the Burn War.
Alright, well, can I please concentrate? Can I please concentrate now? Thank you. Thank you. Can you allow me to concentrate on the game? It's not distracting me. I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. You couldn't do it, even though I didn't distract you.
Yeah, no, because you are distracting me just by sitting here. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Oh shit. It's almost as if you're pushing your
problems actually.
I'll come back later.
I'm ready for my apology now.
There's nothing to do with apologizing. You were distracting me.
I am ready. My apology, please.
No, you're not getting one. You're not getting one because you were incredibly distracting when I was trying to do it.
Actually, I want you to think about this, chat. Remember in the cat video, the second one, not the first one. The first one was a hostage video, but remember the second one where they kind of tried to be playful like this, and it just didn't come off right. And now that I see how him and Panda did it, it's like it's just like a sad imitation. Now I think about it, god damn, dude, that's crazy.
Pushing your problems actually.
I'll come back later.
I'm ready for my apology now.
There's nothing to do with apologizing. You were distracting me.
I am ready. My apology, please.
No, you're not getting one. You're not getting one because you were incredibly distracting when I was trying to do it.
Oh, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. My feminine wiles are so distracting.
They are.
To you as a man.
This is a man zone. This whole room is a man zone. I spray it with musk every night.
Well, then guess what? This down here can remain a man.
It is a man zone too.
Yeah, well, guess what? There's never going to be a woman in that man zone now. Ever. For that. Excuse me while my feminine wiles
anyway,
distracted you.
Since you're trying to hijack the entire stream here, I'm going to see if this guy has another mission. It looks like it unlocked. God damn it! I screwed up the jump. It's all your fault.
Wow, not even trying now. Now everything's just my
It is!
fault.
It's your fault!
Oh, well, Jesus, it must also be my fault when the laundry is done, when I cook you delicious meals. I'm sorry I am such
Oh
a
my
horrible
god.
human being.
It's not that kind of stream.
Such a horrible person.
Alright, so sorry everyone.
Jesus Christ.
What does that mean? I never gave her an engagement ring, so I don't know what that even means.
Oh, I remember this.
Fab, a pre-stream story. That's a good one. Take your top off and lick my, and then ended. Lick her gently. Lick Phil's diaper. Lick the dick. Lick my ass for $1 a month.
Wait. Lick. Oh my god. The memes literally wrote themselves and shit. It's like digging this shit up in the fucking desert or some shit. Like ancient forbidden fucking knowledge and shit. Or Snortodonus and shit. Like fucking, or Damus, I should say. Fucking ancient predictions that are now being dug up. That's so crazy.
My shit homos.
They were talking about Phil's diaper back then.
only really
God
one I
damn,
like.
son.
I'll take this one.
That's tough. That's real tough, boy. I gotta tell you.
I don't understand. Is there something in the Detractor circles about a fake engagement ring? What are you talking about? I didn't give her an engagement ring. What? People are weird. What does that even mean?
Those medals. First, the bronze. Show me the silver.
Is this what I think it is? Well, I'll be.
Why is he gonna win? It's stupid, some stupid inside joke that I don't understand. What does that mean?
Help.
It won, and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone who's not into your inclusive circle jerking circle. That made no sense at all. What does that mean? Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Huh.
Told y'all. He never planned to marry that chick.
Posted it on her own Twitter. What are you?
He never planned to marry that chick. At least that's my theory. He never planned to marry that chick. Ever.
Talking about? It's about one of her Twitter pictures. What are you talking about?
You follow her on Twitter. Or he did anyway.
I'm completely lost.
Okay.
And it didn't have lick in the title. So what was the point of that? I'm lost. I'm so lost. I'm trying to figure out what the hell people are talking about. I guess people stalked my girlfriend's Twitter and made an inside joke about things being said on her Twitter that made no sense.
So which one is the problem then? The fact that she says something on Twitter, or the fact that people stalked her to find out what she said on Twitter? It's like the Derek situation, or a Derek situation all over again if you think about it.
I am super confused, and I have no idea why. That's hilarious because that just shows how mind-fucked and stupid the people are who do this shit. These detractor idiots. Because no human would know what the fuck they're talking about. It's some completely inside joke they made up for themselves that no one would know anything about at all. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god.
It makes zero fucking sense.
What's up,
and
Robert?
it ends up being the big winner at the end of the game. That's so fucking stupid. Well, that was a good round until the final one, which was completely ruined by dumb fuck kids who make no sense. So congratulations, morons. You're idiots. That was really dumb. Alright, well. I guess that's it for this. Pubic Blood was the biggest winner, by the way. Yuck. Alright, Quiplash 2. There you go. I seriously have no idea what that had anything to do with anything. That makes no sense.
He's super butthurt.
Okay. Alright, well, what time is it?
Time to run.
It is 2 p.m. I think it's time for a break. Here's what we'll do. We'll take about a 15-minute break. Okay?
Okay.
When I come back, I'll do some shout-outs for those who did cheers so far. What we'll do is we'll switch over to Choice Chamber and play that maybe for about an hour or so. And then at the end, I'll probably switch back to a different Jackbox, and we'll do a different Jackbox to end the stream. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Oh, so, alright, someone's explaining it. Hold on. Someone says there was a Twitter picture where she lied to people at work saying that she had an engagement ring? What? I still don't get it. What does that have to do with anything? And then they all voted for it because they're all fucking retarded. And it had nothing to do with the actual answer of Quiplash. I mean, that's just proves how stuff.
Wait, didn't DSP give like some fucking crazy ass unhinged speech about the R word? About retarded? That was a thing, right? Interesting.
Brain dead you are.
It all comes full circle. Ringgate 2K17.
Someone actually voted for that.
Come on, this one's funny.
A little longer than 2 words.
That one was funny though.
Do it! You can do it! Alright, everyone, well, hold on a second. And the reason I say that, we're gonna get started, but I'm wondering where the hell Leanna is because, Leanna was at work and didn't come home yet, and she was supposed to be home, and I don't know where the hell she is. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with her because I'm a little nervous. Hopefully nothing happened, but oh, Golden Colts just did 100-bit cheer. He says, I gotta go. Hope it's a good stream. Thank you, Golden Colts.
Wonder where Golden Colts is at. Like, Golden Colts was such a fucking dedicated dent. He used to fucking send money to DSP on his off days. He used to send money to the fucking Twitch stream when DSP wasn't even streaming. Fucking crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this is before like on YouTube, like super thanks and super stickers and all that bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? But I always wondered, like, why wouldn't you just tip him? Why wouldn't you just send that money straight to PayPal? But whatever. That's always, I thought Golden Colts was an odd one. They all are, but he always stuck out.
Work. She already told me today was probably going to be a crazy day at work. So, let me just double check she didn't come in. But usually when she comes in when I'm streaming, she at least pokes her head in the door to let me know that she's home, you know. Give me a second here. I'll just run out. I'm pretty sure she's not home yet, but let me just double check.
Yeah, the Catching Pay Pig series is fantastic. Like, that was just good work, man. That was just good work.
Okay, she just texted me back. She says she's just
and there is
now.
so many targets now.
So chances are I'll be hearing
shit.
shortly.
So many people
when
to
she
choose
gets home
from.
about how horrible her day at work was.
Holy shit.
Stewart360 just said, oh, Phil's got his leash short. It's not that I have a short leash. It's that I just want to make sure she's okay. Because like I said, normally if she's going to be late or whatever, she'll tell me. So it's out of the ordinary for her to not be home on time and not tell me that something's going on. I could care less if she does something. Or sometimes she goes out with friends and has a coffee, or you know.
Care less if she does something? What does that mean? So you're okay with being the cuck as long as she comes home and din-din's on the table and the fucking laundry's done? You heard it here first, chat. I didn't say that. That's what he said. That's what he said. Sounds like cuck behavior if you ask me.
Snort360 just said, oh, Phil's got his leash short. It's not that I have a short leash, it's that I just want to make sure she's okay. Because like I said, normally if she's going to be late or whatever, she'll tell me. So it's out of the ordinary for her to not be home on time and not tell me that something's going on. I could care less if she does something. Or sometimes she goes out with friends and has a coffee, or, you know, I don't give a crap what she does as long as she's safe, and that's what I'm concerned about. Okay. All right. So we're sitting there, and I look down, and on her lap, she's in, you know, she's on a
oh boy,
gurney or whatever,
this shit.
In the room. On her lap is a brochure. I said, "What's this?" I pick it up. Finance it. How to pay. Finance it. I'm like, "You're in the emergency room."
This shit. This shit is damn near comatose. You worried about a bill? Oh, that's crazy.
Like they already gave you a way to pay the bill. And I'm looking at it like, she looks around the corner, she said, hi. She said, well, did the nurse give you the paperwork that said what you're here for? And we're like, yeah, here's the paperwork about anxiety. Okay, bye, see you later. That was it. So 3 hours in a hospital, in an emergency room area, nothing whatsoever useful was done whatsoever to Leanna.
Oh my God.
The drug that they gave her to help her was an hour earlier.
Oh my God.
That's American healthcare. Now, by the way, I guarantee you, we don't know what the bill is because we don't have it yet. They're going to mail it, obviously. I guarantee you it's going to be like $1,000 bucks. I'm not even exaggerating. I guarantee you that bill's going to
and then yelling at her on the way home.
Anywhere between
oh, that's crazy work.
Bucks. I guarantee it.
That was May 31st.
Here we go. Because I broke up with Leanna. Well, I should say we broke up, is what I should say.
Oh, no, wait. Did she break up with you? You broke up with her? What was that?
Here we go. Because I broke up with Leanna. Well, I should say we broke up, is what I should say. It's
okay.
a mutual thing.
Mutual. Okay.
And so now my schedule's different. And I do have more free time, but at the same time, I haven't really solidified how I want to do. You know, my sleep schedule is still all screwed up, and in addition to that, my eating is all screwed up because of all the life changes that.
Wait, did he say his feeding? Okay, maybe that's just me. Maybe I've been streaming a little too long. Maybe I just heard that, but I want to go back. Oh no, chat. My feeding is all screwed up. I'm sorry. Does the baby need to be? Does the baby need to be burped? Do we need to change a diaper or something? I didn't say that, chat. He said that. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Solidified how I want to do. You know, my sleep schedule.
Do I see DSP becoming a horror cow? I mean, he has all the makings of a horror cow now, so to speak. To be honest, he has the makings of a horror cow now. Like If push, okay, let's say this. If Kat leaves him or if Kat passes away, I'm not wishing for either one because let her suffering be prolonged if that's what it takes. But anyway, if Kat leaves him, let's say that. Let's say it that way. If Kat leaves him and he's left to his own devices and he can't get anybody to replace her, yeah, I could see him slipping into that. I could see that being a thing. Sure. I could honestly see that being a thing. That might be a thing. It could be. It's a lolcow. You can't take any lolcow for granted, to be honest with you. Never underestimate what a lolcow is capable of doing.
Schedule is still all screwed up, and in addition to that, my eating is
look, screwed up, and in addition to that, my feeding What? You need a panda to go ahead and throw food into the slop or into the trough and shit? What is this?
It's all screwed up.
Let's listen to it in context. My feeding is all screwed up. My feeding. Chat, anybody, help me. Help me. My feeding, grown ass man. My feeding is all screwed up. My feeding is all screwed up. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? What do you mean your feeding is all screwed up? Are you serious? Oh, I'm scared, chat. See, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when I don't have no structure. When I don't have any structure, then you guys throw things out there. I get inspired. I go look, we find it, and then we see silly shit like this. My feeding is all screwed up. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello? Hi. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? That's good. Hey, a question. Is alt available? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not super important, but it's kind of important. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, well, here, just take a message, if you don't mind. Can you tell him that, DSP's, feeding schedule is all screwed up and he may need some help with his diaper change? No. You don't have to, there's no real context to that. Alt will understand it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I did say my feeding. Yeah. Try not to laugh too hard. Will you pass the message on? Thank you. You have a good day. The fuck? Jesus Christ, bruh. The women out there be wilding the fuck out. What the fuck you mean, dude? My feeding. What is this? Man. What the fucking mind with that shit? My feeding. I'm stunned. Oh my Christ, chat. Oh my Christ, chat. My feeding's all screwed up. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my God. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why I tell y'all, go back and watch the classics. Oh my God. Please go back and watch the classics. My feeding's all screwed up.
Robert Napier 624 says,
Big ups.
Given that we're reacting to old DSP stuff, it would be cool if you looked at the John and Howard response video again. Golden Triangle Gaming. A lot of what they said could be applied to Phil in 2026.
Agreed. I can put that on the list. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can shoot for that. Well, we can shoot for that next weekend, I suppose, actually. Yeah, that could fit into the routine next weekend. Well, or whenever the next time we stream. Let's say it that way. Let's say that way. So hold me to that, chat. That we have a placeholder on. We have a placeholder on the Keemstar DSP interview, the Review Tech USA in DSP interview, and the John and Howard response. And the John and Howard response gets priority. To be honest, that relatively is more important, to be honest with you, than the other two. We can do that. Yeah, why not? That'd be fun, actually. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Big ups. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds like a plan, actually. That sounds like a plan. Oh my Christ. My feeding's all screwed up, chat. Don't you hear it? My feeding is all screwed. That's important. Got me fucked up, bro. Oh shit. I can do that. I can definitely set up some streams, man, if you guys just want to just deep dive into just old shit. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds like a fantastic idea, actually. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Why not? Why not? Oh my God. This feeding thing, though. What is this mess? All right, let's hear it one more time, and then I'm going to stop hyperfixating on it. You know what I'm saying? My feeding is all screwed up. What you mean? What you mean your feeding's all messed up? Make it make sense. I don't understand. I'm confused.
Oh.
My feeding is all screwed up.
Same time, I haven't really solidified how I want to do. You know, my sleep schedule is still all screwed up, and in addition to that, my eating is all screwed up because of all the life changes that happened to me this year. You know, it wasn't an easy thing transitioning from, you know, being in a 5-year relationship and transitioning back to being single. In particular, the one major change that's really screwed everything up for me is that I don't have anyone cooking dinner for me anymore. So, you know, I'm on a 4 or 5 hour stream. I get done with that stream, I have to rush down.
Is this the War Dog leader stream? Is that in here? Oh, this might be in. Well, no, maybe not all of it. And the thing is DSP got rid of that War Dog stream thing like ASAP. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Burnell had it, Memology had all of it, and DSP was quick to remove all that shit from his own stuff. He edited that shit right the fuck out. Holy shit. I wonder how much of that is in here.
Stairs to figure out what can I make for dinner to eat here that I can make and
Jesus
then
Christ,
clean
look
up
at that
after
shit.
myself immediately so I can get back
Pass
to
a
my
brother an
second
egg roll or
stream.
something.
And it's been pretty challenging. I'm not gonna lie to everyone.
Oh, it's not all here.
And also there's an issue of space. You know, right now I have 0 space to do it. Eventually, if I could clean out the extra office, I could use that office for that kind of stuff. All right, and some people don't understand it. Like, Phil, you should have someone come rent the room and stuff. People don't seem to understand that the office is not even cleaned out yet. All right, a lot of shit is still in there.
He didn't clean out that office, quote unquote. He didn't clean that out until Kat got there. That's crazy now that when you think about that in hindsight.
Here, asking, what do I like about my girlfriend? Well, I could go through the entire laundry list of things. Well, obviously,
that's ironic because you don't know how to do laundry.
Number 2 would be her kindness and the way that she treats me, which is really nice.
Her kindness and the way that she treats. I'm sorry, Chet, I can take the closed captioning off. My bad. That's her kindness and the way that she treats me. It's a strange one.
List of things. Well, obviously, number 1.
No, actually, you know what? Here, let me ride the closed captioning out on this one. Just this video chat. Let me ride the closed captioning out, just in case.
Her attractiveness.
I almost missed that feeding part, so you give me a little bit of leeway.
2 would be her kindness and the way that she treats me.
As I wait for all to call me back.
Which I'm not used to.
Because those feedings are important.
Let's put it that way. Nothing but love.
They deserve to die, Jason.
Where's Leanna? Where's Leanna? You gonna have
Oh, here we go
relationship
again.
problems?
Here we go again.
Huh? You gonna begging side Phil? You gonna ban begging side Phil? You gonna block begging side?
Well, this guy says you guys are in the game with the streamer Dark Side Phil. He's a massive asshole.
Oh, here we
He
go.
just had his girlfriend leave him because she had a panic attack and went to the ER.
Oh my God! Why would he read
That
that? What an
He
idiot!
doesn't want to ever go back to the ER if it happened again. He also masturbated on stream on YouTube.
Why would he read
You are
this?
currently on stream with him.
Getting cut.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Panda Lee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back, ack. I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids.
Animals back in them days, man.
Darkside Phil,
They were
here's your dedication
animals.
to Panda Lee. And this is 89.7 KACC.
Dude, the trolling back in those days were crazy. Oh my God. And DSP was screaming bloody murder back in those days. You know what I'm saying? You would have swore to God that fucking Tyrone and Jamal and Tevin and myself ran in and just ran ruckshot on fucking Leanna and shit. Look at the shit that you deal with now compared to back then. You're out your motherfucking mind, Phil. Jesus.
I'm out here with the pig.
You didn't know how good you had it.
Getting ready for our pig roast today.
Oh my God.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh
I'm happy.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Look at me.
Wait, why is the volume going on that one? All right, no worries. The Gout police on that shit. That shit was crazy. Oh, I'm telling you, man, the classics, bro. You can't beat the classics. Fucking that feeding thing, though. That feeding thing is the here. Let me put this in chat. Take this and spread it as far as you can with this. That feeding nonsense is on some next level silly shit. That's silly. I didn't. Oh my! I can honestly tell you, I did not remember him hearing. I do not remember, or I may have just never heard him say that. I need my feeding. My feeding is all screwed up. What you mean? Your feeding is all screwed up, Phil. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? My feeding is all screwed up. Jesus Christ, Phil. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, hold on. We're still not done yet. We still got a bunch. We still got another blast from the past here. Let's see what we got here. Okay, yeah. See, yeah. Okay, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this. Holy shit! Y'all are gonna love this one. Okay, this is a bit of a throwback too, but it's essential and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's essential for how DSP likes to run around and talking about, oh, well, you know, everything is transformative and whatnot, and I wouldn't accuse anybody of doing stuff like that. Really? Okay. You really think so? Is that how we're gonna do it? All right, buddy. I got you. Give me just a second. Put this shit in my private stash real fast. Fuck it, eh? Fundamental, huh? I got you. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. I can just automate that? That's fucking nuts. That's super fucking helpful, though. I'll tell you that. That's fucking hella helpful. All right, let's put this here. All right, let's check in with chat real fast.
Robert Napier 624 says,
Big ups.
If Cat leaves Phil or dies leaving Phil alone, who will change his diaper? Golden Triangle Gaming.
I do not know, sir. I do not know. We'll have to wait till we cross that bridge. Big ups. We'll have to wait till we get there. Okay, chat. Let's go ahead and let's get you in here. Let's get you into what we're about to watch next. Ah, yes. One of the many chef kiss type classics. We're here with Mighty D. Big ups. DSP, Tevin, illegal birthday thief, angry black Gout. I had mentioned this in a recent video. So this is why this is kind of important. Tevin the criminal, that might be good. Let's see what else we got here. It's Tevin's fault. Oh my god. Oh, we got a bunch of good ones here. Oh, the Gamer J. Lee thing. I remember that. That was a pretty interesting saga too. All right, fun times. Let's go ahead and hear DSP rage out and call Tevin a criminal. He's black and all of those things because apparently it's illegal and whatnot to be black. So here we go. All right, here we go, chat. Oh my god. It's this one and the MLB one. Oh, I need to see if Mighty D has that one. If Mighty D has that MLB one, that's probably what we'll end this on. But let's see what we got here first. Tase his ass.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Like you guys know, I've been incredibly strapped for money.
Have you?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me give you guys let's get a date on this. This was 7 years ago. This was July 18th, 2019. Okay, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page, chat. Just make sure we're all on the same page.
So, and I just got paid by Twitch during my day off, and
well, actually, some people consider gravy and marinara the same thing because of its consistency. To be honest, like I've had my fair share of of Italian friends and whatnot who will refer to gravy as marinara or vice versa. At first, it's kind of like, okay, but I mean, it's all red sauce, so it is what it is.
Basically,
I'm
what
not
that
the
money
problem.
did, it literally went and paid.
Well, I could be the problem. I could be the problem. I'm enjoying this way more than I probably should. Fall Gout. Here we go.
To tell you more.
Like you guys know, I've been incredibly strapped for money.
Mm.
Okay. So
Hint,
and
hint.
I just got paid by Twitch during my day off. And basically what that money did, it literally went and paid all the back stuff that hadn't gotten paid. So I got paid and immediately the money went right out to pay back bills. And now I'm like, again, I'm going to have one small payment later this month. Usually comes within about a week where I get paid for you.
Now, let's put some clarification on some of this. You got PayPal at the beginning of the month. You've got Twitch around the 15th, I think. You have YouTube around the 21st. So just to lay out how his finances were working at that time. Just saying. Just saying.
$2 for last month, which is like next to nothing. And then I don't make any more money until I get Patreon paid at the first week of the
big
month.
ups.
And then I gotta wait for my next
Big ups,
Twitch
watch me.
payment. So
Like I said, thanks for coming out.
I
Hint,
really
hint.
don't have
Enjoy your
disposable
weekend.
income right now. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to see it, but hint. I don't think I can really afford it right now. I think I just basically got to pay the bills and sit back and see how things go this month. You know, like I said, most of the stuff I've been buying this recently is dependent on tips on streams. You guys tip me and it goes either towards bills or buying the new release or whatever. That's pretty much been my life recently. There's not much I could do to change that. So I'm just kind of, I'm just kind of, you know, going with the flow and hoping that things get better over time. I think they will. So like I said, this summer has been really good. So anyway, yeah.
Imagine living like this, chat. Like, actually imagine living like this shit. Jesus Christ.
Robert Napier 624 says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming thoughts on Brian Alvarez and Dave Meltzer's arguments lately?
There is one more, then might be two more exchanges that I want to watch, and then I'll give you my opinion on it, to be honest. Because initially it came across to me like it was Uncle Dave stepping out of, just frustrated and stepping out of his box. And he really needs to calm down with that. I mean, of course, Jim Cornette and Brian Last have said that as well. But if there is any real depth, let me get myself up to speed on that real fast before I make a comment. But my initial thoughts is it's Dave just stepping out of pocket as usual, to be honest. like Dave needs to kind of calm down with that. But it is what it is. Like I said, there could be something that I'm missing.
As much as I would love to see The Lion King, it's my favorite anime movie of all time. Kat really wants to see it. I don't think we're going to be seeing it. I'm just saying.
Kat's never seen Lion King? What?
So, like I said, this summer has been really good. So anyway, yeah, as much as I would love to see The Lion King, it's my favorite anime movie of all time. Kat really wants to see it. I don't think we're going to be seeing it. I'm just saying.
Wait, you couldn't take Kat to see The Lion King? That's how broke we were? Oh shit. I'm kind of more stunned than anything. Like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Well, I just have to see. Let me put it this way. If things between now and Tuesday go incredibly well, if somehow I raise like a lot of funds on stream,
If you look at Dave's tweets like 5 to 7 years ago and you look at him now, it's almost like you're listening to or you're reading a completely different person. He's just kind of all over the place, to be honest.
A lot of funds on stream, we get a lot of tips or something coming in, and I have enough.
Oh, this must have been taken from the old Mighty D streams. Or not Mighty D streams, I'm sorry. Old Dark Dave Mirror streams. Holy shit, I don't know why I never noticed that. Unless that's Mighty D that inserted the lawnmower, which that's kind of part of his gimmick too, so, you know, it's part of the aesthetic.
Let's see here. Wow. 32 finger sniffers. I guess this is supposed to be a meme against fucking wings. People keep saying something about sniffing fingers is a negative.
Oh yeah, I want you to peep game on this because it'll give you a better insight on how long Wings has been on DSP's radar.
Meme for wings.
Real talk.
I know nothing about it, but it took me $1.01. Good luck tonight. Shout out to Peanuts and their nutritional goodness. Thanks to the Almond Man and the Cashew Creator. Again, whoop! Memes that go right over my head that I don't even have anything to do with me because I don't talk about fucking nuts. Then I received a dollar tip from someone referencing something about my wife. I don't know what it means. I'm not going to say it just in case it's supposed to be something fucking gross or stupid. Best bet if you're going to contribute, don't be saying stuff about my wife because number one, I'm going to want to, you know, kick your ass. Ooh!
Tough guy, huh? Tough guy, huh? Look at him. Fresh out of the closet. Anybody else want to question that? Anybody want to question what DSP is up to?
Ass. Ooh!
It's Gout in the city. A few gouty men. Oh my god.
Yeah. Come on! Get your shirts off! I will take your shirts off! Take your shirts off! Take your shirts off!
Jesus Christ.
Get your shirts off! I will take your shirts off! Take your shirts off!
Well, there you go on that chat.
Number two, I'm probably not going to talk about it on stream anyway because I don't know what it means. Okay?
Oh,
see what I got in my reserve case.
Hold up. I got something back here.
Oh my god.
Oh, a toilet weapon charm. Perfect. You put it on the paladin. That's perfect. Everyone always says I play the game on the shitter, so this weapon charm's perfect for me.
I really have no opinion on anything. I just
because he was hiding in the bathroom all the times. I remember that.
During the stream, and it's so entertaining that you know, people keep tuning in. I can't ever understand why. Italian with a Trump cowboy hat tipped me $1 to suggest you start wearing a baseball cap or something. The wrinkles are starting to appear on your balding hairline. Fuck you. First of all, wrinkles on my balding hairline. Let's think about what this guy is saying.
Oh shit.
Wrinkles on hair.
They're on his
Apparently
ass.
In his world, his weird world, wrinkles are possible on hair. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number two.
No, we haven't spoken about that mod yet. If we don't get to it, we'll talk about it. Like, we can talk about it in like an upcoming stream. But no, I haven't spoken on that mod yet. On that situation.
Two, my hairline has been, you know, receding a little bit. Over the years. Not too much. I'm actually quite pleased it hasn't been receding more than it has.
Really?
If anything, it's not my hairline that's my concern. My problem is the headband line. Because now I've been wearing headphones since...
My headband line? What the fuck?
Sir, my problem is the headband line. Because now I've been wearing headphones since 2013, so 6 straight years. And what happens is every day that I'm wearing the headphones, my hair parts across the head like this. It's fucking really weird.
I think they call it headphone hair. Headphone hair. Headphone hair.
What? Headphone hair. That's
What?
like, that's
People who wear
silly
headphones
shit.
all the time. It can screw your hair up
Where do
big
you
time.
come up with this
And that's really
madness?
what's happening with my hair. You know, it could be a cause for concern is that if the hair stops fucking growing where the headphone band is, what do I do? I don't know. I don't really care. My wife doesn't really care how she likes how my hair looks when I you know, wet it and brush it back. She doesn't say that it looks like I'm losing my hair or anything. All I care about is what she has to say. That's it. I don't care about anyone else's fucking opinion.
Validation.
I'm not a vain dude. So as long as she's
I'm
happy
not a
with
vain dude, but I care about what my wife says above all else. Okay.
how I look, I'm happy with how I look, and she likes how I look right now, so that's good with me. DSP Gaming did 100-bit cheers.
That's telling.
Trons. What? Oh, he said Snort Burnell backward. Trons Lenrub. Wow, you're a clever one, aren't you? I'm just going to ban. You're a real clever one to say a troll's name backwards. Why not? Why not Pig Latin?
I always feel like every time he gets ready to go to or after he comes back from the hair salon or whatever it is that he goes to, yeah, his hair does look distinctly darker. And I don't know if he's trying to hide it now by, hey, give me a little bit of gray on the sides, but make sure everything up top stays dark, or what. But if you look at every time he's had a haircut, his hair does look distinctly darker than like the previous week. At least that's my thoughts.
Snort Burnell.
Because I don't think he's smart enough to dye his own hair, like by himself. I feel like he'd fuck it up.
fucking idiot.
Wow. Happy birthday to the Egg Gang. Tipped me $1 and said, I know you're a big wrestling guy. What are some Shawn Michaels sort of things you like to do? What does this Shawn Michaels meme? I don't understand this.
Oh, Tevin had a bunch of crazy memes back in them days, boy. God damn. If you really go back and think about it, Tevin had all the fucking crazy memes back in them days.
Oh, you're a terrible shot.
Damn.
Well, this is ridiculous.
He wasn't that terrible of a shot.
Why did he hit me so easily like that? That's bullshit. Stupid shit. He bounced a grenade and insta-killed me. Fuck the stupid game.
Where's the kill
shot,
cam?
by the way. Yeah, fuck the stupid game. I am Pepsi Unleashed. You are completely incorrect and stupid. He says, it's funny you bash the trolls because they're like 80% of your income. No, they're not. Take a look at the trolls who are contributing tonight. There's no one doing significant contributions.
Whoa. There's no significant contributions. Oh, okay. What's the now? How do we determine that?
Who are contributing tonight? There's no one doing significant contributions. The people who do larger contributions are generous fans who actually are genuine fans. But to actually act like they're the majority contributes 80%, you're a complete fucking idiot. I'd love to see where you get your numbers, dumbass. Why do I trust this Sass guy so much when the last one fucked me over? Well, this guy already knows about the situation that happened in Connecticut and is well aware that if he completely fucks up my taxes, I will sue him. Ooh! Oh my god. Now, Philip Smelly Chair did a 300-bit cheer and said, I'm sad at the moment because I heard Kat say that I'm stinking up the house. I don't have a smelly chair. Everything you're saying makes no sense. You can stop trying now. Vash did a 260-bit cheer to become... Nope, he's not tonight's top cheer because his top cheer is 300 bits. But Vash did that cheer and said... can you please breathe through your nose for me into the mic? That's all I ask from you. Why? That's fucking weird. Vic Von Doom to me $1. He said, what made you want to evade taxes? Nothing. I'm not trying to evade taxes. Lizard Dude to me $1. He said, why does everyone want me to give Tevin a birthday shout out? You guys are fucking lame trolls. What? Who cares if I say fucking happy birthday to Tevin or not? Happy birthday to my #1 fucking thief who deserves jail time for the amount of fucking stuff that he steals illegally, except that YouTube won't do anything about it.
Whoa. So, someone caught my attention real fast. Let me see something.
Vigilanus.Veteranus says,
Big ups.
What was really funny about DSP is that he talks about being really eager about playing FF6, but in the next freaking sentence, he threatens to wage quit if nobody shows up for the stream.
Was that the one he did? Sorry. Let me reset here for a minute. Was that the threat he made yesterday on yesterday's pre-stream, or Bought a Bitch podcast, or whatever you want to call it? Yeah. See, I'm gonna have to wait till that gets clipped out. I need to see what that is, because I had heard something along those lines. I didn't know it was directly linked to Final Fantasy VI. But then again, there is no game that he really wants to play. Like, he's only gonna play what people are willing to pay him for, and that's pretty much the end of it. Because he doesn't want anything that he can be memed on. Oh, it was from that rant. Okay, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that out. I'm gonna have to see what that's about. I need to check that silly shit out. But big ups.
He knows that I can't afford to stop him. Happy birthday, shit.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think there's a positive birthday shout out coming here.
Why does everyone want me to give Tevin a birthday shout out? You guys are fucking lame trolls. What? Who cares if I say fucking happy birthday to Tevin or not? Happy birthday to my #1 fucking thief who deserves jail time for the amount of fucking stuff that he steals illegally, except that YouTube won't do anything about it, and he knows that I can't afford to stop him.
Now, wait. Didn't DSP say recently that his detractors, trolls, haters, and critics should be in jail because he can't run a... I want to say he was talking some nonsense about having his own version of like the Joe Rogan podcast, but he says he can't do it because there are too many people who hate him, and until the laws catch up to the technology, he'll never be able to do such a thing. Like, people need to be arrested. Is that a thing? Oh my god, that's crazy. That motherfucker said that shit. That's crazy if he said that shit. Fucking madness.
Birthday, shithead. There you go.
Jesus, Phil.
You happy? You got his 5 seconds of fame? There, that's out of the way. Now can we play for the rest of the night? Holy shit, man. Why you give credit to fucking no loads? Someone who never would have been known for anything if it weren't for me. Yes, let's talk about him all night.
And then he eclipsed you. So, like, how do you feel about that? If you want to go off of DSP's sense of logic, right? If the dude would never have been known without him, and then he eclipsed you, and he's still eclipsing you, what does that say about you? Makes you think. It's almost like this was Raw Phil before Raw Phil. So you could say, oh, well, this is Tevin 2.0, or this is the prelude to what happened to Raw Phil. It kind of all falls together if you think about it. Anyway, it's not like I planned it that way. It just happened. Now, if you excuse me, I need to get back to my feeding.
You guys love that, though. I mean, let's face it. People who follow him, they're like fucking, they idolize him and shit. They probably want to hold his dick when he pisses, too.
That sounds kind of gay, Phil.
If they could, they probably would. That's how these fucking mentally challenged people are, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. There you go. No! See, someone just said, is Tevin the worst detractor? No, not by a long shot. He's not the worst guy out there. There's people out there who actively are trying to hurt me. They're trying to fuck me over. They're trying to get me to lose my ability to make money. They're trying to really ruin my life. There's people out there like that. Tevin is not like that. Tevin is just someone who wants to ride my coattails and make money and get popularity off of my name. Because when he makes fun of me, people laugh.
And he should be deplatformed for that? Makes you think.
You know, that's different than someone who actually is actively trying to hurt me. I think that Tevin understands that he would want me to continue to be able to make content so he can continue to make fun of me, right? He's not that stupid. He's not, I mean, he's not a nice guy by any means.
Wait. Did you catch yourself and say, he's not that stupid? Well, he's not stupid. Is that what you said, Phil? Hold on a second.
He's not, I mean, he's not a nice guy by any means.
Hold on. We need to bring out the closed captioning just because. Just because. I mean, he's not. Let's see here.
Right? He's not that stupid. He's not, I mean, he's not a nice guy.
He did take it back. You can barely hear it though. But he does take it back and he says he's not stupid. He just says he's not a nice guy. Interesting. Okay. So you have, excuse me. So you do have a begrudging respect for Tevin. Okay. That's good, Phil. You gotta admit that. You gotta admit that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta admit that. Not all BBC is out here to hurt you, Phil.
He would want me to continue to be able to make content so he can continue to make fun of me, right?
Oh my
he's
God.
Not that stupid. He's not, I mean, he's not a nice guy.
Phil should have definitely have gotten hit with a fucking violation when he threatened to smack whoever it was like last week or the week before. But he's, to be honest, because DSP is like a whole lot of nothing in the grand scheme of things, he's allowed to skirt by. It's pig luck at its finest, to be honest with you.
By any means, but I don't think that Tevin is a stupid guy. He knows he can get away with what he does. He makes money doing it. Why wouldn't he, right? There are really, really fucked up people out there who actually have do things behind the scenes that are so fucked up. I don't want to talk about them because they're giving attention to fucked up stuff. Okay, that's why I don't even mention half the shit that I go through on a daily basis. Because if you guys actually knew what it would just give more attention to it and make more assholes do this kind of shit. So I'm not even gonna fucking bring that stuff up, okay? But no,
wait, but by you acknowledging that an action was done, wouldn't that theoretically like provoke or encourage is probably the better word, encourage people to keep doing it? Damn, you're stupid, Phil.
The total scheme of things, someone like Tevin, he hurts my business because he illegally steals my stuff and restreams it without permission, and a lot of people might go check his stuff out instead of mine and contribute to him instead of me, when in reality...
But I thought what Tevin does was completely legal, because I thought what King of Rog does, which happens to be similar to what Tevin does, was legal. And how Low Tier God is fucked up for doing all that. But right here, DSP is sitting here saying, he's stealing from me. He's becoming a market substitute. People may check him out and not check me out. Well, wait a second. Didn't he go after Raw Phil because he said Raw Phil was impersonating him and people weren't smart enough to tell the difference? But he's saying right here that people might check Tevin out and give him a chance and not give DSP a chance. So which one is it? So do we like just change our excuse depending on the color of the skin of the person we're talking about, or how does that work exactly? You know what I'm saying? How do we come to the conclusion about all this shit? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
You're giving attention to fucked up stuff. Okay, that's why I don't even mention half the shit that I go through on a daily basis.
Half the shit.
Because if you guys actually knew what it was, it would just give more attention to it and make more assholes do this kind of shit. So I'm not even gonna fucking bring that stuff up, okay? But no, in the total scheme of things, someone like Tevin, he hurts my business because he illegally steals my stuff and restreams it without permission, and a lot of people might go check his stuff out instead of mine and contribute to him instead of me, when in reality, I'm the reason he ever was known.
Wow. Theoretically, chat, we're hearing why DSP went out of his way to get Tevin deplatformed. That seems kind of glaring, right? That seems kind of straightforward. Maybe it's just me.
Basically owes everything to me that he even has any kind of a fucking following. And the day that I decide that I turn off my stream, that's the end of his shit, right? But that being said, he's not as nearly as harmful as some other people out there. So, Slack Hat tipped me $100. Boy, Slack Hat did a 100-bit cheer. I keep saying tip me $100 today for some reason. Slack Hat did a 100-bit cheer and said, "Don't let them get to you, man." It's not that I'm letting them get to me at all. But someone asked, and like literally it was like 5, 6, 7 people in a fucking row were bringing up the birthday of Tevin. Like, I give a fuck. And let's face it, you know, now that I brought it up, now they all got their relief. They all collectively ejaculated on each other because I mentioned their idol all at once. Like I said, so now they wish they go over his house and hold his dick for him while he pisses.
That's another thing too. It is strange that DSP takes solace in making gay jokes. Anybody ever notice that? Like, he finds comfort in it. Like, if I call DSP a cocksucker, I mean it. But DSP himself, he says this and it's supposed to be some type of comfort. It's comforting for him to think other men are holding on to Tevin's dick. That's not weird? I'm confused. Big up Dark Side Bird. Real, sorry. Big ups. That's a weird thing, Phil.
They saw to feed him grapes.
That's really strange. Oh, and now they want to feed him grapes.
They want to go to his house to feed him grapes and shit. The illegal restreamer. Wow, let's feed him grapes. He's such a great person. Not surprised. Not surprised that there's so many misguided people out there that they have some pretty fucked up role models. At least I never pretended to be anyone's role model, you know?
I've been pretending to be someone's role model? Can anybody confirm this? I've watched a lot of Tevin. I don't remember him ever, not even saying it, has never implied that he was anybody's role model. Where is he getting all this from? He wants to be Tevin so bad. He wants to be Tevin so bad.
Never said you should do what I do or say, you know, be like me. I always thought I was just a Joe average guy, making some videos, being silly. And just having a good time doing it. That's all I ever wanted to do, was enjoy games and share those experiences with you guys. I never tried to say I was better than anyone, or I'm mightier than thou, and this and that. And I'm like,
when did Tevin say any of these things?
You know, stand on my fucking soapbox telling you who's right and who's wrong and all kinds of fucked up
When did
stuff.
Tevin ever do that? I'm missing something. I don't know. Like, I don't understand where 90% of this shit's even coming from. Were we watching the same stream? Maybe because I was sober. Maybe that's why I missed out on this. Maybe there was some type of like hidden message Tevin had in his streams that I didn't get because I was sober. I don't know.
Why not? See, King Cruel literally just sent me $2 and had a great idea. He says, one day what you should do is illegally restream Tevin's stream. So he'll go to restream me. I'll pretend like I'm going to play a game and then press a button and I'll be restreaming him. So we'll have an infinite stream in a stream inception stream going. Oh my God.
He does seem rather excited about that though, doesn't he? And why wouldn't you do that to Raw Phil? He should have tried that with Raw Phil while he was on YouTube until he got him deplatformed.
Normally I wouldn't address this, but I have to say this, okay?
Okay.
Someone actually just tipped me $1 and said Tevin has given more back to his fans and to charity than you ever have, and you make more money than him.
Facts.
He breaks the law.
Oh.
You literally might as well say, yeah, well, the drug dealer down the fucking street.
Why has he got to be a drug dealer? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil.
You know, donates to charity and does nice things for his customers. He breaks the law. Every time he turns on his stream and illegally restreams anyone without permission, he's breaking the law.
Excuse me a second, chat. I got to make a phone call. Just a second, chat. It'll take a second. Hello? Hey, man. Well, no, I'm not. No, we're not in the same time frame, so no. No, I'm sure it's fucking early as shit or it's late as shit over there. Okay, can you give me a minute? All right, appreciate it. So, like, so you know how DSP was the... First off, you know what I'm saying? Let me be very clear about this. I do apologize for the inconvenience. You know what I'm saying? But you remember how DSP was shouting you out? Saying how, oh, he doesn't understand why LTG goes after the King of ROG because the King of ROG is just providing commentary over fucking LTG shit, and how it's really fucked up that, you know, Dale keeps going after you. Here's the thing. So I'm streaming right now, right? But you're sleeping right now. So, you know, there's a bit of a conflict of interest there. But I'm going over the stream right now, and DSP is literally calling Tevin a criminal, bro, for the same shit that you do now. Yeah, it's about 8 years ago. Uh-huh. Now, he hasn't snorted yet. He's angry, though. The snorts will come sooner than later. Yeah. Yeah, he says he's a criminal. He says he's a drug dealer. Yeah, Tevin's black. Yeah, that's no justification at all. I agree. There's no justification behind that. Yeah. Uh-huh. So, yeah, all I'm saying, I'm just trying to give you the heads up. Like, the reality is that, you know, he may assume that maybe you're of a certain, like, skin persuasion. So maybe that's why he has your back. But, like, he accuses other people who don't look like him of being criminals. And more than likely drug dealers, too. So, you know, I'm just saying, you might be careful. You know, it is what it is. He may be saying that, but he may not mean it. Yeah. Well, you know Phil has a thing against them dark skin brothers? Well, yeah, he wants to suck LTG off, but that don't mean you don't want him in prison while he's doing it. I'm just saying. All right, be easy. Sorry about that. That was King of ROG. I thought I'd give him the heads up. He needs to know this shit.
He is an actual fucking criminal that can't be taken to task because there's no policing for that on the internet unless you sue him. You are actually saying that someone who breaks the law on a daily basis is a better person than someone else. You are a fucking moron.
Wow. He's breaking the law.
Oh my god, you are a moron. A complete idiot.
Imagine you being so jealous of someone that you would publicly slander them like this. Let's hear it again.
It's okay. Someone actually just tipped me $1 and said Tevin is giving more back to his fans and to charity than you ever have, and you make more money than him. He breaks the law. You literally might as well say, yeah, well, the drug dealer down the fucking street, you know, donates to charity and does nice things for his customers. He breaks the law. Every time he turns on his stream and illegally restreams anyone without permission, he's breaking the law. He is an actual fucking criminal that can't be taken to task because there's no policing for that on the internet unless you sue him.
So then he's not breaking the law if there's no law to be broken then, right, chat? Isn't that how that goes, maybe? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't understand how you're breaking the law if there is no law to enforce.
You are actually saying that someone who breaks the law on a daily basis is a better person than someone else. You are a fucking moron.
What's the name of that charity that Tevin donates? He has like a donation drive for like every year. It's I want to say it's called Extra Life, I think, is what it's called. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I think that they would beg to differ, to be honest with you. You know, I think they very much appreciate what Tevin does each and every year. Because Tevin does do a donation drive like every year. Every year. You know what I'm saying? He's not like, it's not like DSP who's like, oh, I gotta wait till my reputation gets a certain level and then I can donate. No, he just does it every year. Maybe that's just me, chat. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I find that to be very, very peculiar. I find that to be very, very peculiar.
Jezusks has donated $1.99 and says
Big ups.
theory why he did get the quartering styled clash.
Theory on why he didn't get the because he's a nobody. Like, quartering is a far easier was a larger target. Not even easier. He's a far larger target. DSP is nothing in the grand scheme of things, to be honest. The expectation is that either Raw Phil will bounce back or he'll prosper on another site and he'll still win. That's really what it comes down to. It's DSP is so insignificant. He's such a nothing in the grand scheme of things that he can get away with it, or at least it'll perceive like he gets away with it. That's my theory anyway. I don't have any actual proof, but that's my initial thoughts though. Oh, big ups though. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. But that's my thoughts. Crazy. Big ups, Anime Gun.
Oh my god, you are a moron. A complete idiot.
Complete idiot.
I regularly rob banks and steal legitimate money from a legitimate business, but because I give some of that money to charity, I'm completely immune to any criticism. And I'm the best guy ever. Yes, that's correct. Someone named John tipped me $4. Didn't Robin Hood technically break the law? Yes, Robin Hood, who stole from the corrupt, rich upper class of England that was oppressing the poor.
And you taking advantage of dents is okay. Whatever, Phil. There's so many different ways I can poke holes into that. It's so crazy.
M. Shaddam says,
Big ups.
He is not breaking the law because DSP Gaming is not a trademark and his content is not copyrighted, and ask the one who just took AE thought to court over that very thing how that went for him.
Facts. Actually, big ups. That's a good point.
Kayano Sanslot says,
Big ups.
DSP starts showing bombs and guns, the SWAT team is going to be on his ass and make that swatting look like nothing.
It wasn't a swatting though. It was literally a welfare check basically. That wasn't a real swatting. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna call out on a bullhorn and all that bullshit. They didn't kick his door down. They asked him to come out nice and slow, and he did. That's my opinion.
Jack25F1 says, quartering is somewhat mainstream, so got more eyes on him, especially in like the circles with geeks and gamers, nerdrotic, etc.
Facts. Matter of fact, I have to look. I won't look on stream. We can always laugh about it next stream. But did Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tykes finally kick not Melanie Mac, the other one, Christy Myers? Did they finally kick her off the show, or are they still just going ahead and baiting people into fucking donations talking about it?
Doomscribe98 says,
Big ups.
You can litigate almost anything in the US, but once the process spins up, frivolous claims get weeded out.
Facts.
Dark Side of Birdreal says,
Big ups.
Golden Tree Nanglegaming, when did you first start watching Phil?
Let's see here. I didn't start watching Phil until because my prior experience, at least knowing who DSP is, was from the FGC. So if you're actually watching DSP on YouTube, like I said, that was through Tevin, Theo, and all those guys. So that definitely would have been I want to tell you that was, definitely 2017. Like, for sure. Like, way before I actually decided to actually get into the game itself. That's when I started watching Detractor content. But he was already, like, well-known for all the wrong reasons, obviously. And in FGC circles. And, like, clips of his nonsense used to get passed around and shit. So that was kind of, like, my first foray. At least as it pertains to that. But on YouTube, though, I essentially started off just watching Detractor content. But big ups, though. That was a nice trip down memory lane for me there.
M. Shaddam says,
Big ups.
DSP, you are not a legitimate business. You are a YouTuber, a failed one at that.
Oh, shit. It's true.
Sunspot Gallery says, so Tevin breaks the law, but Sapir Crazy just needed a lesson.
Hey, man. I can't speak to the severity of the crime and whether it's linked to certain outside factors that may be beyond my comprehension. It is what it is. Equal opportunities or equal opportunities, equal opportunities when it comes to punishment may not actually be a thing. Just say.
RetroDuogmonk7161 says,
Big ups.
GTG, do a new segment called Deep Dive Phil where you come back to old clips of him and please for the love of everything high and low, do not hold back. Go uncensored.
That's actually a very good idea, actually. That's actually a very good idea, actually. Why not? I'm gonna think on that. But that's actually a very good idea. Why not? What do we have to lose, right?
Dark Side of Verdreal says, you're a part of the FGC.
No, I have older siblings who fuck with people who are in the FGC and whatnot. So I had been taken to a few tournaments, stuff like that, but I wasn't officially FGC. I was just some punk kid going around under people getting their ass beat and shit like that. It was a fun experience, to say the very least. It was actually a pretty fun experience. But no, I wasn't actually part of the FGC or anything like that. Like, you know, there's no footage of me getting beat up or beating anybody else up or any bullshit like that. But I did get to go to a few tournaments and whatnot. It was an interesting situation, to be honest with you. But his name was shit back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he was really more of a laughing stock than anything. Like, no one took him seriously. Everybody knew he was a bitch even way back then, to be honest with you. And truth be told, amongst the more respectable members, you just didn't bring his name up. That's kind of how they would prefer it. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't bring him up. It made sense. I guess you could say there was a certain type of etiquette when it came down. But that's how I learned about Dark Cheville from the FGC initially.
He stole from the rich and gave to the poor people who were basically being mistreated and crushed under the guy's fucking foot. He didn't steal from a legitimate person who was just having a regular...
That's actually a fair point. I never saw him. That's the situation with that. But if I were in the FGC, why didn't you just knock him out? I never saw him. He was never at any of the tournaments or anything like that when I was around. So that was probably like way after. I think he already transitioned into YouTube pretty deeply at that time. So the dude just wasn't around, to be honest. And then I don't think big up Jesse, I don't think he would have been man enough to show up to tournaments back in those days. That wouldn't have been, I think overall he would have just probably been ignored, to be honest. But he wasn't going to show up back in those days. And that shit was already like rowdy as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dudes were wilding out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes going ahead and scrapping in the elevator, for example, wasn't uncommon and shit, or in the stairwells. Over nothing. Like, over, like, the smallest shit. And then they would be cool with each other afterwards. Have a couple of beers and just shake it off. Except for Noel Brown. Noel Brown, he was all about holding his grudges. I will give him that. Noel Brown stood on business. Like, he really stood on business. Like, now he's mellowed out. But, like, if you crossed him, or if he felt like you crossed him, I should say, he would be willing to talk it out until you started barking at him. And then that's when the fist started to fly. He wasn't Noel wasn't nothing to play with, to be honest. Sanford would be quick to throw hands, too, if he needed to. But he was more of wanting to talk stuff out, too. A wild time. Yeah, DSP wouldn't have made it in that time, bro. He wouldn't have done it. He barely made it out of his own time, to be honest with you. He barely made it out of his own time.
To the local
store. Oh, yeah, a massive walking ATM, bro. A massive walking ATM. He was free. He was legitimately free money, to be honest. He was legitimately free money. And the thing is DSP was looking for, as time has gone on, he was either looking for a moment or he was looking at a puncher's chance. And he didn't have either. He's just, it is what it is. That's why when I hear people, you don't hear it so much now, but when people used to say he was like above average, it's like when? Where? You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes will fight harder in a money match than they will in tournament. And he still lost. So, like, how do you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come to the, like, how do you, like, think about that? Just think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were passing his ass around. Like, dude, in Marvel 2, you can find this. It's on Mr. Huffstuff's channel. Them Florida boys were passing his ass around. He was free money to them. He was free money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was free. Dude, there were dudes who used to run up on Phil and they homeboys would throw the money up on their behalf. Dudes literally had no money in their pocket and whatnot. Their homeboy would front 20 or 10, and then they clean DSP up within an hour, if even that long. You know what I'm saying? Because a Marvel match really, statistically speaking, only lasts like 60 seconds. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think you have a minute, excuse me, you have a minute and 39 seconds, theoretically, but a typical Marvel match ends in about 60 seconds. It might go to 70 if someone's really trying to turtle, but it's like 60 seconds. That's how free that guy was. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where people get that idea from. You know what I'm saying? He plays a slow, very weak style in Super Turbo, and that's it. That's it. Did he beat some notable people in his day? Sure. Sure. It wasn't enough to win. Like, you know what I'm saying? Win where it mattered. And that's not me pushing the goalpost. I'm not going to sit there and give this guy ass pats over a qualifier or fucking some tournament at a mall or some bullshit like that. You talked all that hot shit all year about going to the big dance and winning, and you failed. You failed. You know what I'm saying? The highest he got was 2005. 2006, he failed. 2007, he failed. And he could talk all that, or he did, talk all that nonsense about he let Japan down, or sorry, he let the US down over Japan and this, that, and third. He could have never competed with none of them guys anyway. So it don't matter. He was nothing. That's all I got to say. He was nothing. He was never nothing.
Or
it was a bunch of guys. I can't say for sure this is the case or not, but this is how I picked it up. It was a bunch of people that felt bad for him. He was a loudmouth that couldn't back up what he was saying. He didn't have hands, and when it was time to put up or shut up, he lost. End of story. It doesn't get no more cut and dry than that. How is that above average? That's all I'm asking. How is that above average? And thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Groceries and just steal groceries to give away and fuck over the store owner. That's exactly what happens with me when you illegally steal and restream my content. I'm not the government. I'm not the evil empire government that's holding you down under my fucking foot. I'm a Joe Blow average guy fucking making gameplay content. It's very different from fucking Robin Hood, you idiot.
Well, damn.
No, commentary over a live stream is not transformative. That is insanely stupid.
Oh, really? Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second, chat. Give me a second. Hey. Yeah, I'm calling you again, man. Yeah, just give me a minute. Yo, so I'm at the point of the video where he said that commentary over his content is illegal. It's not transformative. None of that bullshit. Uh-huh. It could... Hey, you're the one who said that, I mean. I don't know if it has anything to do with your skin color. It might, but I don't know. I'm not telling you that. It could be that. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. Maybe you want to be careful about that dude if he's watching your videos and shit, bro. I'm just saying. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. You can't get in bed with these lol cows, man. You see what happened to Duty? You don't want that. All right, I'm just saying. All right, well, here, I got another message, man. Take it easy. All right. Sorry, I had to hit King of Rogs up, bro. He gotta know. He gotta know. Like, fucking A, there ain't no fucking... You can't fucking let these fucking lol cows try to defend you on some bullshit. They're not people. Be right back.
Stupid. That would be like saying you could restream anything at all. Any movie, any television show, and just commentate over it, and immediately it's transformative. Then why can't you do that? Why can't people just stream fucking Walking Dead and commentate over it live and it's legal, right? Why can't you? Because it's not. That's not legal at all. That's the red herring because people like me can't sue people who are stealing their content. That's the bullshit blanket excuse they use when in reality it's because YouTube will not abide by copyright law unless you sue.
Bullshit blanket excuse. Just say it.
Sue someone. It's that simple. No, it's completely and utterly 100% illegal. But no, you can't just go on someone's channel on Twitch and restream and do commentary over it. That's illegal.
Really?
You've broken the law.
Really?
Whenever someone streams on any website or creates a video and uploads it to a website, you actually go into a copyright agreement with that website, especially if you're in a partner program on that website.
Well, then wait. Then you were breaking the terms of your contract because you're not supposed to. There's supposed to be a 24-hour, like it's almost like a 24-hour embargo on his streams, right? Where they can't show up anywhere else, or he can't upload them anywhere else. And he was breaking that. He was breaking that. Not only in air, I can actually tell you why he was breaking it. Oh, memory don't fail me now. It was over fuck. Was it the pre-streams, or was it South Park Stick of Truth, I think. It might have been one of, I can't remember if it was because people were uploading his quote-unquote pre-streams, or it was because of a part of his South Park Stick of Truth playthrough. And it made it to YouTube, and people were watching it or whatever. And someone reached out to him and said, hey, this part was super funny in your fucking playthrough or whatever. And he said, how did that happen? I haven't uploaded it yet. And then that's when he started breaking the embargo. It was something along those lines. Don't quote me, but it was something along those lines that caused him to do that. So he literally was already breaking TOS as well as the terms of his partnership on Twitch. So you want to talk about Tevin breaking the law, and at this time, he was literally breaking, theoretically, he was breaking TOS doing that. Man, you got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
That website has exclusive rights to advertise and distribute said content during a certain window. Therefore, if someone's illegally restreaming it, they're breaking the agreement. Right now, anyone who's illegally restreaming this stream right now is breaking my legal agreement with Twitch that Twitch has the exclusive rights to run ads on this because someone else is illegally stealing the content. So not only are you stealing from me, you're also breaking the law with Twitch, and if someone actually got sued, they could get sued into fucking oblivion for it.
Sure.
Gucci Highwater tipped me $1, says, you and Tevin are like Harry Potter and Voldemort. One cannot survive while the other lives. That's actually the complete opposite. Like
That's actually, yet again, this goes back to, oh shit, we've been streaming for over 6 hours. Oh fuck. See, this is y'all fault, chat, because I be having a good time, and then I talk too damn much, and then next thing you know, we've been damn near streaming for like 6 hours. But no, this goes back to what I was telling y'all earlier, or what I was asking y'all earlier on, who needs who? Does DSP need his detractors, trolls, haters, or critics, or do DSP detractors need DSP? This actually goes right back to that, actually, ironically enough. Big ups to King of Rogs for letting me call him again late as fuck. So it really makes you think, to be honest. But here, let me bring this part back.
He would distribute said content during a certain window. Therefore, if someone's illegally restreaming it, they're breaking the agreement. Right now, anyone who's illegally restreaming this stream right now is breaking my legal agreement with Twitch that Twitch has the exclusive rights to run ads on this because someone else is illegally stealing the content. So not only are you stealing from me, you're also breaking the law with Twitch, and if someone actually got sued, they could get sued into fucking oblivion for it. Gucci Highwater tipped me $1, says, you and Tevin are like Harry Potter and Voldemort. One cannot survive while the other lives. That's actually the complete opposite. Like, he wouldn't survive without me. I certainly don't need him. That's not the case at all.
But yet, didn't DSP say earlier on that he was scared that people would watch Tevin's content over him? So you do need Tevin. And then, actually, I can go further than that. DSP has said all those people who are trolls and assholes and who don't like him and don't like his content, that they can fuck off. They can go wherever he used to actually say this, go to the restreamers, go to Tevin, go to all them people, and let me and my fans just go ahead and exist on our own. I don't need you. I don't want you, whatever, whatever. So you did need Tevin. You did need the restreamers. Just thinking. I just thought I'd bring that up.
Dark Side of Birdreel says,
Big ups.
Obviously the detractors need DSP, but DSP needs the detractors to have someone to blame his failures on.
That's a provocative way of looking at it. Big ups. Let's see what else we got.
Jack25F1 says,
Big ups.
DSP needs detractors. No detractors, no boogeyman to blame when things go bad and then starts shit talking to get attention, e.g. Kino Casino.
Another good one, actually. Another provocative one. Big ups. Let's see what else you guys got.
Doomscribe98 says,
Big ups.
He really thinks it's about right and wrong and that his natural standards apply universally.
That's very true.
M. Shaddam says,
Big ups.
DSPEWS because most detractors can actually be entertaining, can create edited content. Whereas DSP cannot do none of that.
Well done, chat. Well done.
Chen Geist says,
Big ups.
Phil, you have an agreement with Twitch. Only you or Twitch can break that. Not someone unrelated.
There you go. Big ups.
Roachbait2591 says,
Big ups.
Your agreement ends at the corners of your contract.
Big up, chat. Big up, chat. All right, let's get back to it. Well, here, hold on. We got two more.
You eat too much says,
Big ups.
I think DSP doesn't need detractors. He's been doing this for a while and his detractors come and go. So you don't think he needs his detractors to stay relevant? Just out of curiosity? Okay. That's the way of looking at it. Doomscribe98 says,
Big ups.
Calling our legal system Kafkaesque would confuse him for many reasons.
Facts.
Darksideaberdreal says,
Big ups.
Alt, Meerkat, Indrid, Lord Diaz, Dashfire, Tevin, Dodie, are way more entertaining and talented compared to Phil.
I don't know about the duty part, but I got a personal vendetta against that guy. But for everybody else, I agree. I feel like, though, Ingrid doesn't get enough credit, to be honest with you. I feel like that she's actually rather insightful at times. I feel like there's just not enough appreciation for that. That's just me, though.
Roachbait2591 says, yeah, no third party is responsible for your satisfaction.
Agreed. Let's see what we got here.
You eat too much says,
Big ups.
We can test the theory.
Okay.
The dense will still be dense with or without detractors.
Would dense be as supportive of DSP if there were no detractors, though? And then there's also the horseshoe theory that if DSP goes ahead and fucking bans a dent, they're going to just float back around to him either which way. So there's that too.
Doomscribe98 says,
Big ups.
I don't think anyone made a movie out of the trial, so Phil probably didn't read it.
Oh, facts.
Darksideaberdreal says,
Big ups.
She streams all the time and does Detractor Beam every Sunday.
Does she really? I didn't know she streamed that often. Damn. I respect the grind.
RetroDuogmonk7161 says,
Big ups.
Thanks for liking the idea. If it's possible, please add Proper or Sunspot or Supercrazy or anyone who knows DSP lore as guest commentary.
Oh, yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Like I said, the more the merrier. Now, it's always good to bounce ideas and like opinions off people, I think. I think it works out.
Animegun says,
What's up?
No detractors, he falls off and only smaller parts of the internet keep him relevant, i.e. Reddit.
Actually, let me ask you guys another question and then we'll move on with the video. If something happens to the farms, what happens to DSP? Take your time on this. That's not a, there's no urgency to it. But I am curious. If something happens to the Kiwi farms, to DSP's thread, no, let's say this. If something happens to DSP's thread in particular, what happens to DSP? Okay, while you guys think about that, let's continue.
I could certainly survive while he lives. I don't need him to go away to survive. I've only been around for what, 11 fucking years, and there's been a million people just like him. Here we go again. Liquid's first now saying, oh, but Let's Plays are the same thing. Wrong. I'm paying a licensing agreement to the game developer to play their game under certain criteria. And
I do, as it pertains to Super Crazy, like, I really would, I do want to hear him out. Like, I would like to hear his side of the story. You know what I'm saying? And like, I understand that, you know, a lot of people have kind of already written him off and so on and so forth. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Once trust is given and then it's broken, it's very hard to build that back up. But I would want to hear him out, at least hear what his side of the story was or what his situation was. Because the idea of it just being a straight cash grab for $3,000, given what his content already produces, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, if that makes sense. Sorry, I don't mean to change the subject, but I would like to hear him out. You know what I'm saying? If there's ever a time or a place for that. I mean, he's probably better off talking to Proper than me, but you know what I mean?
Content that I create that's considered a transformative work with using that as a tool to do it is my legal property. It has nothing whatsoever to do with it. That's different than just doing live commentary over something that's not interactive. You can't just do commentary over it and say that's transformative. It's not. You have to actually create something with a controller with input. This, what you're seeing on your screen right now, would have
look at him shaving and shaking his little hoof.
You can't just do commentary over it and say that's transformative. It's not. You have to actually create something with a controller with input. This, what you're seeing on your screen right now, wouldn't be possible if I didn't have the controller touching the thumbstick. Therefore, I'm making a transformative work the moment that I have a controller input, and it's my legal property. But what Kevin and other people do, illegally restreaming and just commentating over it, you didn't transform the work at all.
How is it not? Because what Tevin does makes the content different from what it was presented to him. And then if I comment over Tevin stuff, that theoretically makes it different from, just by the nature of it, different from what Tevin did. Or me and Tevin can literally, for example, can both react to the same bit of content and go two separate ways with it. That in itself makes it transformative. What are you anyway, whatever. I'm fighting with a numbskull who in the current day and age now says all this shit's transformative and it's legal. So whatever.
Literally ripping the raw work to make money. That's breaking the law 100% of the time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and there's no defense for it. Actively, it is breaking the fucking law. And you're just lucky that all of this is so early in its infancy that there are no ways for people like me to come after people.
He said this 8 years ago. That's so bizarre listening to him say this now in the current day. That's crazy to me.
Jordan Fadeaway says,
Big ups.
GTG, my thing is that he hasn't even made himself available to explain his actions. It's been almost 2 years now, so that's my gripe with him.
That's understandable. I think if anybody who's either given, okay, let's reword this and whatnot, because I don't want to come across like I'm sweeping or whatnot. Everybody, whether you gave money to him or not, you have a reason or you have a right to an explanation or you have a right to feel a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel you on that 100%. I just want to hear his side of it. I want to hear what happened, like what his issue is. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Like, I get people. I don't have a problem with, well, not that I don't have a problem with it, because it's not for me to have a problem with. If you have a gripe with him, you have the full rights to do so. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to seem like I'm just out here just fighting the good fight for him. But I do want some clarification in what happened. Like, I feel like that would bring a bit of closure and whatnot, because the chances are that nobody's getting their money back. So at the very least, an explanation will go a long way. Now, whatever the outcome of that explanation is, however anybody chooses to take it. But Jesus Christ, like, an explanation would be helpful. You know what I mean? But that's just me though. Because when you look at, yet again, me looking at his situation, I just don't see it being worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you built up all that goodwill for all those years to run off on the plug for $3,000? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't resonate with me. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, especially for such a small amount of money. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean small amount in a disrespectful way, because people reached into their own pockets on the strength of, you need help, you asked us for help, so we're giving it to you. It just seems like a very small amount of money to run off on. If it was $30,000, I wouldn't have condoned it, but I could see why he may have did it. But $3,000? Like, that's $3,000. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that in itself doesn't sit well. And I don't understand it. So that's why I choose the question. But no, I feel you on that. And it's kind of crazy to think it's been 2 years. It's kind of wild it's been that long. Big ups, though. Damn, it's really been 2 years.
You eat too much, sis. 3K is not a small amount.
I just, well, and that's why I corrected myself and said, let me take that back. You know what I'm saying? Because $3 grand isn't a small amount of money given what the circumstances are. But to sit there and run off on your viewer base, on your fan base, however you want to word it, that is a small amount of money, man. That's a very small amount of money to turn your back on a group of people who have been there for you for years. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. I don't mean it in a disrespectful manner and whatnot. Because I do understand and I do acknowledge people reached into their pockets and whatnot on the muscle, on the strength of you need help, we got you, and they produce that money. I get that, and let me give it the respect it deserves. That is, though, also a very small amount of money to turn your back on people in the grand scheme. But I feel you on that.
Vigilanus.Veterinus says,
Big ups.
If Kiwi Farms went down permanently, a new Detractor forum would spring up in its place. It would most likely have more reach and freedom without Josh being in the way.
True. Very true.
Roachbait2591 says, it's not the raw work when you stop your recording. You literally made it different. With cutting out parts, you transformed it yourself.
Agreed.
Jordan Fadeaway says, sorry for derailing, but I was reminded by the stream that he was on with Pescatori.
Oh no, you're good. I need to go back and actually rewatch that. I actually do need to go back and rewatch that. Because I remember, I think Pescator was trying to, it was like he was trying to talk him down. Like, hey man, this might not be, it might not be worth it. You know what I'm saying? This might not be what you think of it. You may be investing way more time and money into it or whatever the case may be than it's actually worth. I do distinctly kind of remember something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing. But still, like I said, I'll definitely go back and watch that stream though. It's been a while since I've done it, so maybe that'll give me better clarity. All right, here we go.
And take care of it. There's just not. There's no way for me to get retribution or recourse for it. Tevin's not on Twitch for a
retribution. Oh no, that sounds vengeful.
Fucking percent of the time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and there's no defense for it. Actively, it is breaking the fucking law. And you're just lucky that all of this is so early in its infancy that there are no ways for people like me to come after people and take care of it. There's just not. There's no way for me to get...
What do you mean people like you? Are you broke? Are you poor? Are you of the less fortunate? I just want clarification. He's putting a descriptive on himself. The least he can do is explain it.
Retribution or recourse for it. Tevin's not on Twitch for a reason, because he did it so many times and pissed off so many people that they complained to Twitch about him and got him banned. It was not me.
Wait, what? No. Hold on. I've been looking for this clip for a minute. No.
Fucking law. And you're just lucky that all of this is so early in its infancy that there are no ways for people like me to come after people and take care of it. There's just not. There's no way for me to get retribution or recourse for it. Tevin's not on Twitch for a reason, because he did it so many times and pissed off so many people that they complained to Twitch about him and got him banned. It was not.
So he pig whistled. To a bunch of people, and then God knows what plotting he did behind the scenes to get Tevin deplatformed. Because isn't this like the wait. Peep game on this. Isn't this just like the whole thing with Raw Phil? Oh, a bunch of people got tired of him and the dude that was in his chat, and I guess they decided to do something about it. It wasn't me though. I didn't do it. I didn't do anything about it. I didn't do anything. I had nothing to do with it at all. I didn't. That's funny. This sounds just like that. That situation that happened 2 weeks ago, a little over 2 weeks ago, with Raw Phil sounds like this shit right here that happened 8+ years ago with Tevin. Well, that's convenient. It's almost like I planned this, chat.
The fucking law. And you're just lucky that all of this is so early in its infancy that there are no ways for people like me to come after people and take care of it. There's just not. There's no way for me to get retribution or recourse for it. You know, Tevin's not on Twitch for a reason, because he did it so many times, it pissed off so many people that they complained to Twitch about him and got him banned. It was not me.
Well, you don't say. So, wait. So you knew... Wait. So you knew about a coordinated effort to get somebody deplatformed and you didn't say nothing? Yeah, rip the mixer and whatnot. Tevin had a good run over there, though. So you knew about a coordinated effort to get someone deplatformed and you didn't say nothing about it and you didn't do anything to discourage it? Well, that's weird. Didn't he basically say the same thing about Raw Phil? That people reached out to him, like 3 people, reached out to him and said that they reported Raw Phil and they told him all about it? Interesting. And then 8 years before? The same thing happened, damn near the same circumstance? And chat, what is it that I try to tell y'all? The way DSP does anything is the way he does everything. So chat, peep game on this. So how is it that we have 2 restreamers of 2 different types? You know what I'm saying? Because you have restreaming, but you have your commentary restreamers, and then you have your restreamers. So how is it that we have 2 restreamers that got deplatformed from 2 different platforms 8 years apart, but yet it was described in the exact same way? Huh? Like what? Like Scooby? Shaggy? Like, huh? Someone? Anybody? Help me. Help me understand this. 2 different detractors got deplatformed. Well, it was really 4 detractors because it was Tevin, it was They Call Me Tex, and it was Bill Burnell. They all got deplatformed off Twitch damn near around the same time. And then Raw Phil off YouTube. So how is it that we have 4 guys, let's say 4 guys, and if we have 1 more person, then we can have 5 guys, and then we get fries. Anyway, how is it that we have 4 people who got deplatformed off of 2 different sites 8 years apart in the exact same way? Huh. Well, I'll be damned. How is that a thing? Lordy. Lordy. Becomes Misery Merchant. How is that a thing? I'll be damned. How is that possible, chat? How is that a thing? Oh boy. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Oh boy. You got your motherfucking mind, Phil. All right, let's tap in with chat real fast. Let's move on with this video. Oh, I be tired, boss. I be tired.
Jordan Fadeaway says,
Big ups.
The Bucketer debacle was the perfect cover for him to get in contact with an actual person at YouTube. Him saying, now guys, can you take a look at this Raw Phil channel? It looks a little suspicious.
Very.
See, the guy says, oh look, positive, chill, meaningful detractor content sounds good.
Big ups.
Jack25F1 says, give it a few weeks and the story with Raffle will be retconned and changed like he normally does.
That's what I'm thinking too. Give him enough rope and he'll hang himself. Let's see here.
Arizona Mod Gamer 9994 says,
this
is why nobody believes he didn't shut Raffle, Tevin, Text and Pill down.
Agreed.
The Misery Merchant says, the snitch in Adder came back.
Big ups, chat. All right, let me let y'all hear this one more time, and then let's just move on. That's really,
but in particular,
that's really coincidental, chat.
I know a couple people who were involved with that. I guess they.
Oh, wait, there's more to the story. He's got the whole scheme down, just like with Raw Phil. He knows the whole situation. He ran the whole play. He didn't come up with the play though, but he knows the whole circumstances.
100% of the time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and there's no defense for it. Actively, it is breaking the fucking law. And you're just lucky that all of this is so early in its infancy that there are no ways for people like me to come after people and take care of it. There's just not. There's no way for me to get retribution or recourse for it. You know, Tevin's not on Twitch for a reason, because he did it so many times, it pissed off so many people that they complained to Twitch about him and got him banned. It was not me. But in particular, I know a couple people who were involved with that, I guess. They told me about it, and I was like, you do whatever you want. I really don't give a...
I know a couple of people who were involved. Shaggy? Well, I don't know, Scooby. I think we're not done yet.
So many people that they complained to Twitch about him and got him banned. It was not me. But in particular, I know a couple people who were involved with that, I guess. They told me about it, and I was like, you do whatever you want. I really don't give a shit. And apparently they got him banned for basically breaking the law. So then he goes to YouTube because YouTube doesn't care.
Chat, how do you guys feel about this? That sounds like a coordinated attack. That sounds like a coordinated attack by someone who convinced or asked other people to do something on his behalf, and then is trying his best to distance himself from it. Well, damn. Well, I gotta say, no recourse, no way of retaliating. But somehow, some way, he knew about the whole plot.
You eat too much, sis. Always a coward.
Facts. You're going to stay up. I'm going to keep you up here for a little bit. Just because. This is fitting to what Phil's talking about.
Come on, man. No, I'm not going to do a boxing match between Tevin or anyone. That's what fucking complete assholes and drama-seeking idiots do. I just play video games to have fun with it. That's who I am, and that's who I'm always going to be. At least This Is How You Don't Play has a better case than someone restreaming the live content, for sure. This Is How You Don't Play.
Wait, but I thought, wait. But I thought with This Is How You Don't Play, because Evil AJ came up with the concept and then executed it. I thought DSP said that he was scared that Evil AJ was gonna come to his house and possibly murder him. Now it's okay? Now it has a better case. Remember, this is 8 years ago. But didn't DSP say that This Is How You Don't Play was illegal too, because they were taking clips of his content without his permission and using it in a slanderish or defamation type, a really more slanderous way? It really wasn't defamation. If it's shit, it's shit. You can't, it is what it is. But like, didn't he try to say that? Didn't he try to give us that spiel? God damn, I'm confused. Man, a lot of crazy shit happens in 8 years, bro. I gotta tell you.
100% at least took the original content and edited it to be something different from the original content. That at least has some kind of a legal argument and a leg to stand on. What Tevin does not. He's just restreaming the raw thing. What he does is no different than restreaming a television show or a movie live and then commentating over it.
Imagine you thinking your content is the equivalent.
I told you guys before, I actually think Tevin is actually...
Hold on. Imagine you thinking that your content is the equivalent to a television or a movie. Are you serious? None of this shit is that serious. All right, whatever.
Then restreaming a television show or a movie live and then commentating over it, which is completely and utterly fucking illegal. I told you guys before, I actually think Tevin is actually a talented guy. I think that if he actually did his...
Really? But I thought he was a criminal, though, and he should be in jail. Is there such thing as a talented criminal, chat? Is that a thing? Huh.
Original content that did not rely on stealing...
Is there such thing as a talented drug dealer? Huh.
Content, he could be successful. I'm serious about that, too. I actually think I give the guy...
I thought you said he was a no-low and he would never be known if it wasn't for you. Didn't he say that, chat? Huh.
You know, from what people have told me, he's charismatic. He's an interesting personality to follow, and that's why people like...
You think Tevin's charismatic? I mean, he is charismatic, but, like, I didn't expect to hear that out of you, Phil. That seems like a pretty interesting term of endearment. Maybe you should tell Tevin how you really feel.
See, the guy has donated $4.99 and says
Big
the
ups.
Keno Casino leak texts prove Phil is always running plays and talking to people behind the scenes and playing dumb in public. All the time.
All the time. You're seeing it right here. This is 8 years later, bro. And like I said, I remember this because obviously I was around when this was happening and shit. But hearing it back though, and then hearing the correlation between what happened to Tevin, Tex, and Bill Burnell, and then hearing what happened to Raw Phil. I don't know. It's almost like the situation's damn near identical. It's kind of strange. It's kind of weird. Just saying. Big ups and thank you. Jesus Christ, Phil.
Watching him commentate over my stuff, but that doesn't give him an excuse to break the law to get popularity. Do your own stuff, dude.
Now Tevin's breaking the law to get popularity.
You could easily do your own stuff and not be stealing and stuff, dude. Seriously. Yes, Lude's Awakening, you're correct. I didn't pay a license to stream anything. That has nothing to do with anything we're talking about.
But you're the one who said that you can stream whatever game you want if you purchased it because you purchased the license, which he was wrong, by the way. And now you're admitting that you were... All right, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
This is starting to get exhausted.
He said, oh, if he broke the law, he would pay a fine and be in jail. Wrong. What happened was he broke the law on Twitch and got banned from Twitch for it. Then he went to YouTube. Where
and an organized attack that you knew about and possibly planned. Let's not forget that detail.
They just don't abide by the law unless you sue them. So because he's basically immune to anything because no one's going to sue him to stop. On Twitch, they follow the law. Someone complained. Someone said, yeah.
Wait, isn't it a TOS on Twitch to have people flag on your behalf? Theoretically? Just like it's against TOS to, because this is against TOS, to have people flag on your behalf on YouTube. But remember, according to DSP, he didn't flag Raw Phil. Other people flagged Raw Phil.
Breaking the law, gone from Twitch. That simple. Twitch actually cares, YouTube doesn't. Truth hurts, you are a complete idiot. Timmy Dollar says it's satirical comedy. No, it's not. Satirical comedy does not include the original work. When you watch Mad TV, when you watch SNL, when you watch Key and Peele, these are shows that are satire. Do they include the original actual work? No, they're doing a parody or a satire.
That's a little bit different. Like, that's not even a little bit different. That's way different, to be honest with you. You can't, you really can't be using that. That's not how that works. Is this where you go into that whole Mystery Science, like 9,000 like situation? Or is it 5,000? Or Mystery Science Theater? Is that what you're going to use this excuse in a minute? I feel like that's about to come up.
But they don't include the original work. That's why those are legal. Who's the guard to me? $1 says, what is the end goal in complaining about it all? There is no end goal. There's no end goal to this. I'm just answering.
Look at him. He completely lost all his confidence. Hey, Phil, why are you bitching like a bitch? Are you done? Can we get back to the gameplay? Oh, I'm not bitching. I'm just, what, Phil? Where's all that piss and vinegar at? Tell them to shut the fuck up before they catch this ban. What a coward.
Now, when you watch Key and Peele, these are shows that are satire. Do they include the original actual work? No, they're doing a parody or a satire of it, but they don't include the original work. That's why those are legal.
Didn't you steal Howard Stern's jokes damn near word for word? I'm just asking. I'm not saying that I'm making a point with that. But that is something you did though, right? You literally were stealing Howard Stern jokes and passing them off as your own. And you were damn near doing that word for word. Semantics.
Who's the guard to me? $1 says, what is the end goal in complaining about it all? There is no end goal. There's no end goal to this. I'm just answering, contributions. This is just a normal...
Look at how soft he got. Holy shit.
Who's the guard to me? $1 says, what is the end goal in complaining about it all? There is no end goal. There's no end goal to this. I'm just answering, contributions. This is just a normal night stream for me.
Oh, that's so sad.
Contributing, and I'm reacting to it because they're asking me questions and stuff, and it's that simple. They hate $5 above 100% Crash Team Racing on hard, then
that's crazy
Kevin
work.
Gives you all the money he stole from you back.
That's crazy work.
He didn't steal any money from me. I never said that.
You called him a criminal.
Wait. I never said he stole any money.
You said he was a criminal. You called him a thief.
To me anyway.
You damn near equated him to being a drug dealer.
You know what I mean? The problem is it's the reputation, the nasty stuff that then people make into memes, and now I can't get...
Fuck you. No, let's bring that back. He literally called him a criminal. And now all of a sudden he's not a thief. He says you're stealing his stuff. You said that he was stealing your material, he was stealing your content and profiting from it without your permission. If I take something from you, chat, without your permission, what would that be considered in DSP's world? What?
Because they're asking me questions and stuff, and it's that simple. They hate tip $5. So how about if you 100% Crash Team Racing on hard, then Tevin gives you all the money he stole from you back. He didn't steal any money from me. I never said that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He implied that. That's why he's acting all frustrated about it. he thought he was being clever and shit, and he's not.
Never said he stole any money. He didn't steal. The bottom line is the people that contribute to him would never contribute to me anyway. They're there for a completely different reason. You know what I mean? The problem is it's the reputation, the nasty stuff that then people make into memes, and now I can't get newcomers to come watch my stuff because of the stuff that has nothing to do with.
Isn't that the same thing he said about Raw Phil? He was impersonating you, and he was stealing money out of your pocket.
That. Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
I never said he stole any money. He didn't steal. The bottom line is the people that contribute to him would never contribute to me anyway.
Okay, so according to the Raw Phil situation chat, why are you worried about other people who watch Raw Phil streams? Because, as you said here with Tevin, they would have never contributed to you in the first place. Now, he's going to try to, he would, if this was an actual debate between the two of us, he would try to hang his hat on the whole thing about Keemstar and shit, and the whole thing with Lolcow Live. Well, Keemstar's a retard. And people within Lolcow Live who were redirected to Raw Phil realized, hey, this isn't Phil, and they found DSP's channel. So how was Raw Phil impersonating you or taking anything from you when the very people who were redirected over there realized this isn't DSP, let me go to his channel? I know I'm fighting a court case that's already been settled, but let me work. Let me work.
They're for a completely different reason. You know what I mean? The problem is it's the reputation, the nasty stuff that then people make into memes, and now I can't get newcomers to
So
come watch.
so Tevin should be condemned for something that he didn't do. It's because of memes that other people are doing, which coincide with Tevin being condemned. So let's get this straight. So is this Buccaneer or Bucketeer? Is this the Bucketeer situation before the Bucketeer situation? Tevin should be put in jail. He should be deplatformed because of memes that other people are making on Tevin's stream. You see this? Yeah, Keemstar's a retard. Holy fuck, Keemstar's a retard. Yes, he is. Just because he's rich doesn't mean he's not a fucking retard. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Look at how Lolcow Live or Lolcow LCU. Look at how the LCUs run. It should not be that complicated. There shouldn't be fucking mongoloids out of a Discord that are running all that bullshit. None of that shit should exist. And every time someone over there gets a little too big and people start to have a problem with that shit, then all of a sudden, people start getting into Keem's ear and saying, you should bring this person down to task. Then all of a sudden, people allegedly are fucking doxing other people. Or allegedly, people have dirt on other people they've been sitting on for 6 months, and now all of a sudden they want to use it. It's really weird how that's a thing, but that's semantics. I'll talk to y'all about that later. That's really strange, though. Back to this Lolcow monkey thing. It's really weird how this whole situation is working out with DSP. That's really weird. We should condemn Tevin for memes that other people were making. Huh? I'm confused, bruh.
My stuff because of this stuff that has nothing to do with him stealing money from me. Oh my god.
When you rebroadcast my stream, those are viewers that should have been on my stream that may have contributed to my stream. Now they're contributing to someone else. That's theft.
Oh. Shit.
Oh my god.
When you rebroadcast my stream, those are viewers that should have been on my stream that may have contributed to my stream. Now they're contributing to someone else. That's theft.
Well, there you go. Big ups to Mighty D. That's theft, apparently, chat. Jesus Christ. That's theft. Fucking A, who would have thought? Who knew? Who knew? Oh my god. contradicts himself constantly. Okay, chat. Actually, here, give me one more thing. Let me take a look at one more thing really fast. Fucking A. I've held you guys here. Shit, 7 hours, bro. I've held you guys here a very long time, and I very much appreciate it. Do you have that MLB thing? Does Mighty D have that MLB thing? You bet your ass he has that MLB thing. DSP's complete nuclear meltdown during the MLB chill stream. What time is it? I got one more in me. I got one more. Okay, for any of you guys who want to jet, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the time that you guys have given me. I very much appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you guys for sticking in there for as long as you have. I've got one more in me, though. Yeah. I got one more in me. Yeah, I'm going to have to chase that. Let's move you here. You go up here. Yeah, I got one more in me, chat. One more in me. One more. I got one more in me. I know I said I was tired, boss. I know I said I was tired. One more in me. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We're going to go back to this MLB fucking meltdown that DSP had. Let me give you guys a date on this, by the way. Big ups to Mighty D. This was 7 years ago. Let's see. May 26th of 2019. Oh, yummy. All right, here we go. That's what we go with. But I mean, go to sleep. Don't worry, man. The stream will always be up, so you can always check it after the fact. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Got one more in. Good for one more run.
Are in the mood for some chill, and the reason I say that is because tonight we are going to have a very chill couple of hours here together in MLB The Show 19. It is time for my very chill stream. We need one, I think. Chris Virginia's headline is saying Swaggins was a terrorist. I'm glad you got rid of him. I didn't get rid of him. He quit. And, you know, I have to say that this is what's funny about people who are so negative about me. Anyone who's currently associated with me is the devil.
Oh, wait. Before we do this real fast, give me just a second. Let me post the link to that Mighty D video. Because one day, one of y'all might find some value. Oh, calm down. One of y'all might find some value in that. Because, like I said, the correlation between that Tevin and Raw Phil thing is it's very interesting. It's very compelling, even. So let me not make sure that goes to waste. Big ups to Mighty D. Here's the video in question, and you guys can check that out. Just in case one of y'all need that for later. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just make sure you guys get it like a a take home bag, if you will, a doggy bag and whatnot. You know, because I am a cute pup in a sharp suit, so that's a thing too. But yeah, just in case y'all need that for later, you guys have that. All right, here we go.
To not be associated with me anymore, all of a sudden they're like so good. So perfect example, Swaggins. Everyone hated him when he was a mod, right? Oh, he's so we don't like Swaggins.
Wait, what's this? All right, here we go.
Chris Virginia's headline is saying Swaggins was a terrorist. I'm glad you got rid of him. I didn't get rid of him. He quit. And you know, I have to say that
DSP says he's played. DSP says he's played flag football before. And supposedly that is linked to, or that's one of the many excuses he's given for his bad back. I don't recall him actually being in football, baseball, basketball, soccer. Nah, I don't recall. I don't recall him being participating in any like little league sports or anything of the sort. And given his frame and whatnot, it kind of, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding on that one. So yeah, I don't think so. But he said allegedly one of the ways he ended up hurting his back was flag football. I don't know if they were playing on a field with allegedly a bunch of rocks or on the side of a mountain or some silly ass shit. Some dumb shit. Dude, I don't think I've ever played flag football outside of like at school, obviously, because they wouldn't let you tackle. But you know what I'm saying? After school, you hit the playground, and that's where the tackle football was at. So I don't know. I got nothing against flag football. You just, if you're fast and you got good mobility, there you go. DSP has neither, so I doubt that was a thing. I doubt that was a thing.
This is what's funny about people who are so negative about me. Anyone who's currently associated with me is the devil, but if they decide to not be associated with me anymore, all of a sudden they're like so good. So, perfect example, Swaggins. Everyone hated him when he was a mod, right? Oh, he's so...
I mean, Swaggins was a piece of shit. Swaggins was a piece of shit.
Swaggins, he turns the chat into like an inclusive boys club, and too many inside jokes, and his moderation isn't good, and it's not fair. Also, negative shit that the detractors would always say about him, right? Oh, he's a fanboy. He sucks Phil's dick. He contributes so much.
He did.
As soon as he decides to leave, oh, we miss Swaggins. Swaggins was the best, man. Swaggins the best. It's so fucking disingenuous bullshit. It really is.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
There was a fucking person who my ex, he made her face into a fucking negative emote on his Twitch channel, which is against the Twitch terms of service, and probably one of the reasons why he got permanently banned from Twitch.
Oh, it's almost like I chose this on purpose, chat. I didn't, though. This was just complete coincidence. Oh my. More evidence. More evidence of the deplatforming.
As he decides to leave, oh, we miss Swaggins. Swaggins was the best, man. Swaggins the best. It's so fucking disingenuous bullshit. It really is. You know, there was a fucking person who my ex, he made her face into a fucking negative emote on his Twitch channel, which is against the Twitch terms of service, and probably one of the reasons why he got permanently banned from Twitch to begin with. I wouldn't know because I wasn't involved, but I would guess that would be one of the ones.
But you said you knew the people who did it. Like, they came to you and told you what they were going to do, and you said, okay, if you guys want to do it, go ahead, whatever. You didn't stop it. Huh, okay.
Then, all of a sudden, we break up. Oh, I miss Phil's ex. I miss her. What? You hated her guts. You seriously hated her fucking guts.
Ooh, he is big man. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this. Oh, he angry, chat. He angry. His gout must be flaring up.
Then all of a sudden we break up. Oh, I miss Phil's ex. I miss her. What? You hated her guts. You seriously hated her fucking guts the entire fucking time that we were together. Every time she was in a video, every time that she was in anything, it was negative. Now we break up. Oh, I miss her. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my.
That's so dumb. I want to talk about fake. That's fucking phony right there.
God damn.
That's the definition of phony. Logan, $2 million. What do you think would need to happen for trolls to become fans? I feel like they actually like you, but they're bored because your chat rules are too strict for them, perhaps. Maybe there's a middle ground. Listen, I don't think that's it at all. That's not the thing. They're not fans. The thing is, they don't watch me.
Please.
They're not watching me because they want me to succeed. They're laughing at me. They're basically want me to make fun of me. That's it. That's the only...
Okay, how does that prevent you from succeeding? Chat, anybody want to help me with that? How does me laughing at Darkside Phil prevent him from succeeding? Very strange, okay. Very strange.
The thing is, they don't watch me. They're not watching me because they want me to succeed. They're laughing at me. They're basically want me to make fun of me. That's it. That's the only reason they want to be involved. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. Why do you think there's illegal restreams of my streams that for these chill streams that have way higher viewership than the actual chill stream itself? Because they're only there to be dicks. They weren't going to contribute. They were never going to do anything positive or constructive. They were just going to try to tear me down. You know what I mean? Because they're shitheads. So if you're a shithead, go to the shithead stream.
That sounds like permission, right, chat? Hey, if you're not going to give me money and if you're not going to suck my dick, you guys should go to the other chat. You should go to the other stream then. That's what it sounds like. Maybe that's just me. That's what it sounds like, though.
No, I mean, just think about anyone who would just sit there complaining constantly about something, right? What's hilarious, we got someone here by the name of Derek's parents, pretending like they're Derek's parents, saying, oh, Derek stole a credit card to sub to you? Yeah, they spelled Derek's name wrong.
One man on base.
If you're gonna troll, at least get the fucking name of the person you're trolling right. Holy shit.
Wait, chat. Because the last stream we did, DSP said he wasn't sure how Derek's name was spelled. He said that he thought it was Derek. It's actually spelled Derish. But right here, he's literally correcting the dude. Huh? Holy shit, man. I be tired, boss. I be tired. Pick a lane, Phil.
Like they're Derek's parents saying, oh, Derek stole a credit card to sub to you? Yeah, they spelled Derek's name wrong.
One man on base.
If you're gonna troll, at least get the fucking name of the person you're trolling right. Holy shit, you're an idiot. Alright, so anyway.
Wow.
The difference here is if you're actually on my stream, you're interacting with me in the chat, you just contributed $1, right? Those are all positive things. Like, wow, I like to laugh at Phil, and that's okay. I want this to continue. I'll do something positive to contribute. Versus, oh, I go to somewhere where
I gotta pay you $1 to laugh at you? Doesn't that make you a prostitute? I give you money and I can use you any way I see fit. That would make him a prostitute then, wouldn't it, chat? That's strange. That's a strange way to want to be treated. Okay, I guess.
Someone's illegally restreaming Phil's stream. He gets no positive benefit out of it whatsoever. In fact, the illegal restreamer receives illegal positive contributions that he shouldn't even be fucking getting because he's restreaming illegal stolen content.
But didn't you say in the last video that those people wouldn't give you money anyway? Holy shit, bro. This is fantastic.
You know what I mean? It's a very different situation. I don't care if you're laughing at me as long as you're doing it and saying, okay, I still support Phil's content. I want to see him continue to be able to do what he does versus, oh, let's just steal everything and laugh at him and be negative about him and just do everything we possibly can to fuck him in every possible fucking way. Because that's what's happening with those other people. If I made half the money...
So this right here is literally him saying, if you want... This is him basically asking detractors to get a license to make fun of him. That's great.
On mirror streams, would I be okay from it? I should be getting more than half the money because the only thing they're commenting on is someone else's content. They're not even contributing. There's no gameplay. They don't have a controller in their hand controlling a game. Literally, I should be making the vast majority of anything that they bring in, and everything they bring in is completely illegal. But YouTube doesn't care. Sun Quan, I have
Why would you want illegal funds though? I don't understand. I don't understand that. Oh, okay.
Fucking idea, but the bottom line is that they should be making zero, and anything they make is completely illegal, and it should actually be thanks to me. Because the truth of the matter is, before they realized they could get away with illegally restreaming me, those viewers came to watch me, and every once in a while they would throw me $1, or maybe they would pledge to my Patreon.
Until they got banned or blocked, or we're gonna forget that part of the story. Okay, okay.
Whatever, and now they don't anymore because of the shitheads who can now illegally restream my stuff. And since I don't have money to sue, I can't get any of it taken down. If I had money to sue, I could easily get anyone who illegally restreams me like that taken down. But I just don't have the money.
Why would you do that though? Like, why would you waste the money if you already have money? Holy shit! He was ass backwards even back then. It's more dented now than it was when I first heard it back then. That's kind of crazy. Jesus Christ.
No, Cookboxer, I'm not commenting on someone else's content because number one, I paid a license to play said content. Number two, it was my gameplay that is creating a transformative work out of this into a video game stream or playthrough, not just a standard video game that's you know, static by itself. Anyone on the internet who literally shows content from someone else that is raw content, unedited, without permission, and restreams it live is breaking the law 100%. There's not a single court of law on planet Earth that would rule in their favor. It's like, no, you're literally watching someone else's work and just commenting over it. That's not legal. If it were...
So wait, so he admits to breaking the law when he was reacting to LTG stuff because by the very nature of how... By the very nature of the trolls who had clipped the content, that was illegal, right? So then he himself was participating in a legal act by engaging with the illegal act, right? According to his notion, going by what he's saying. Because if it's illegal for Snort Burnell to do what they're doing, then when you go to Red Dale, for example, or LG or Chicken Legs, isn't that illegal as well? But he doesn't mind reacting to that stuff. Okay, I'm starting to get lost in the sauce here.
Science Theater 3000 would do it on everything ever. Every fucking movie ever made, every television show ever made, everything ever would be fair game. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they have done that from day one? Don't you think they would be filthy rich if they could comment over every new fucking movie ever? But they can't do that because it's illegal. But the difference here is on the internet, right? No one has.
But doesn't Mystery Science Theater kind of depend on the idea that you've already watched the movie prior to watching their rendition or at least their commentary on it? Huh, okay.
The money to uphold copyrights. If the guys from Mystery Science Theater 3000 were rebroadcasting Avengers Endgame and doing commentary over it, I'm pretty sure that Marvel and Disney would slam the fuck out of them with cease and desist orders and lawsuits to sue them and stop them. I don't have money to do that. I don't have a team of lawyers, so anyone could just rebroadcast my shit however they want, and I have no defense against it.
Your content doesn't hold that type of value because it doesn't. For one, you don't have the rights to anything. Two, you don't have nearly the production and or budget and everything else that entails. Like, if you play a game for $60 and if you make your 60 back and don't make anything else, you're fine. If a company puts out a fucking movie that costs them $500 million and they bring in a fifth of that, they've lost money. Like, they've legitimately lost money. That's a completely different situation. Wow, okay. All right, Jesus Christ. Phil was delusional back then. Well, he still is, but you know what I mean.
Now, YouTube, sadly, has zero effective tools to combat this. Because if you try to tell YouTube someone...
If that was the case, I could literally put a false flag in saying that, hey, this guy's playing MLB and I'm a representative of that company. Oh, that's right, Phil. That's already happened to you. And it's stuck. But anyway... I could literally say I'm a representative of MLB and this person's playing our content without our written permission and shit. And you would get flagged down. There's a reason why they don't chase every little goddamn thing. All right, man.
Website's breaking the law.
Right,
they
man.
say, well, issue a lawsuit and then we'll stop it permanently.
Movies broadcast for free on YouTube now. You know what I'm saying? But certainly not. Well, I don't know if you could watch a movie for free back then on YouTube. Through YouTube, I should say, because trust me, there were definitely people who ripped movies and put that shit on YouTube since YouTube was a thing. Well, since they lifted the length of the videos, I should say. Like, for example, I saw... I want to tell you, I saw... Well, I saw it in theaters, and that was because of Jackal's Lair. Big ups. But I saw Dragon Ball Super on YouTube before it was actually legally to be on YouTube. Like, the guy just kept re-uploading it over and over and over and over again and whatnot. For whatever reason, they never took down his channel. They kept the channel up, but they kept taking down the movie after a few hours. Like, that was definitely a no-no. But yet it still happened. So there's wild shit like that. I think I watched Demon Slayer. I think I saw the Demon Slayer movie too on YouTube before I actually saw it in a quote-unquote official manner, if I remember correctly. And that definitely wasn't legal. That definitely wasn't legal. I mean, I could have just gone to a Discord and just watched someone stream it from there too, but you know, it is what it is.
Which I can't do. So, fuckers get away with this on a daily basis. It has nothing to do with it being a transformative work protected by YouTube fair use law. You're an idiot if you believe that. It's because YouTube will not take action unless you actually put a lawsuit against anything. Right now, there are videos on YouTube that just ripped straight from my fucking channels. Not even, no editing, no commentary. They just literally stole a video from my channel and re-uploaded it to their page. And if I tried to take down that video, YouTube would say, well, we'll take it down temporarily, but if that person disputes it, we put it back up unless you sue them with a lawsuit. That's how YouTube works.
Then you would have just turned around and doxed him, just like LTG does. Like, that's why LTG puts in all those strikes. He's not expecting the content to stay down, at least not permanently. What he wants is your dox. That's exclusively why he does it. Amberlynn Reed and Foodie Beauty are the same way. When they strike your shit down, They don't expect the video to stay down, but they want your docs. That's exclusively why, like Amber Lynn has admitted to that. She takes your docs from YouTube and then she searches Facebook, Instagram, any social media she can to find out as much about you as possible. I can't remember if that's how she got, not Zachary Michael, the other guy. Fucking A. It hasn't been that long since I've watched your content. What is that guy's name? Not Pulpy. Well, for Christ's sake, what is this guy's name? It'll come back to me. I can't think of dude's name right now. He's really popular in Girl World, but I cannot think of that guy's name for the life of me right now. But that's what ended up getting his ass caught up. And Amber Lynn literally stalked him. Like, she allegedly paid someone to follow him around and find out. Jordy, thank you. Like, that's how she got old Lordy's Jordy shit. That's just kind of, like, that's just creepy. That's creepy as fuck what she did with Jordy, allegedly. So, there's that. Yeah, thank you. It was old Lordy's Jordy. Fucking A, bro.
There's no protections against anything. Here on Twitch, it's actually very different. On Twitch, whenever you have a report for something serious, like a serious issue like copyright infringement, outright theft, etc., they will actually have a human review the case, go to their team, and decide internally if this is something that they actually want on their business or not. So they'll have people review a case where, you know, oh my god, this guy's literally every day just rebroadcasts Phil, has no original content. All he does is steal from Phil and is making money by doing it. We don't want him here anymore. Boop, permanently banned from Twitch. But YouTube doesn't care. YouTube thinks they're so big, they don't have to listen to anyone unless you're suing someone. That's the deal about it, guys. That's the truth behind it. Okay? This is how you don't plays are legal. That's a gray area. This is how you don't plays could maybe be considered legal and maybe not. It really depends, because in a court of law, fair use is determined by the amount of something that you use. So let's say, for example, I have an 8-hour playthrough of a video game and someone does a 30-minute this is how you don't play of it. All right. And they chop it all up or whatever. It depends, because there's so many factors involved. It could be in what light is this video used? Is it made to just be a comedy montage, or is it actually made to make me look bad? Because that could be actually considered slander, which is a whole different illegal thing that you can't do. So that's what I mean. Like, this, I would say this is how you don't play. Is it legal or not? That's always been a gray area, always. But people 100% just ripping my streams and rebroadcasting them immediately raw, that's 100% illegal. There's no court of law will ever say that's allowed. You know, and then you might say, well, then why is it that certain streams like E3, they allow you to rebroadcast them? Because that's promotion. That's what they want. They want people watching these big promoted shows and talking over them, because that gives extra.
You've literally said in the past, though, that you can't react to those things live because copyright would take you down, though. Now, let me be clear about this. He says that one of the reasons why he says that is because of the music, right? But reactors have already figured out a way around that. Like, they did that back then. So what are we talking about here? And if so, why wasn't he doing it? All right.
Attention to them. That's extra exposure for them. That's what they want. Versus when you rebroadcast my stream, those are viewers that should have been on my stream, that may have contributed to my stream, now they're contributing to someone else. That's theft. And that's the difference. Okay. Let's see. Corvo tipped me $2, says, there have been some people who make positive contributions to you, but when they stepped over some weird line, you banned them. Third Eye the Third comes to mind. Dude, do you not have any idea what Third Eye the Third did? You probably don't. I'll tell you in a moment. I like the fan art he did. It poked fun at you, but it was innocent enough and he cheered. The reason Third Eye the Third is banned has nothing whatsoever to do with the fan art. I'm not even kidding. The reason he's banned is because he's a dishonest liar. He lied about it.
Third Eye the Third was funny. I will say that. Third Eye the Third was funny. To be honest, that dude was pretty fucking funny.
He'd come to me and said, all right, you know, I was trying to pull a fast one on you, Phil. I tried to submit you know, an overlay that had references to one of your detractors. You caught me. All right, fair enough. He lied. He always, oh no, I didn't do that. Oh no, you're making that up. You're just over exaggerating. So basically, he's gonna. Why would I ever want someone like that around who's gonna constantly be dishonest and constantly just be lying through their teeth about shit? I 100% would never, ever allow someone like that to be a part of any kind of thing in my streams or whatever, and that's why that fucker's banned for good. If he had just fessed up and said, all right, you caught me, fair enough, I would have let it slide, but instead he has to be a fucking asshole about it and lie repeatedly about it when I asked him about it multiple times, so he can go to hell. And Sambuca did a $20 tip. He says, your mods are uptight. I'm out other than lurking. The online streams aren't as much fun. Every time I interact, I'm timed out. I enjoy watching and agree. The interactive chat was fun, but I get when I get timed out. Sambuca, I don't know why you got timed out. I don't know why you got timed out, man. I don't know if you're what happened. Were you repeating a something a detractor would say? You know what I mean? Like, please don't hold it against me. I don't know what the hell's going on. How could I tell you what happened when I have no clue, right? How about this? Just freaking relax. Just relax and talk normally. And then, first of all, don't bring up mod stuff. Why are you even bringing up, oh, who would want to be a mod in Phil's chat, right? A mod could take that as offensive because they're a mod and like, well, I'm a mod in Phil's chat, and I feel like Phil appreciates what I do, and maybe he'd take an offense to the fact that you would bring that up. I mean, this is common sense stuff. I can't make you understand common sense, really?
Literal thought police, bro. Holy shit. This is like the early years of fucking Snort Korea. Jesus Christ.
If you bring up tentative topics and you get moderated, I can't help you. Why would you bring that up, you know?
That's sad.
Baby Man Gaming, now wait a minute. Baby Man Gaming says your new mods are very abusive. Baby Man Gaming, I hate to tell you this, but you very, very frequently, you walk the line, the razor's edge between being like a supporter and a detractor, and a lot of the times you bring up negative stuff that you know I'm not going to talk about in the stream chat. You know that. So, for you, dude, you really don't have any kind of like a leg to stand on this one, even though you cheer a lot, which is appreciated. A lot of the times you bring up things that are like ridiculous and or
it's
personal,
so hilarious
and
listening
they
to this
really
shit
lend themselves to
in
open
hindsight.
moderation. So you know, I don't really think you have a case here, dude. That's absolutely correct, King of Golf HD. I have to agree with him. He says basically you have to go out of your way in order to get banned in my stream chat, and that's
not true.
If you were just an average
That's not true.
viewer and
That's
you're just
not
chatting
true at all.
reasonably, that you're never going to get moderated at all. It's people who have to bring up personal shit,
oh boy,
right? That everyone knows is off limits. People that have to bring up detractors, you know that's off limits. You know what I mean?
Oh
when
my
you
God.
bring up the risque stuff to try to get attention and drama, well, guess what? Chances are you might get moderated. And those are the people who get moderated, and of course those are the ones who whine the loudest that they don't deserve moderation, when in reality you were the one who chose to talk about it. Sambuca, I appreciate the contribution, but you literally said, why would anyone want to be a mod in Phil's chat? You don't get paid or whatever. Why are you doing so? Basically, you just talk shit about the mods, and you wonder why the mods may be a little bit miffed and moderate you. Gee, I wonder why.
For asking a question?
Again, common sense. If you had it,
For asking
you wouldn't
a
get
question.
moderated. It's not rocket.
Speaking of that fuckboy shit, listen to this real fast. I just got peeped. I just literally was peep game on this. H3 has a thing where the people that are on his show can't stream for profit off the show. So like, let's say that you want to do a stream where you're, I don't know if for anybody's brave enough to eat Taco Bell right now. Let's say you wanted to do a stream and you wanted to do a mukbang of Taco Bell. You can't do that. It has to be on H3's podcast. They have to be profiting off it. Let's say you want to collaborate with somebody else who's on H3 and you guys just have like a, just do a stream together, like an IRL stream. You guys can't do that because any super chats or anything on Twitch or any contributions you could get off the stream could very well go to H3 and you're stealing from them. Like, this is a real thing. Like, this shit is silly crazy. Here, quick size. I promise you this will be like 5 minutes.
Science.
Shut up, Phil. This is gonna be like 5 minutes. I was stunned when I saw this shit. Who has that? Maybe Petty Page has it? Maybe Petty Page has it. I think she goes by Christy. Yeah, she goes by Paige Christie now. Okay, let's see. I know you got, yeah, there you go. Ethan Klein spiraling again. No love for Taco Bell. Give me just a second. Like, give me literally just a second. You gotta hear the silly shit. He was out of his fucking, and I thought that he was out of his bag when he did this shit. This boy was out of his bag when he did this shit. Let's see here. Can I do it right? This'll do. And then I'll jump ahead and we'll hear that. All right. Let me bring y'all into this bullshit. Let me bring y'all into this silly shit right here.
this was insane. There's no way that this could potentially even be true. Tamara can't collab with crewmates outside of the H3 podcast.
Right now, the crew, I love Nate. We're not allowed to stream with each other right now. And please do not clip that.
And of course it got clipped.
Fucking regret. Instant regret. Like, please do not clip that.
Oh my God, please don't. Please don't.
Please don't.
Because I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not.
Harley has been restricted.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not.
To do only gaming content, and he's not allowed to do variety streaming outside of the H3 podcast.
I'm not allowed to just chat.
Because allegedly, it's in direct conflict.
I'm not allowed to just chat. Ethan bought the rights to me just chatting.
Ethan bought the rights to me just chatting. And that
was that possible? Wait a second. Who is selling their right to stream just chat? Are you out your motherfucking mind? I'm scared. I'm scared.
Love stated that there was no Taco Bells and no collabs.
All right, let's go to Taco Bell. I'm gonna order extra lettuce. You know that now that I think of it, I might have to be a buzzkill. Cause low-key I guess that's become a H3 thing now. So I shouldn't do it on my stream.
You can't stream you going to Taco Bell.
I'm not supposed to, compete with the show.
You eating Taco Bell on stream is competing with the show?
Yeah, I can't do it, I think.
Because it seems like you all are kind of like working full-time as like streamers. I want to make sure you all know that you have you guys have jobs here.
You are a millionaire! There is a cost of living crisis that is global!
Now you guys realize those are potential memberships to our channel here that you're siphoning off.
Absolutely
That's on some Keemstar shit. Keemstar does that with fucking Lolcow Live, but that don't matter because they're a bunch of Lolcow monkeys. You're doing this over here?
Insane! That is insane! You're an insane man! You're an insane man! Sorry guys, give me all of your revenue. You're not allowed to make an income outside of me because I have lawsuits to fund. This guy is insane.
I think you guys should stream for love of the game. No donations, no TTS, no membership.
You should stream. You should stream. You should stream for the love of the game. No money, no super chats, no nothing on your own shit. You know what I'm saying? You take the wages that I give you over here and don't do nothing else. Yo, and he's not joking. Don't worry, we'll get to that. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
And then see who's really still streaming.
Okay, now we're gonna skip ahead. Now we're gonna skip ahead. Holy shit. Fucking madman. Is this it right here? This right here. Here we go. Here we go.
My concern is you guys are still like working on this show, right? Because it seems like you all are kind of like working full-time as like streamers. I want to make sure you all know that you guys have jobs here.
He says, I just want to make sure that you guys know that you have jobs here. Nah. The other two guys, they were joking and Josh and all those guys are joshing. It's not a real thing that's taking place in H3. No way.
Let me defend myself. I do have the most members.
What are you at?
Around 1,000, yeah.
What are you at?
Around 2,000.
Now you guys realize those are potential memberships to our channel here that you
absolutely insane. That is insane. You're an insane man. You're an insane man. Sorry guys, give me all of your revenue.
This
You're
shit's
not
gotten
allowed
silly,
to make
bruh.
an income outside of me because I have lawsuits to fucking fund. This guy is insane. This guy is actually insane. Like, I didn't think he could stoop this low. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, it's one of the worst things I've heard. Literally one of the worst. You can't go stream yourself doing Taco Bell. You can't stream talking to the audience. You can't collaborate with other people you work with because it'll suddenly turn into the H3 podcast. Insane. if the collaborations were insane, I think this stuff is definitely even more insane. Millennium Falcon just says, he is so stupid. He doesn't realize that the reverse is true. The more popular they are, the more popular Ethan streams become.
Exactly.
Because they draw new viewers in like them. 100%.
Exactly.
And here's the thing, Ethan Klein's channel has been stagnated for quite some time, if not losing revenue. Probably not a great deal to you and me. That would is pocket change to Ethan Klein, but it has been steadily dropping off for quite some time. So I can understand
losing
him being
10K subs is
fearful
quite a bit.
about, you know, somebody else starting something else and starting something new, but you got to allow people to live. You got to allow people to live. Starkiller is a brand in of itself. And I'm talking about AB's streaming life. A Starkiller is a brand.
All right, let's jump ahead a
Those
little
are
bit.
potential memberships to our channel here that you're siphoning off.
Which is why we need to stick together.
I don't know what that, so that means we need to stick together joke is about. Is it a case of everybody in the office came together and had like a group meeting? This is Paige back in her mind again. Had like a group meeting and it all came together to like discuss this topic.
That's crazy
And then
work.
like, you know, Starkiller was
That's
on their
crazy
side, as
work.
in AB was on the side, Love was on her side, she was there, Harley was there, everybody was kind of on their side, like, no, we should be able to do stuff outside, and he was maybe outnumbered. Is it a potential? This is just me in my head again.
That is something he would do.
Rolling off the dome. Is it a potential that Ethan Klein decides to bring this topic to the audience so that they in turn could feel outnumbered in the way that he did? No, he's not that petty. He wouldn't do anything like that. Let's continue.
No, he petty as fuck.
Way too long. But you made your bed and you're laying in it with Rosanna Pansino. Anyway, let's finish this. They're going to try and make it all like a jovial little jokey joke now.
Clowns. If you're sub to them, please at least be sub to this channel also. Otherwise, if I find out that you guys are, and I even heard Love was like, cancel your subscription on H3.
Yeah.
And do it, give it to me.
It's true. It's true.
Now it's jokey jokes.
And I'm gonna put I'm gonna sneak in my my stream in the descriptions, like here and there.
Oh, you gonna take you to Love stream? Yeah. You don't even realize it's opened a new window.
Yo, you will go to bed and wake up in Sweden.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave that right there. That's kind of tough, bro. That's where we're at with Ethan Klein, bro, right now. Apparently, like shit's getting tight over there. I guess I don't even know. Shit's getting scary out in them streets, bro. Like I don't get it. I understand that he lost the thing against Denims, but fucking A, bro. Fucking A. We having problems out here. All right, here we go. That's
oh my
nuts,
god,
bro. It can't be that bad. It really can't. Like we just slaving people out, bro.
I'm playing the game. I might as well put the controller away. But yeah, basically, no one learns common sense anymore. No one. It's like people they stay stupid. They just stay dumb and keep doing dumb shit.
Yeah, we'll see how far Frogan gets with that.
There's a thing.
We'll see how far she get with that.
Giant thing. It says, "Have fun," but
because the last time I checked, wasn't she crying on stream about how she basically wasn't getting any contributions, i.e., how she gonna stuff her mouth full of DoorDash, and now she want to pick up the fight again? Like, you already lost. Just do like what Katie Tron does and get zooted out your motherfucking mind and shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Her being at a calorie deficit would probably help her more than anything. But, you know, if she want to go to war, let her.
You do.
I wish her the best of luck. Holy shit.
Prod the hornet's nest. So there's all kinds of fun things going around. There's free drinks. There's hot chicks dancing. There's a fucking fun movie over here. There's a baseball game going on over here. There's fun talking. Everyone's having a good time. But there's a hornet's nest right here. And you could be doing any of these fun things around you, any of them, but you just gotta go prod the fucking hornet's nest, and because you have no self-control. That's what it is. There's no common sense, no self-control. Everyone just wants free reign to do whatever the fuck they want, and they think that this is real life when it's not. Just because everything's virtual on the internet anymore, and because there's no repercussions for you doing these things, doesn't mean that it's okay to do them. So you come into my stream chat, you act like an idiot, you bring up the stuff that's forbidden, yeah, you're gonna get moderated. No shit. Anyone with a half a fucking brain would tell you that, but you have to actually have that half a brain, and sadly a lot of people don't.
Okay.
Random to me $1 says, I want to ask this because it seems like a gray area. You banned people in the past for mocking how you say certain words that don't like people mocking you. So how is King of Golf HD not mocking you by having his name literally a word detractors have used? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't ban people for that.
Yeah, you do.
I don't ban people for that at all.
Okay.
Excuse me. In fact, I've brought it up and we've discussed it at length on streams. I was
Oh
like,
my
is it
God.
golf, roof, frog? Apparently, there's words that I say that sound weird. And so we talk about it. It's a joke. It's kind of a running joke. I don't ban people for that. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh,
see what I mean? People hear, oh, Phil just bans people for making fun of him.
The
for saying
Lions
this
off
word's
the
weird.
hook.
In reality, it doesn't happen, but you heard it from someone who probably got moderated for acting like a complete asshole in stream chat, and that's what they told you, and you just believed them. Frog with the monocle, Timmy $1 says, I wasn't a moron or a troll and I got banned. I even contributed with a nice positive cheer. What gives? I don't know why you got moderated, so I can't answer that. And by the way, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Chipping me to try to get yourself unbanned doesn't work. Because I don't have time to review the situation right now and find out what's going on. I'm streaming. There's many ways, and there's the other thing too. There's many ways that you can get yourself, if you feel that you've been unjustly moderated in one of my streams, there's many ways that you can get the situation remedied. You could contact a moderator directly. You could email me. You know, people have tweeted me and said, please look into it. Here's my name on Twitch. And I review these, and a lot of the times people get unbanned. Not, oh, I'm going to chip you on stream to try to create drama. And that's all it is. If these people actually had a case to get unbanned, they would actually contact me and get unbanned. But instead, let's send Phil a couple dollars on stream so he'll shout out and makes it sound like the sob story of so many people get banned. It's not the case at all. It's not. It's just it's people who are actually doing stupid shit, legitimately getting moderated for a good reason, and then they try to act like, you know, the victim, when in reality it's just them trying to get attention. So it doesn't work. Perpetual short-term help, which of course sounds like a stab at me, says, oh, you sound like you're agitated today. I'm not at all. I'm actually not agitated today at all. I'm just reacting to what people are talking about. Joe Spumoni, completely false. He tipped me $1. Says, I hate to break it to you, but all the troll channels give you free publicity that is crucial to your success, and without the detractor attention, you would be long gone. Wrong. If the detractors never existed, meaning if back in the day...
Oh my God. It's almost like I planned this, chat. Almost. It's almost like I planned it. Evil laugh.
I hate to break it to you, but all the troll channels give you free publicity that is crucial to your success, and without the detractor attention, you would be long gone. Wrong. If the detractors never existed, meaning if back in the day, if those videos, like This Is How You Don't Play, didn't completely slander me, I would actually still have mainstream following on YouTube.
No, that's not true at all. You're, like, theoretically, like, people were already turning against him leading up to This Is How You Don't Play. So that's legitimately not true. Well, whatever, let him hold on to his delusion. But that's not true, chat. He was already weighing when that happened. His run was like 3 years. At best. If you wanted to be generous, you could probably say 4.
Now, yeah, things change over the years, and I probably would have had to reinvent myself. More than likely,
how are you
if
going to
I had
reinvent
wanted
yourself?
to remain a mainstream YouTuber, I would have eventually had to change to the way that all the other mainstream YouTubers do it. Longer videos, abridged content, all thumbnails with my fucking face all over them. All those, I would have had to. I just would have had to eventually adapt if I wanted to stay a full-time YouTuber. I just would have had to do that, okay? But I went from being one of the top guys to an unknown for gaming because of the people slandering me, because of the people literally stealing my content and making me look bad.
It's almost like you weren't really
and then people
relevant.
hitting me with false copyright strikes. If it wasn't for those 3 things, I would still be at the top of the YouTube food chain when it comes to gaming. I would have eventually adapted to the times and changed for the better, I think. But I still would have been there.
You're down and out now and you still haven't changed or done anything. All right, whatever.
So you
That's
think
being
that,
weird.
oh, that brings more attention. Yeah, I would say maybe out of the how many tens of thousands of people who hate my guts now because of the negative stuff out there, maybe a couple hundred, maybe 1,000 have eventually checked out my stuff, and maybe a few of them actually became real fans. But like I just told you, the problem is those people don't come and watch my streams anymore. They go watch the guys who illegally steal, and those guys get all the benefit from it, not me. You have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about, and you should stop trying to protect your fucking idols who are just fucking criminals and thieves and scumbags.
Wow.
Because it shows.
Damn.
No, Decky Swerve, no. He says, would I ever be on the level of PewDiePie? Fuck no. Because PewDiePie is a character that blew up for being a character, and then he changed to be himself when he didn't want to be the character anymore. But I was never a character. I was always just myself.
Wait, I thought DSP... Chat, it's almost like I planned this shit. Chat, I thought DSP said that he was a character. Everything was a joke. It was never serious. It was all the just try to be entertaining and attract kids to him. But right here though, right here, chat, right here. He said that he was always himself. So you wanted to attract young children to you for what exactly, Phil? Maybe I heard that wrong. Maybe I heard that wrong. All right, let's bring out closed captioning, chat, because we got to do it. What was never a character. I was always just myself. Reading is fundamental, so like that's what that says, right? Was never a character. I was always just myself. Huh. Interesting. Well, here, we maybe we need to hear it in context. Yeah, here we go. Here, let's hear it in context. Maybe that's what that is.
Because PewDiePie is a character that blew up for being a character, and then he changed to be himself when he didn't want to be the character anymore. But I was never a character. I was always just myself.
Chat. So you wanted to attract young children to you when you were in your late 20s? You wanted to say racist things about people and about Jews and blacks and women and all that bullshit. You wanted to say all those things, and it wasn't a joke, it wasn't a character, it was I was always just myself. No, that's what he said. Oh my. Okay. I mean, you heard it right from the pig snout, ladies and gentlemen. you heard it right from his mouth. I had nothing to do with it.
No. Because PewDiePie is a character that blew up for being a character, and then he changed to be himself when he didn't want to be the character anymore. But I was never a character. I was always just myself. Right to the guy in fucking outfield. Yeah, I was never a guy pretending to be a scaredy cat playing a fucking horror game. I was never the guy who would dye my hair to look like a fucking cartoon character or a Muppet. You know, I was the guy who was the honest, genuine guy that was just here playing games every day and giving you my honest feedback, and that's what people liked about me.
So you were honest and genuine about attracting children to you. This didn't age well. Oh my. Okay.
That I wasn't fake like a lot of those other content creators. But eventually, what would happen is people look for the fake over the real. It's just true. People want scripted, people want over-the-top drama rather than being real. It's just being true.
So it was you being real as a late 20s, early 30s man, I use the term man loosely, trying to attract young children to your content? The fuck did I stumble into?
I should rephrase. A lot of people don't want that. Immature people want the fake shit. And there's a lot of immature people out there. In fact, look at the people who made someone like PewDiePie popular. Do you really think it was
the same people you were trying to attract?
Older people? No, it was kids. Kids made him popular, and then once he was white hot popular for having so many kids watch him, then other people came and checked out his stuff, just as he was changing from being that character, that cartoon character, that over-the-top, overacting character, into a normal person. Then people fell in love with the normal person because he finally was relatable.
So it was almost like he was likable to two different audiences, and they grew with him. Right, chat? That seems like a pretty good explanation, doesn't it? I don't know, chat. Yeah, you're right, Dwight. You're. If this was asked to him today, I bet you this. Oh, Phil, this is not good. This is not good.
SleepyXE did a 300-bit cheer.
Oh,
you
shit.
saying you weren't a character when you made racist and tactless jokes, or was that the real you? That was me trying to.
Scooby? Just a second, Shaggy. Just a second, Shaggy.
Because he finally was relatable, right? SleepyXE did a 300-bit cheer. Says, are you saying you weren't a character when you made racist and tactless jokes, or was that the real you? That was me trying to find a way to keep the interest of an audience that I knew was very fickle. And you got to remember.
So wait. So is that you being real? Chat, is that him being real or is that him being fake? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
For that back in the day of YouTube, it was basically like the Wild West and everything was allowed. And for me, it was like, how can I just be silly? How can I show people that I don't
So you were fake. You were a Muppet, as one of you guys pointed out in the chat. You're a Muppet. Thanks for the 24-hour stream. We're not there yet. I don't think. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I would theoretically need to be another 16 plus hours to make it there.
Any of this seriously.
The big ups.
I don't think that making a video of a video game is anything serious. The way I saw it was I couldn't believe that thousands of people were actually coming out to watch me do what I did. So I was like, what the hell can I get away with? What kind of joke could I actually make? Can I do some of the most risque jokes ever from the Howard Stern show, right? Can I literally address every race in some negative...
So you admitted to stealing shit. You admitted to being racist for profit.
way, and it was amazing because, back then it was like you could do whatever. You could do whatever. There was none of this SJW shit. And it was
so chat, did DSP change because he grew as a person, or did he change because the parameters of the platform that he's on doesn't allow him to do the bullshit no more?
Saying you weren't a character when you made racist and tactless jokes, or was that the real you? That was me trying to find a way to keep the interest of an audience that I knew was very fickle. And you got to remember that back in the day of YouTube, it was basically like the Wild West and everything was allowed. And for me, it was like, how can I just be silly? How can I show people that I don't take any of this seriously? That I don't think that making a video...
Being racist and sexist? Okay. Little John, okay.
Of a video game is anything
Jesus
serious.
Christ.
The way I saw it was I couldn't believe that thousands of people were actually coming out to watch me do what I did. So I was like, what the hell can I get away with? What kind of joke could I actually make? Can I do some of the most risque jokes ever from the Howard Stern show, right? Can I literally address every race in some negative way? And it was amazing because, back then it was like you could do whatever. You could do whatever. There was none of this SJW shit. And there was none of these people being touchy about that kind of stuff. Now, the thing is, over the years,
so you could just run around calling black people whatever ruckshot, and it was cool, right? And then you could go ahead and make jokes about fucking raping women all day, and it was all good, right, Phil? What part of YouTube was he on? Okay, fair enough.
I realized I don't want that shit in my content. Think about the thing that really irks me today. Out of all the stuff I used to do back in the day, this is actually the God's honest truth. The thing that irks me is the sexual stuff I used to do. I always
wait. The racism doesn't bother you. The sexual stuff does. Really? Let's talk about that.
You could do whatever. You could do whatever. There was none of this SJW shit, and there was none of these people being touchy about that kind of stuff. Now, the thing is, over the years, I matured, and I realized I don't want that shit in my content. Think about the thing that really irks me today. Out of all the stuff I used to do back in the day, this is actually the God's honest truth. The thing that irks me is the sexual stuff I used to do. I always had
the sexual stuff bothers him more than anything. Really? Okay.
Sexual comment coming out of my mouth. I always had a stupid sexual reference or joke. Oh, look at the girl with the big tits or whatever. I always had to say stuff like that. And there was an audience. The audience back then, this immature...
So it's the audience's fault that he was racist and sexist. Because they fed it and they rewarded him for it. He's a madman.
Teenagers ate that shit up like spaghetti. They slurped it up. They loved it. And that's a lot of the reasons why I had the attention that I did back then. Because, like, wow, here's a guy who just says whatever the fuck he wants. He's not doing a professional walkthrough or nothing. This is just like the most ridiculous, over-the-top improv comedy. And, he's crazy
insane.
zany like that. We like that. And that's very different.
He's insane. He's a fucking madman. Only a big up Silent Weapon. Holy shit.
Silent Weapon C8 has donated $5 and says Phil is Coward Stern and Kermit the Frog.
Big ups and thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this shit hurts. Oh my god, this shit hurts. Thank you. Big ups. Appreciate the 5. He's a fucking madman. He's a fucking animal.
Razor Sharp 5643 says, wait. He purposefully put out racist and sexist content for a teen audience. Did he just say that?
I think he did. I honestly think he did. Here, I'll bring it right back. This shit is fucking crazy. That should be it.
Keep the interest of an audience.
Oh no, here we go. Right here.
See that a 300-bit cheer says, are you saying you weren't a character when you made racist and tactless jokes, or was that the real you? That was me trying to find a way to keep the interest of an audience that I knew was very fickle. And you got to remember that back in the day of YouTube, it was basically like the Wild West and everything was allowed. And for me, it was like, how can I just be silly? How can I show people that I don't take any of this seriously? That I don't think that making a video of a video game is anything serious. The way I saw it was I couldn't believe that thousands of people were actually coming out to watch me do what I did. So I was like, what the hell can I get away with? What kind of joke could I actually make? Can I do some of the most risque jokes ever from
okay, so Dwight, you're absolutely right. And Silent Weapon, yeah, like theoretically, he's explaining the type of behavior that helped create monsters like Darage. Like, you could theoretically throw Anonymous in there too. Well, you could throw a lot of people in there actually. But the fuck?
The Howard Stern show, right? Can I literally address every race in some negative way? You know,
so like, he went out of his way to be a racist piece of shit.
Right? Can I literally address every race in some negative way? You know, like, and it was amazing because, you know, back then it was like you could do whatever.
And he could make a crazy amount of money from it, bruh. So you can't say that I was being racist and hateful and whatever for no reason. I'm profiting. These kids are paying me. Yo. Shit.
Most risque jokes ever from the Howard Stern show.
But remember, if your favorite detractor says that DSP is not racist, I'll put the link to this video in the description when we're done with it. And send them that. He's laying the whole shit out. That's crazy. He's a madman.
That thousands of people were actually coming out to watch me do what I did. So I was like, what the hell can I get away with? What kind of joke could I actually make? Can I do some of the most risque jokes ever from the Howard Stern show, right? Can I literally address every race in some negative way? You know, like, and it was amazing because, you know, back then it was like you could do whatever. You could do whatever. There was none of this SJW shit, and there was none of these people being touchy about that kind of stuff. Now, the thing is, over the years, I matured, and I realized I don't want that shit in my content. Think about, really, the thing that really irks me today, out of all the stuff I used to do back in the day, this is actually the God's honest truth. The thing that irks me is the sexual stuff I used to do. I always had a sexual comment coming out of my mouth. I always had a stupid sexual reference or joke. Oh, look at the girl with the big tits. Or
okay, so you were a poser, and you were a fraud, and you're gay, I guess. Is that what you're saying? Like, you're apologizing for saying that a chick is sexy or attractive or whatever. Is that what that is, Chad? Okay. I mean, he doesn't have to be offensive about it, but he's a tool, so I expect him to be blunt. But like, the fuck? We're apologizing for being attracted to women, I suppose? I guess? And I don't even want to know what he did with those female action figures, or not figures, statues. I don't even want to know what he did to that. Or did with those. That sounds icky.
I always had to say stuff like that. And there was an audience. The audience back then,
they are.
immature
Fox.
teenagers,
There's a gold mine
ate that shit
in this
up like spaghetti.
In this MLB shit.
They loved it. And that's
Fucking
a lot of
gold
the reasons
mine.
why I had the attention that I did back then. Because, like, wow, here's a guy who just says whatever the fuck he wants. He's not doing a professional walkthrough or nothing. This is just like the most ridiculous over-the-top improv comedy. And, you know, he's crazy zany like that. And we like that. And that's very different.
That's so crazy.
That's very different from
yikes, Phil.
You know, now I realize I just want to be me. I just want to make honest content. I don't need to be constantly making the over-the-top joke or the stupid shit. I've matured up over the years. I don't want to do that stuff anymore. I don't want to be that guy any fucking more. You know, every once in a while I'll say something ridiculous, like someone just said, "Oh, well, you still hate shitty dicks." That's not even like sexual. That's just a stupid superlative comment to make during a situation where I'm upset about something in a game. That's not sex.
What?
ridiculous. Like someone just said, "Oh, well, you still hate shitty dicks." That's not even like sexual. That's just a stupid superlative comment to make during a situation where I'm upset about something in the game. That's not a sexual reference where I'm referencing a sex act. I don't say lewd comments about female characters in games anymore. You know what I mean? I've completely phased all that shit out of my commentary on purpose. I got a random dollar tip. I'm well aware of why certain people dyed their hair. That's not what I'm saying, and that's never what I've said, so you can just stop right there. Homemaster did 100-bit series says, if YouTube was like the Wild West, why do you still talk shit about other creators like PewDiePie? I'm not actively talking shit about creators like PewDiePie.
No, we're not actively talking shit about him. So there's like a certain quota that you can hit each and every day to kind of keep you just below the line of being a hater? Is that what that is?
You come on my streams every day. Do I bring up PewDiePie? No! Only if there's a reason to. Literally
only if there's a reason to. Hey, chat, I'm not racist. I'm only racist when I have a reason to. That's all. Hey, chat, I'm not sexist. I'm only sexist when I have a reason to. Just saying. According to Phil's rules. That's what this is. Shit the fuck. The mental gymnastics back in the day were amazing. Holy fuck, watching him scramble is the funniest shit ever.
Someone just asked me about PewDiePie, and I gave my honest answer. I don't just actively talk shit about them. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You're trying to you're trying to prod the hornet's nest, asshole. Wow. I seriously cannot, I'm not doing well tonight at all. And I got an anonymous dollar tip saying, why do people keep trying to twist your words during this stream? You're a normal guy that makes jokes that may not appeal to everyone. If they don't like it, they should go somewhere else. It's true. But the reason they do it is because they want to get
he doesn't have the power to
get a sound clip. They want to get a
really bad
of
at
me
it.
saying something that they can then highlight, not in context, and go put it up somewhere else to make me look like a shithead, because this is what they do.
I mean, you are a shithead, though. It wasn't that hard.
Let me tell you,
like if someone takes the raw content, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and they put it up somewhere else, and they say, this is what he said, there isn't anything else more to it than that.
2 weeks ago, I had a tweet that went viral, and a lot of top content creators retweeted it and thought that it was really funny.
What was that, the Pro Jared bullshit?
These people who don't like me are furious that I would get any kind of mainstream with positive attention.
Yeah, that might have been the Pro Jared thing, I think. This should be right around that timeline.
They're so fucking angry that I'm no longer the bottom of the barrel whipping boy of the fucking content creation totem pole.
Really? So you smacking, or attempting to, I should say. You attempting to smack around Pro Jared elevated you from being, what? This shit's madness. This shit's absolute madness.
Any kind of mainstream with positive attention. They're so fucking angry that I'm no longer the bottom of the barrel whipping boy of the fucking content creation totem pole. So they've got to do anything they possibly can to try to get something negative out of anything I do. And that's what they're trying to do. Swerve, I don't generalize people into detractors and stuff. I never did.
Yeah, he does.
And that's just something they want you to believe to make it sound like I'm a bad person, when in reality I don't generalize people like that at all.
You're a fucking racist, though. So of course you, by the very nature of your... Let me stop. Let me stop.
There's many people who maybe don't like me personally who still enjoy my content.
Fucking
A. Enjoy watching me do stuff.
He loves putting labels on people. What are you talking about? All right, bro.
And that's okay. You don't have to be in love with me to get a laugh watching me play something.
Yeah, he is saying the exact same thing today. It's horseshoe theory.
James Rolfe to me $3 said, in that era of YouTube 2008 to 2010, there was the AVGN, Call of Duty commentators, and you doing full-fledged video game playthroughs. You're a pioneer and should be in the annals of YouTube gaming history. But
Hell no. Hell no. There are respected people in the fucking Call of Duty community that are barely remembered, unfortunately. What are you talking about? All right.
I won't be. Sadly, I won't be.
Nope.
Simply because of the fact that and this is the truth, I did not become the stereotypical poster boy of what YouTube wanted as someone popular on their website. In fact, I was the antithesis of that.
Huh?
And I didn't kiss ass. And I didn't...
Kiss whose ass? All right, let's bring that up. I'm sorry. I'm starting to break. Like, what do you mean? Like, who at YouTube were, like, you were supposed to be licking Susan's ass or something? What are you talking about?
Sadly, I won't be. Simply because of the fact that and this is the truth, I did not become the stereotypical poster boy of what YouTube wanted as someone popular on their website. In fact, I was the antithesis of that, and I didn't kiss ass, and I didn't basically make those connections to basically get in the in crowd. I didn't seek sponsorship. I didn't seek partnership. I didn't seek...
You're an idiot then. Then how is it that you thought you were doing business and you were going to succeed without those things? That's just part of business. That was part of the business of content creation. Yeah, at first it started off as a hobby or whatever you want to call it, but eventually it evolved, I should say, I'm sorry, into a business. So you think because you didn't take sponsorships and endorsements, YouTube didn't want to deal with you and that's why they didn't like you? There's no way he's this retarded. Well, obviously he is, but still.
Any kind of collaboration, I didn't try to get in with the game studios to get games early. Like, everything I did was
That's a lie, though, because he actually, excuse me, in his like 6 years or 7 years with Machinima Story or whatever, he literally says the reason why he didn't do collaborations is because Machinima didn't set up any collaborations for him. That was the reason why he didn't do the collabs, because they didn't set it up for him. He thought that was their job, and obviously it wasn't. So what do you... All right, bro. All right, bro. Holy shit.
Aura Mastered says,
Big ups.
Remember Golden Triangle Gaming whenever he went to conventions have never networked.
That too, actually. That too. But we had to make sure our worker, John, was in line, though, right? We had to make sure that was a thing. Fucking A.
I wasn't any better than you
Big
guys,
ups.
the viewers. So everything I did was on the same page as you. Get the games on release day, the same way.
But that's not true, though. They were literally paying you money. They were giving him money through PayPal so he could afford the games. In his Modern Warfare 2, the original one, his original Modern Warfare 2 video, I know this because I've gone over it. He literally said, I appreciate you guys giving me contributions because that's how I'm able to afford all these games. But right here, he said, you're telling you, no, I feel the bite in my pocket just like the rest of you, and I go out and get the games just like the rest of you guys do. But that's not true, because the rest of these people aren't begging for money online to do it. All right, whatever.
Got them. Play them at the same pace that you guys could play them. Upload and be honest with all my commentary and everything. That's what I prided myself on. I never saw myself as someone better than you who deserved things. I deserve to get paid extra to play video games. I deserve to get games early and play them 2 weeks early and be an influencer. Because I think that fucking stuff is stupid as shit. It's elitist, and I don't stand for it whatsoever.
But wait, I thought you said the reason why you can't get those opportunities were because of detractors, trolls, haters, and critics that were preventing you from getting those. You said that you would like to do brand deals and sponsorships and everything, but you can't because all the haters that are on you. And now that I think about it, if what he's saying is true, then why was he in the bounty program on Twitch, where they were literally paying him to play certain games during certain times of the week, and he literally got paid by the amount of money he got paid a certain amount based on the amount of people who were on his stream. What about that? And he was really railing at people, restreamers in particular, back at that time, because he was desperate to get the most amount of people on his Twitch stream as possible. Oh, wow, okay.
And I never have. So for me, the reason I didn't get to stay at the level or even grow from the level that I was at is because I just wanted to be me, the honest dude.
But I thought you just said that this is how you don't play prevented you from being at the level that you were at. If it wasn't for this is how you don't play, you would still be one of the top guys in gaming. Now you're saying that because you weren't willing to do business, that's why YouTube demoted you. Chat, which one is it? This video's only like 25 minutes long. Fuck.
I had turned down a lot of shit. There were TV shows that wanted me on them. There was fucking companies that contacted me to play their games or sell their products. At that time period of 2 to 3 years when I was white hot popular on YouTube, there were a lot of opportunities that came my way, and I turned down most of them because I wanted to stay true to who I was. And of course, now I'm in a terrible financial situation.
So it has nothing to do with detractors, trolls, haters, and critics in chat, according to what he's saying here. And yeah, Fallout 4. Like, legitimately Fallout 4. Like, what are you... Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
So how many years later, and yet, do I kick myself for it? I mean, yeah, every day I do. But
every day I do.
And of course now I'm in a terrible financial situation, you know, how many years later, and yet do I kick myself for it? I mean, yeah, every day I do, but at the same time, at least I can feel like, man, I was at least true to myself and I'm still who I wanted to be. You know what I mean?
Being true to yourself and putting food on the table. Jesus Christ, Phil. This is tough. This is tough,
I could
Phil.
have been sold out and become one of these big YouTuber dudes. And I would have no kind of identity that I care about. I wouldn't feel like anything that I ever did had any kind of fucking worth to it whatsoever. It would just been, I did it for a paycheck. And that's it.
You literally admitted to being a racist and a sexist for a paycheck. But then before that, you admitted to doing it because that's who you really were and you weren't playing a character. So I'm completely confused now. We're all over the place with this.
Never really feel like I ever did this just for a paycheck. I don't. You got to think about it this way. For how many years? I would say, when did This Is How You Don't Play started? 2012? So you're going to tell me for 7 straight fucking years, people have constantly made fun of me, constantly found every possible way to bring me down, either make me
People were making fun of you before This Is How You Don't Play, though.
Or actually try to concretely hurt me in my business. And I'm still...
You just admitted that you hurted your own business by not taking advantage of the sponsorships and brand deals and endorsements. And you kick yourself every day because of it. But because you wanted to, quote unquote, be real, I guess that was the consolation prize? Okay.
Fucking here in 2019... Doesn't that say something?
No.
I mean, I've busted my ass to fucking stay here. I really worked my ass off. People don't even know the half of it.
Yeah, you begged your ass off. I don't know if that's actually work, but okay.
Well, you
begged your ass off. I was gonna say in an air-conditioned room, but you weren't even smart enough to do that right. You literally begged for people online with a roof over your head. You're not missing any meals. You got clothes on your back. You can still afford your electricity and whatever. Most people can't even really do that. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, that's crazy.
Understand why I'm in so much debt and what, you know, the stress and shit that's happened behind the scenes and stuff because of the work I had to put in to keep this afloat, you know. Gary Delabate tipped me $5. He says, don't sell yourself short, Phil. You were a pioneer in the realm of video game playthroughs. If there was anyone else that ever made a name for themselves, there's no longer around. I think what he's saying is that a lot of people who used to do it back in the day when I was popular, they're no longer around. Yeah, I'm the one who's still here and persevered through it.
That's actually a backhanded smack, and the fact that he doesn't see it that way speaks a lot. Like, yeah, all those people moved on. They got into business. They went ahead and learned shit. They went ahead and progressed. They used YouTube as a springboard for something else. And you're still stuck doing this shit. This was 2019. We're in 2026. Holy shit, man.
And it's true, because that's what a lot of people joke about, is that...
I will be here at the end of all things.
Yeah, basically.
I will never go away.
He had something that he wanted to do on YouTube. He wasn't being successful at it, so he decided to give up on it, throw it away, and now do something that everyone else does, and whore himself out, whore out other people for
Review
money.
Tech USA, I think.
He jumps on the biggest trends, the biggest drama. He'll make you comment about the biggest story just for his own personal benefit and attention. He doesn't.
That's hilarious because that's what DSP does now. That's so funny. Well, he's been doing it for a few years. Oh my God, we came full circle.
Who he hurts, he doesn't care at what expense, just like Keemstar. He's just as bad as Keemstar. The only difference is he's nowhere near as fucking popular as Keemstar.
Burn in hell, Burnell. And I'm gonna burn in hell for the rest of eternity because of it.
Can't change who you are, I guess. Don't shoot! Big ups to Mighty D. Oh my God, I'm glad I stuck in there for that. Oh man, that's wild work. That's wild work. Holy shit. Oh my God. Well, chat, I gotta admit, that was fun. That was oh my God, that's a lot of tabs though. I mean what? I mean no, nothing. I need my tabs. I need all my tabs. Shit. Okay. Those videos are gonna have to wait for next week. Well, no, we're more than likely gonna go over the John and Howard thing next stream, I should say. All right, well, maybe we can fit those in at the end. I don't know, but we'll just keep those tabs open. I'm not giving up my tabs for nobody. I'm not giving up my tabs for nobody. All right, people. Fucking A, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. All right, chat. Big ups and thank you for all of that nonsense. That was fucking silly. Oh, wait a second. Let me give you guys the link to that video. Just in case you guys ever want to just pocket that. You got something for later on down the line. Sharing is caring. Let's see here. Really? Mike from PA is still around? The fuck? I don't even know if most people even... I'm not sure if most of you guys even know who Mike from PA is. But he was that guy that was simping for Bad Bunny. Missed, $5 a month shit. I didn't even know that guy was still around. I thought he would have been packed that shit up. Damn. All right, well, that's what it is on that. Let's see here. It's not that I have a lot of tabs, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just give me a minute. Let me work. Oh shit! That's where that Mario mix is at. I've been looking for that. Well, good shit. I'm glad we got that. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So there's the petty page thing. There we go. All right, I got it. See, didn't take long at all. I'm saying you guys just keep exaggerating that it takes me forever to find stuff. So it was right there, right where I left it. All right. All right, here, let me drop this down there for you guys. You guys can check this out at your leisure. Big ups to all of you. Hopefully, you found some of this useful at the very least. Fucking breaking records here, man. If we keep going at the pace we're going, in about 2 months, man, we're gonna be at 16-hour streams on these weekends if this shit keeps going the way it keeps going. But in any case, though, it's been fun. Hey, big ups to all you guys. Like I said, thanks for following through and whatnot. Take care of yourselves, chat. And here, let me play y'all out. Let me get y'all some music and whatnot. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for all your contributions and whatnot. I very much appreciate it. And take care of yourselves, people. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take it easy. Let's see. Where's my music widget at? There we go. All right, take care of yourselves, people. Later. Take care of yourselves. Big ups. Later, people.